classics and whiskey notes. Disciple of horror and the written word. Happy headbutting, come join the herd.
Hello all. Welcome herd, welcome panel. And thank you for Mudbear. We're off to a quick start today. Thanks very much. Buy a treat for your girls out there in the field. Yeah, especially the one that is like so wide she can barely walk in and out of the barn at this point. Poor girl. Yeah, so apologies for the technical difficulties. I ran into kind of an odd issue. The issue being that apparently this is a shared account, and apparently someone in a different area has gotten full up, and so it won't record this. So just an FYI, I will continue to make the live available afterwards, but there isn't going to be a recording available because it's got no space. We're all done full up. And we are all done full up on the panel very quickly tonight, or this afternoon, depending on where you're from. So welcome to everyone. If we want to kind of just go through, I'm not sure everybody knows who all of you are. We'll just go reading style, top to bottom, left to right, and then we'll talk to the chat. Darren?
Yep. Hello, everybody. I'm Darren Pierce. I've been on a couple of times. I'm a fantasy author, tabletop role-playing game designer. I've done it for about 26 years so far. And yeah, it's great to be here. And happy birthday, Goat.
Thank you so much. Shieldwall?
Hi, thanks for having me on. Happy birthday. Well, I'm Shieldwall Dragons. I don't have a channel or anything. I just guess on other people's channels sometimes.
He is just the reason that Roman's channel even functions.
Roman does all the work. I just show up periodically. I'm also on Jacob Ironside's channel. We do like old movie reviews and TV shows and stuff. We're currently doing X-Files on tomorrow's show. But anyway, I've streamed a few times with Eclectic Goat. She's awesome. And she invited me on the stream, so this is why I'm here. I have tabletop gamed in the past, done like Warhammer 40K and all that kind of stuff, but not for a long time. But anyway, thanks for having me on.
You do also like classic movies, so you still get to fit in there. I'm trying to remember what my exact thing is. Indie games, classic movies, crappy horror, good whiskey, weird people. I think that's my...
Yep. I just wanted to point out I have played D&D a few times, but the last time was 3.5, just because everything after that kind of sucked.
So. I was going to say, so like before it totally tanked. All right, well, thank you for joining us. Driving and Dragons.
Yep, got Driving and Dragons over here on the old YouTubes, editor-in-chief, writer, and publisher for Corvid Codex that I've got out there on Lulu with a bunch of us. And I am also known for being perpetually correct and incredibly sarcastic in all ways.
Have you met Lord Toxic?
I haven't.
I feel like the two of you would either get along beautifully, or there would be like a world war. I suspect you'd get along great because I don't think you'd disagree much. However, if you did disagree...
I'm very capable of disagreeing with someone and enjoying their company at the same time, as long as they don't get too emotional about it. I just have issues. I have issues with certain kinds of superiority complex.
I tease him all the time because he will talk about, how you can't argue with women because they're emotional, and then get really emotional about arguments. It's an ongoing joke between us. Okay, Beast. I want to take a minute to thank Beast for that little intro that we had. He did a wonderful job. I am terrible at making animated video things, so I gave him a bunch of pictures. He put that together, and I love it. So thank you very
that was
much.
pretty awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah. Hello and blessings, everyone. I'm the Beast. I'm 1/3 of the Unfiltered Outlaws. We got a little channel here on the YouTubes, just talking geek stuff, man. I do most of the animations and whatnot for our channel, and I also do little projects here and there on the side, like the little animation I did for Goody. Animated a couple music videos, stuff like that. Kaoli lahanau, tita, and blessings on your special day.
Thank you so much. Yeah, his work is great. I love his stuff. Battery, you would have made the intros, except that you do not have a humanoid icon, and therefore you did not make a good goat.
Boom. It is what it is, right? First, happy birthday. Second, well, what am I? Charity streamer, old, somewhat retired tabletop RPGer that goes back to Dungeons and Dragons, aka the basic set, and all-round whiskey drinker.
Nice.
I'm kind of curious. Do you think that there's like some I don't know, genetic connection between YouTubing and whiskey drinking? It seems to be a thing.
It takes a lot of alcohol.
Definitely after you've been on Twitch for a while, you definitely start drinking whiskey. I guarantee you.
I knew there was a reason I never did Twitch. All right, Hunter, welcome. I haven't seen you in ages. How are you?
He's quiet.
Uh-oh, Hunter. You're either muted. Do we have volume?
He's either muted or EV Mux is screwing us.
Oh, EV Mux would never do that. He doesn't look like he's muted, but it's hard to see because there's so many people on the board.
Yeah.
Hunter runs everything anyway, so just skip over to Richard.
All right, Hunter, see if you can fix it on your end. We'll come back to you. Richard.
Okay, hope my mic is working.
Yeah,
Yep.
your mic is working
okay,
just
great.
fine.
Perfect. All right, well, first of all, happy birthday.
Thank you.
My name's Richard. I'm a translator by trade, and I've translated TTRPGs mostly, including one that apparently Goat has found worthy
Become
of...
obsessed with.
Oh, okay, well that's high praise. So I was invited here to chat a little about it, perhaps.
Richard, what language do you translate?
English and French.
Okay.
French to English, English to French.
That's awesome.
And hang on a second, or are we back? Your mouth is hidden behind the your name, so I can't. Yeah, there you go. You have to do like an ostrich thing. We still don't have sound. Fudgesicles. You might have to restart. That happens sometimes. People just have to like reboot the whole thing.
You know, somebody in
you can
chat saying that you might want to disable and re-enable the AI.
Yeah, what I had to do when it happened to me is I have to go in
Yeah, I know.
and there's a drop down when you first come into EV Mux and make sure you're picking the correct mic because sometimes it'll
it
auto
happens with
default
me
to
all the
something
time.
weird. Yeah,
Yeah, EV Mux likes to change your settings.
right. I mean, we know your headsets are plugged in because you can hear us. So
Well, that's the thing, is that usually if it changes your settings, they can't hear us either.
right. You never know. Sometimes it'll be the mic that it's.
How about now? Anyone hear me?
Yeah.
Oh, there you go.
All right.
Oh,
All right,
that's
we're
weird.
still-
I just randomly deselected and selected something again, and somehow that did it. So
Yeah, sometimes that's all it
will.
takes.
Alright.
We are going to do Simon just so we can stay in order because my brain is melty these days. So Simon,
no worries. Sorry about my technical difficulties.
Happens all the time.
Yeah,
is-
I'm Simon. I'm nobody of note. Happy birthday, Goat.
He lies. He just, he's one of those like spooky guys that stays in the background and, everybody thinks they know who's in charge of the mob, but
Are you saying he's the power behind the throne?
yeah, of course. It's just that the question is only whose throne. Thank you very much, Simon. I appreciate the happy birthday, and I appreciate you being here. And I appreciate the umpteen million reviews you've done with me at this point, I think.
So I probably won't be stopping for too long. I just wanted to come in and say happy birthday and
That's all right. That is the fabulousness of rotating panels, as people show up when they can and leave when they want. See, Daveyverse is happy to see you. Considering that I think the only other thing I've seen him post so far has been boobs. That's
High praise.
Hey, boobs are good. We like boobs.
everybody loves boobs. Even gay men love boobs. Boobs are fabulous. Okay, so Hunter, everyone cross your fingers and hope we still have sound.
All right. Everyone can still hear me now as my lips are moving. Is sound coming out? Okay.
Yes.
So, as most of you know, I'm Hunter, aka the Ultra Mega TTRPGer, both on the YouTube and on the Rumble, where I do a lot of solo gaming. I do some group stuff here and there. Sometimes I got a topic of the day I like to talk about. And now I'm also the game master for another YouTube Rumble channel, The Rustic Rollers, diving my first time into 5e with a Curse of Strahd campaign that I've been running for a few months now. And so I've been enjoying it. I put a twist on it and made it my own thing. So I made it a lot more old school. We're using the optional sanity attribute for it, so I'm definitely using that to make him go more crazy. And so yeah, no, it's been good. We've gotten 12 sessions in so far, and yeah, and as always, and now the saying just seems more fitting. We can say happy birthday to our favorite old goat.
Oh, trust me, I was an old goat before I got a year older. If you really okay, let me back up. Have you read the original Curse of Strahd adventure?
I do own a PDF of it, so yes, I am very familiar with the original version of the adventure, which is just everyone going through the castle instead of a whole land.
Yeah. One of the things that really upset me, I mean, I'm not a 5e fan anyway. There are a couple of exceptions, usually for people who have modified the heck out of it. But it used to be that Ravenloft was like, it wasn't just Strahd's area. Like, I'm trying to remember, there were quite a few.
Yeah.
There were quite a few different areas, and they were all different. And man, the
Yeah.
first time I ever tried to run people who were used to 5e through something other than Strahd, they were completely thrown. Like, the idea that there could be something other than, the undead vampire area just completely threw them.
Yeah, the Realms of Dread, I want to say, was a second edition add-on. Because you had the original, which was the first edition module for Ravenloft with Hickman, and then that weird, oddball Victorian time warp Return to Castle Ravenloft, the second one. And then the Realms of Dread or whatever it was, I believe, came out in second edition. During their we have to expand everything period.
I think it was Realm of Terror, not Dread.
I think you may be correct.
I think
Realm
I've got it
Realm.
on a shelf
Are you
behind me
saying that
somewhere.
had time travel in it?
Yeah, there's a second Ravenloft. I want to say it's Return to Castle Ravenloft.
I'm just trying to figure out whether or not Daveyverse used
And
his
it has
3-month.
you house on a hill type thing.
Ah, okay.
Yeah, because I remember when you get into the Dragonlands, because I own this module because I bought a physical version of it, was there's When Black Roses Bloom, which is when Lord Soth got transported to the Realms of Terrier and took over the area of Sithis, which became his kind of dreaded domain.
Yeah.
Hill. That was the second Ravenloft, and it's unique.
Yep.
Not Tracy Hickman's best work.
Yeah. Now I did try my best to see if I could get them to do anything other than 5e, but they were all 5e players. They wanted to stick with it, so I just said, you know what? I hadn't game mastered for a while, and then with this way, I can at least say I've ran a 5e game. So I didn't mind just sacrificing myself just for this once to game master. But 5e for what it is, it's not horrible, but yeah, it could always be better.
Well, everything can always use work. I do want to stop us just for a second. There have been an awful lot of chats coming in, and some super chats and some other things. So I want to make sure that those get proper attention. And I have some paperwork things that I've got to cover, or I'm going to totally forget because that's how my brain works. Okay, birthday thank yous. Davyverse, thank you very much for my birthday gift of the Steam game Dispatch. I'm looking forward to trying that out. It's been mentioned to me several times. Beast, we talked about. Thank you for the intro video. I don't think Tomby is in. Oops, who did we just lose?
Simon.
Too bad. He did say he was just here shortly, so. But I appreciate him showing up. I don't think Tomby is in the chat yet, so I will probably come back to this one. But we are going to be doing a raffle later on, and Tomby is responsible for having set up the raffle wheel, which I could not figure out how to do to save my life. So, and I want to thank Tiny D10 and Bad Toad Games for their giveaway donations. For anyone who has missed it, anyone who donates $10 or more I shouldn't say that. The first 30 people who donate $10 or more are going to get a copy of the Bad Toad Games MM&M PDF game. And at some random hour over the course of this, Aaron from Tiny D10 will pop in, and we will be doing a raffle of physical copies of the entire Tiny D10 library and stickers. So there will be raffle tickets. We'll go over the rules when he shows up, and tickets will be on sale for an hour. And then we will spin the wheel of ticketness, and we'll find out who gets a whole lot of cool game stuff. So I don't think he's actually here, but Farv was on my first ever live stream. So had to be on one of my scheduled stream days. In the likely event I can't make it, here's to a great birthday and many more. Thank you very much, Farv, wherever you may be currently. Legatus, always our fabulous mod. Thank you very much. I think probably a whole large chunk of these are Legatus greeting people for me, since I can't do 16 things at the same time. Commode Bear, thank you very much. It's great. Goat is finally turning 21 now that she can legally drink that whiskey. I mean, I feel like there's lots of jokes there. I just can't decide between them. But I have definitely been able to legally drink for a very long time. But I do occasionally still get carded, and I laugh, and then they look at my ID, and their faces do funny things. So
At least they're still looking at your ID.
Yes, exactly. But yeah, they see my birth date and do the math and
Long time back in the yesteryear, I used to card all women.
all of them, huh?
Well, yeah, like back in the very, very long ago when I actually worked in some kind of retail or something where I would need to card people, I always made it a point to card women, even if I didn't card the men at the table, like if I was waiting or something like that. But that's because I found out real quick that especially if you're like a, 40 plus, 50 plus year old woman, that's a great way to slide in and get them tips up if you're a waiter.
Oh yeah, good, very good move.
That whole if you're over 35 you don't get carded thing only applies to men if you want to make extra bucks.
It's funny though. My brother is 5 years younger than I am, but he started going white at like 12, and so like we go out and I'll get carded and he won't. It's very entertaining. Ben, welcome. Thank you very much for being here. Apparently Ben has been doing most of the greeting. Thank you. Davyverse, I don't know who rated me, but thank you very much. Davy of the boobs. We should just start. He should just get his own title. Davyverse of the boobs. Abe is gonna get ya. Everybody's got Abes. Welcome, join us.
That took me a second to get what you just said. Everyone's got apes.
Yeah, if I had blurps activated, he has his own blurp that's like literally changes that too, everyone has Abe's.
You could do the Chuck Norris meme. Walker told me I have apes.
No, I was thinking the Family Guy cutscene where they're the barbershop quartet. You have AIDS. You have AIDS.
Yeah, that's the one. It has been modified specifically for him.
Nice.
I just always think
Jacob,
of the South Park,
welcome.
It's finally funny thing montage.
Good to see you. Pastor, thank you very much. I appreciate the happy birthday. Appreciate the well wishings. I would appreciate that. Okay, I just have to post that because it's entertaining.
Get right to the point, I guess, right?
Battery was in the chat. And Alucard, welcome. Dean made it. Vicky made it. Hello, hello. And I believe we haven't quite gotten that far in the backlog here, but I think Vicky became a member. So thank you very much.
Yeah, she did.
Yeah, she did.
Yep.
All right, and we're getting into the donation bunch. Thank you very much. I got to take a second to write some of these down so that I can remember who it is that's going to get free games.
Does EvenMux not separate your super chats over into the side on its own chat?
It does, but I also don't. Well, it does if I specifically filter by that. But I also feel better having a paper copy in case EVMux decides to do something EVMux-ish. And fail miserably. Squishy Banana! Welcome, Squishy Banana. Hopefully you will jump in on the panel later when we've got some space and tell us how your video game's coming. I think this is Lucasaurus. I'm not quite sure. Has been on the show a couple times talking about his game. I've played it a few times. It's a lot of fun. Gayo, channel member. You make an excellent goat. I hope you appreciated your dance number. Oops. The chat. I keep trying to click on stuff, but people are typing in the chat, and so it keeps bouncing around. All right, Hamsta, welcome. Thank you so much. Davyverse, 10 pounds for birthday boobs.
10-pound boobs. Those are big.
Yeah,
I know, right?
I'm impressed.
I know.
Oh my God, there's a lot.
That joke would not have worked nearly so well if he ran on a dollar system.
Yeah.
No doubt.
Uncle Martin sucks at gaming. Count to 69 after this message. That chatter gets the reward. If you think I count that high at this stage in everything, you're seriously overestimating my capabilities. Evil Enigma, thank you so much. I think Evil is kind of bopping between this and his own stream, so I appreciate the effort that is probably taking, considering I'm having a hard enough time controlling my own stream. And happy birthday from the Toads. Thank you again to the Toads for the donation of all of the copies of their game. I'm really looking forward to taking a look at that. I also got a copy, so, more birthday presents for me. Matt Funcool says happy birthday. Thank you. And 10, I don't know, Canada? I'm guessing.
Yep,
Canada?
Canadian dollars.
Yes, he is Canadian.
That's like $3.
I don't care. It's still great. I'm still happy. I appreciate it.
No. You always appreciate every donation, but I've often wondered, and I'm not, just to be clear here, I'm not accusing anybody of anything, but I've often sat back and thought, because, one of the big things when people...
Uh-oh. We frozen again.
Because you're buying it from Argentina or whatever. I'm wondering if there's some guy using a VPN out there where it's like, hey, you got to chat $10 to win a free copy of this game, and it's like, 10 Iranian rial. Yeah.
10 bot. Yeah, exactly.
Unfortunately, I did
Need an
not
R.
set the rules. I did not set the rules on this. The Toad set the rules on this, so it is. Since I'm pretty sure that they are from the U.S., it is at least 10 American monetary units. So, wow,
What
and
I yeah.
we are just getting to the point now where we went live and Hunter was having sound issues. This is how far behind we are in the chat.
Let's call you Tomby at this rate, right?
It's wonderful. I'm happy. I love having this many people. Uh, I I'm gonna guess, Grim, that you did not consider how that I was gonna look when you typed it out. Hippie bidet.
Is that
Thank
like
you
when
very.
R. Kelly meets a flower child?
I don't know. It just it seems it strikes me rather as something that you'd find in your bathroom, probably in Europe. Davyverse celebrates 3 months of memberships with jiggly boobs, apparently. And Hamster, thank you very much. $10 donation. Insert heartfelt appreciation here. See, I can talk. Really, I can. I want you to know I haven't even opened the whiskey yet.
Ooh, that's going to be a good moment.
I know.
I may
Celebrates
have
3
to
months of
get some.
membership. Also from Gayo. Happy birthday, Eclectic Goat. Thank you. Lots of goat emojis. Oh, you know what? I meant to put a poll in, and I totally forgot. I was going to ask. I've been thinking about doing a merch thing. And one of the things that we've been running around as possibilities are goat minis based on the goat emojis that members can get. So, as your GM, who has been on a few times, happy birthday, EG. Thank you so much. Hopefully you will have time. Oh, Simon says my internet is being unstable, so I've dropped from the video. I'm still here though. I mean, where most of us are unstable, so seems normal. Grandpappy says, happy birthday, Goat. Thank you so much, Grandpappy. How are you? Welcome. I haven't seen Grandpappy very much since I stopped doing regular video game streams, so. Eraserhead, I don't think I've been carded since I was 19. I mean, you're not much above 19 now, so I don't know that counts.
Hey, Racerhead.
Though I think we did decide that Eraser is not the youngest person who's ever been on this stream. I think maybe.
Was it still me, or did someone beat me on that one?
How old are you? I don't remember.
33.
Oh, Eraser beats you.
Okay, so there is someone younger. Okay, I didn't know.
There are many younger. Melvin, £5 donation. Happy proper Star Wars Day, witch. As long as I don't have to sing weird songs about the power of one, I will be witchy if you wish.
Well, just start drinking enough whiskey, and I guarantee you, May the 4th be with you. Returns as Revenge of the 5th.
It can. It sure can. That reminds me, I need to get you a bottle of the collegiate series Evan Williams single barrel, since I'm in a state where you can actually buy it.
Oh, Eraser's just saying he thinks I'm 1 year younger than him.
Really? I thought Eraser was younger than that.
We will find out probably at some point.
He always acts like yeah, okay. I thought he was younger than that. So anyway, the uninspired reviewer definitely takes the cake over both of you. He is definitely in his 20s. Yarnwitch, hello lovelies. Hello to the Yarnwitch. Oh, there we go. I can handle this kind of counting. Remember when you were a kid? 1, 2, skip a few, 99, 100?
That counting there is when you get to be a little older.
Vicky and Dean have I don't know, work or whatever that is. That thing that ruins their social life. So they have headed off. But thank you very much for dropping in. Paid in pounds, real money to get 2 goes.
That's true.
Uncle Martin says, I'll do it myself. I counted the 69th chatter was Alucard. See, this is what throws me off on this whole, just being able to go to the starred ones to figure out. So, all right, Alucard, you're getting a free copy of a game because Uncle Martin is paying his gift forward. This is why Tomby just says dibdobs instead of trying to figure out the currency. Yeah, that's probably the wise move. So, all right. Hoppy Barf Day, if you prefer. Hopper definitely will. DLSD 25, happy to bidet. Hey, what have I wandered into? Yeah, I was wondering.
Hey, Michael.
I was wondering the same thing. All right. Let's see.
Well,
I'm trying to find out if there's anyone I have not greeted. There are so many chats. Eraser, I am definitely younger than Hunter. That's what I thought. Grizzled Entertainment says, happy birthday at the Eclectic Goats. Thank you so much, Grizzled. Welcome. And I think... and Grimwood Games says, happy birthday. And I think that catches us up. Yay! Welcome, everyone. This, by the way, is only the second time ever I've hit like 30 people online at the same time. So this is very cool. I want to thank everyone who's shown up. I want to thank everyone on the panel. I want to thank everyone who's going to be on the panel. Just a quick reminder, Bad Toad Games and Tiny D10 have both donated copies of their games. So the first 30 people to donate $10 or more, American funds, will get a copy of Bad Toad Games MMM game, which is Merc's Magicians and Monsters, Merc's Mages and Monsters, I think.
Yes.
And then when Aaron is able to pop in, we are going to do a raffle for basically the entire library of TD10 in physical copy. So, somebody pick a topic.
I got a point of contention since it was brought up. Is it Revenge of the 5th or Revenge of the 6th? Because both technically work.
No, Revenge of the 5th, definitely.
Yeah.
For more than just the date.
It's Revenge of the 5th because of what liquor comes in.
Right. If you start drinking today, you can slide straight into Cinco de Mayo and just keep going.
So, I don't make enough to have a drinking problem, unfortunately. So
I do.
That's one way to curtail your drinking is I just don't make enough. I do have a question for Goat though.
Yes.
Forget my ignorance, but how old were you when you got into like gaming and stuff? Like when did that bug?
3rd grade. So what does that work out to? Like 8 or 9 years old?
Like just board games, or are you talking about like tabletop D&D?
D&D. I started playing D&D when I was in 3rd grade. So I grew up in an area where there was one other female of my age group. Everyone else in my age group and slightly older or slightly younger were all boys. The only other girl was a very girly girl, like revoltingly pink, perms, makeup, everything. That was not my scene. And so I started hanging out with the geeks, as did my brother. And we ended up playing in a D&D game. And honestly, the game master was so terrible, I'm surprised it did not turn us off gaming forever. But as it is, now I GM almost consistently and edit role-playing games, and he writes them. So I want to say a quick thank you. I just got a notification that Yarnwitch has made a donation to my coffee account. Thank you so much. You have been added to the free game list. The other reason I need to make a list because
You
not
have
everybody's going to
Ko-Fi
be.
people.
Yeah, I have coffee, Ko-Fi. We still haven't figured out how it's supposed to be pronounced.
I got one more question, real quick.
Yeah.
Have you ever purchased sea monkeys before?
I have not. I know what they are, but
And if you did you get them out of a comic book ad right next to the invisible X-ray glasses or whatever?
you know, this is going to be kind of weird, but I never got into comic books. Nowadays I enjoy them, but I only do like limited run independent comic books because I am already broke and I know darn well that if I got into a hobby where, you know, even if I only ever got into like one major, let's say superhero, there are always going to be crossovers, and then you got to buy the crossovers, and like then the storylines continue forever. And I was like, I did not get into comic books for the same reason I did not get into tattoos. I knew darn well I was never ever going to be able to afford it.
That's a smart move. Yeah.
Very reasonable.
So yeah, I do limited run stuff. Like there's my favorite comic book is Lazarus, which is one that almost nobody's ever heard of. But it was, let's see, I got the collected versions, and I think there's only 8 books or something like that, and they're very good. Transmetropolitan is fabulous. Also very limited, but great. Greg, welcome. I hope you'll pop in later when we have a spot on the panel. No comics. What are you, a girl or something? No, I'm a goat. Comics are for eating.
I asked the first question because I was just wondering. Because when I was coming up in D&D, if you played D&D, that was poison to women. They were, you know what I mean? Like they would like wilt if you were near them. And I saw this post on X where somebody was complaining about this and that, and you know, about women in gaming and stuff, and how they've always been there. And I was like, I find it hard to believe. When I went to the gaming store religiously every week when I lived in Tucson, I never saw a girl in there one time, not ever, in 5 years, not once. So my experience was that. That's why I was wondering how you got into it. Like, you know what I mean? And it seems like you got into it organically instead of, you know,
yeah, it wasn't like I was somebody's girlfriend and therefore got dragged to a game.
And there's nothing wrong with that. You know, you get exposed to it, and then you get into it, which is really cool. But I was just wondering.
See, I find it really fascinating when I hear stories like that, because by the time I was in high school, our gaming group had 3 women and 5 guys.
I've always found that kind of funny too.
Including the game master. Sorry, go ahead.
I'm sorry, I stepped on your toes there, but like I said, I always found that kind of funny too, because not only was every gaming group that I was ever a part of coming up, not only did they all have at least one female in them, but most of the males that were in the gaming group, like we were all kind of, you know, nerds in a way, but we didn't have a nerd gaming group. Like I had a starter on the football team who was all state. We had starters on the baseball team, kickboxers. I was a karate state champion through, you know, most of my early gaming, and then a kickboxer after that. So it's like, I mean, it was like we had like the jock table. So it's like not only do we have girls, we also, it's like you can't call me a dork. That guy over there has a 500 horsepower car and drag races on the weekend, and that guy starts for the football team, and I play catcher for the baseball team. That guy's an outfielder. So it's like, where's the nerds?
This is the point where we start guessing your age.
I think
all right, Pat, there we go. Everybody take a stab at it.
I think there was a shift in the 90s, right?
Oh
and,
yeah,
and
huge.
that's when there was a break point. But if you got into it before that, I'm talking like before 1988, it was a totally different scene at that point. Especially if you remember old basic D&D came with
Yep.
the crayon, you had to put on put on the dice, and then the dice disintegrated because
Uh-huh.
That's
you
it.
left it in the sun.
I
Yeah.
still have those dice.
Yep. But
Yeah.
yeah, I mean, I think it's a good thing. I really like it that it's changed like that. But yeah, it used to be like you didn't even talk about it outside of your friend group if you
Yeah,
didn't
you
want to get
mentioned
your
keep on
ass
the
kicked.
Borderlands, and that was it.
I don't know. I was a gamer, and I was in competitive ice hockey for a very long time, well before the 90s. Um, so yeah, and it's funny, and we didn't have the option of ladies in my high school because it was religious and all male. So yeah, our groups were very much male centric, but then again, so were the sports teams. So
It's funny. That's the second time today in my little sphere that ice hockey and D&D have crossed paths.
really,
Well,
The one I
yeah.
find fascinating is the number of people I know who started playing D&D in the military.
that
Mhm.
doesn't surprise me.
That makes
Um,
sense.
Yeah,
I
because you're like deployed or you're overseas somewhere and you don't have a lot of friends, and it's
You
cheap,
can't take a lot of personal baggage with you
right?
either, right?
And
You can
and
fit
you
you can
have
fit dice in a pocket.
mhm. You got to have
Happens
the
a lot in
books.
prison too.
Yes, you got to.
I,
Yes,
I was
and
trying to
it
decide
helps
whether or
you.
not to mention that.
Right. Well, it's kind of, I honestly, it's kind of the same. Um, really, because you're stuck at a place you can't go. You can't just be like, deuces, I'm out. I'm going to leave. You're stuck there. And,
Well, prison is actually harder because you have to get special permission for dice. You're not allowed pencils. Uh,
right, right.
Oh, they
That,
just
books,
make other stuff to use for dice instead.
books. Well,
yeah,
no,
yeah.
where I was working, they did eventually allow them dice, but like they had to basically turn them in at the end of every session.
That's because they
Hard,
didn't want them to gamble with it. I
Yep.
think.
well, and they didn't want them sharpening them down into sharp points.
Right.
Um, they,
Jimmy, there's no need to shiv him with a D4.
Yeah, you don't need to sharpen a D4. Those are lethal as they are.
yeah, exactly.
After a night of gaming and drinking, they do become lethal. Let me tell you.
Yeah.
Hello,
Calcos.
Yarny.
Oh, hello. I didn't
Hello.
get
Hey,
it set
Yarny.
up, but hello.
Oh,
I'm still getting my picture.
That's all right. Hardcover books were also kind of an iffy thing. Usually paperbacks. I mean, paperbacks were fine, but hardcovers were. Yeah.
I heard that
Um,
that guys would just get copies of like loose paper and like have them like linked together, so they wouldn't have they'd have the rules, but they weren't in a hard copy book. Um, that's just what I heard. I don't know if that was true or not.
Well, and given if
Davy
you
Verse. Davy Verse says prisons in Britain have full size pool tables. So I did not work in a regular prison. I worked in one of the places you got sent if it wasn't that you killed someone because you were angry at them. I worked in the prison where you killed people because God told you to.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
our
Okay.
regulations were a little
Yeah.
more stringent.
yeah.
So when I was in grad school, I used to turn in all my papers where you do this little thing where in the corners you would make fake connections by tearing the paper and folding it. And I would turn my papers in. And finally one of my professors got really irritated and he's like, "Why don't you just staple this like a normal person?" And I was like, "'Cause they don't allow us staples." And he's like, "What?" I was like, I do a lot of my writing. I write a lot of my papers at work, and they don't allow staples.
Oh yeah, okay. So like no shoes with shoelaces, no belts, that whole
it's
thing.
hilarious all the stuff that they take away from them, and then all the things that they find that they can make into weapons. Like you can literally take toilet paper and turn it into a poker.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Uh,
Yeah.
the,
You get creative enough.
the really great one was the lawyer who insisted he was going to come in while wearing a real tie, not a clip-on. And he leaned in front of the slot tray thing with it open.
Ooh.
Oh no.
Ouch.
Yeah. Yeah, that wasn't a great day for him.
Oh.
I mean, they warned him several times, but they couldn't stop him. So yeah. But yeah, fun and games. So we did Q&As last week on like editing stuff. Within reason, if anyone wants to like follow Shieldwall's pattern and Q&A me about like regular stuff. Yes, toilet paper shields. Yeah, that's a thing.
I thought gaming was regular stuff.
Yeah, no, that's what I meant. I said if they want to follow your good example.
Oh, okay. They were saying, see, it goes. Girls are calling me weird again for liking D&D.
It makes you feel at home, right?
Totally.
Vindictus says, "What's a super chat?" Thank you very much. I appreciate you.
I have a question, Goat. In your extensive experience, what's the best RPG system that you've used so far specifically for horror games?
What is the?
Good
Okay,
question.
hang on a second. I have to re go over and make sure I understood this because I was very distracted by something buzzing.
Well, I mean, we agree that Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition is not really.
It's not horror at all. It's not
no.
horror at all.
Thinking back to the Curse of Strahd.
So I will say, Night is really close, but it's not strictly a horror game. It's a wonderful meld of a whole bunch of genres. Yeah, I was gonna say. I know. Hang on. There we go.
It's
Oh,
blurry.
it doesn't want to work.
It's blurred out like.
No. You're
You're gonna have to hold it
right
in
in
front
front of your chest.
You're gonna have to hold it in front of your face in order to get it.
Put it right on your chest. Or do that.
We're not looking
There
at
you
anything
go.
else.
There we go.
There we go.
It was like it was in witness protection or something.
I love it.
This is how I met Richard. Is he translated from French to English the game Night? And,
Oh, that's awesome.
That's a French.
How do you try it?
I've gotten kind of obsessed with it. It has definitely made my top 5 lists. And considering that I run and play more games than I think the average bear does, it's not like I've only played 10 games and it's made my top 5. I've played like 50 games. It's my
You play
top 5.
games? What?
I know, right? But yeah, Shadow the Demon Lord, as far as straight horror goes, Shadow the Demon Lord, definitely. Shadow the Demon Lord has, somebody pointed out the other day, to not only me, but everyone I've ever introduced the game to, has become the comparison note for, like, the perfect game when somebody asks about, like, writing adventures or writing games or how to do good horror. Like, they have become the center point for me and for everyone else that I've introduced the game to, so...
I use it in my workshop, like. But you know,
And you had Schwalb
you play
on,
games while running, quite the cardio.
She is a talented goat, this one.
Well, goats run very easily, so.
You had Robert Schwalb on a Slice and Dice recently, didn't you?
Yeah, a few months ago, I think. Yeah.
I mean, I think you can run horror in 5e and run it effectively.
Yeah.
But here's
It's
the
hit
thing.
and miss.
And Goat will know this for sure. The fact of the matter is that horror, not necessarily horror, but fear in general is part of the anxiety spectrum. So if you look at it from an emotional perspective, it's about creating anxiety in the player. The problem is that when you're trying to create anxiety for them, say, dying or coming to physical harm or something of that nature, that's extraordinarily difficult because there's so many guardrails in 5th edition. You just have to make them anxious about something else.
Right. If you have healing potions, it's kind of hard to be scared of getting hurt.
Yeah, you have to find some other thing to increase anxiety among the players in order to effectively run some kind of horror or suspense game in 5e. So you just have to go off the beaten path and take yourself away from harm and combat.
The problem is that there's a difference between fear and horror. Horror, by definition, is unknown and a sense of helplessness. and it is very hard to have a sense of helplessness when you have 100 hit points.
Only if you're helpless towards damage or physical harm. That's where I go back to where fear, horror, all of it exists in the anxiety spectrum. So you can get that by creating anxiety. You can anxiety about the unknown, for instance. So horror, that's why the unknown is part of horror, is because it creates anxiety. If I can create the anxiety for something that they are vulnerable to, that's not, say, hit points, some other kind of failure, some other kind of loss, then I can generate the feelings that I need for suspense and horror. I can generate that anxiety. Now, it's not easy. All your shortcuts are taken away.
Who was
No, that makes sense.
talking about using an insanity stat or something?
That was
That
me. So in 2014 5e, there were 2 optional stats that you could use for your games, depending on the type of game. There was the sanity stats, which I kind of use almost like Call Cthulhu-esque, to where if they fail the roll, they gradually will start losing that sanity. And I think one character I haven't seen the point where if he fails, he gets short-term madness until he loses more, and that's going to be like almost temporary madness. And then there was also the honor attribute, which is more for like your kind of like your samurai code of honor type style of play. Now, something that I've actually learned, because I've actually read through, I have the first printing Curse of Strahd 5e module book. One thing I've learned is it does not hold back on restricting items and treasure that your characters can get as they're traveling through, because again, we just finished our 12th session, and they're like, we're not really finding any treasure and items that we can use, and that's because Curse of Strahd doesn't really do that. Like my characters, they all have like some +1 weapons because they're helping out those were ravens with some stuff. They were gifted those to help out, but a +1 weapon is only going to take you so far against a pack of werewolves. They still can't bite you and infect you with lycanthropy. So I've been really playing into that, and along with the sanity, I've really kind of focused more on like the horror aspects. Like not long after they fought a pack of werewolves, Count Strahd came in with a group of berserkers and almost decimated them.
But see, to me that's just regular combat. That's not like, and people, you get players, they want to become werewolves. They want to become vampires. Like, because they've taken away the loss of control. They've taken away the true effects of madness. I mean, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying it's not done well, and many, many, many other systems do it better. So I don't know why you'd ever do it with D&D.
Well, it's
I think
certainly
it would-
not designed for it.
Gonna say,
There's no
when,
doubt about that. It's certainly not designed for it. It's not
Right.
designed to build those things. But just like anything else, all you have to do is say, well, what's a way I can make the hit points and the saves and stuff meaningless, and then make sure I telegraph that and threaten the players with it. Now all of a sudden, it's like there's the instant death save.
I think you make a really good point with that. And I mean, one example is my husband. He's the perpetual GM for him and his friends. He actually used the Savage World system, and I believe, if I'm not mistaken, it was a campaign I think he mostly followed in the Deadlands setting, but he heavily modified it so it wasn't goofy at all. He ran the most amazing horror campaign, and it was a lot in his narrative. Again, like you were saying, the building up the anxiety, I think, was really what did it, and a lot of it was tweaking the numbers. I'm sure he did in a certain way, and then the narrative that he played into it. And that campaign has stuck with me to this day. It was so well done. But there also wasn't the goat. You made a really good point with, you have players that are like, what's that crazy cool thing? Yes, I want to be that. In the end, we were actually finding cannibals and all sorts of like horror mystical-esque cannibal like nonsense, and it was just amazing. So yeah, I think it really depends on what's inducing the anxiety and how do you build up that narrative.
Right. Yeah.
So-
I think if you have a good enough game master, you can turn anything into something cool like that. You just got to have a good understanding of the actual rule system and how to adjust it to what you need. So yeah, I think Daniel is spot on with that. You can do that.
I don't know.
pretty
I
easy.
don't know. I think some of the latest rules for D&D, have ceased becoming a game and more of a author program for bad fan fiction.
You're absolutely right there.
Mhm.
I guess the key is what to ignore.
Yeah,
Power fantasy
and
So
that's
how do you
it,
tweak
right?
it?
So I mean, well,
How do you
stuff like
tweak it?
how do you overcome the overabundance of healing potions, right? Well, it's simple. You find yourself a blight that occurs that wipes out the entire most crucial ingredient, right? And it's gone for this area for at least a decade.
Well,
Or
that's the other
ideally
thing about.
something you can't heal with a
But this
potion.
is what I'm saying though. You have to alter the world. You have to alter the rules. You have to add rules. You have to subtract rules. You have to use optional rules. Like as written or as the world is written, it becomes very difficult to do.
Oh yeah.
I do just want to take a split second
Well-
and see if Beast is still with us, or if we're just boring him silly because he doesn't game.
Oh no, I'm good, man. Hey, this is all interesting to me, yo.
Just double
No, I'm
checking.
loving this. Though, listen, I'm like a lore guy, bro. I like reading and stuff. I like novels and stuff. So like this stuff is like super interesting to me. Just listening to y'all like nerd out. This is my jam, bro. Apologies, I don't have nothing to add. I don't game. I don't do tabletop gaming and stuff. I mean, I play video games and stuff, but outside
Yeah.
of that, yeah. But no, yeah, I mean, this is all interesting to me.
Yeah, but my kind of hot take on that
Just
is
the
you shouldn't.
absolute.
We shouldn't what?
Sorry, I was going to speak and then someone else speak. I didn't want to interrupt, so.
Well, go ahead.
I think I glitched
Oh.
a little bit there and spoke over Beast
Okay.
on the stage.
So no, what I was gonna say was kind of my hot take I have is you shouldn't be running any game rules as written. You should be constantly making changes that fit the style of the game you're playing and what fits best with the table, because there's never going to be a perfect game to run at your table. Even like with City of Mist, you can say I'm wrong, but you can have a wrong opinion as well. So, but anyways, but no, like even with City of Mist,
Rule
I've
zeros
never
in
ran
every
City of Mist
single
rules
one.
as written. So.
Whenever I've had
but-
to
but
play
I'm
a
saying
game of
this-
feelings and lasers, I've never had to mod it. But
Sorry, what have you played that you didn't have to run?
feelings and lasers.
That's not even a game, though. On all honesty,
Yeah, debatably, it isn't.
I've never heard of that game. Is that like Paranoia or something?
No, the rules are just barely one page, and even that you only have two stats: your feelings and your lasers. Whether you want to do something
It's
sci-fi
like
or something.
and what's funny is that game was made by John Harper, who created Blades in the Dark.
Yeah.
I've never played that, but I play Invaders rules as written. I play Shadow the Demon Lord rules as written. I run Knights rules as written, and I run Paranoia rules as written. I've never had to modify anything for any of those.
Well, here's the interesting thought experiment behind this. Setting aside that Rule Zero exists in all these games for a reason. But setting that aside, when you look at these things and when you have these discussions, you generally should at least start from the baseline of rules as written, because it's the only true baseline that everyone can agree on. Not I changed this, I changed that. However, even running like base Dungeons and Dragons, and now you say, well, you're changing the world. Well, I don't run pre-made campaign settings hardly ever, but let's just say we're going to run Dungeons and Dragons 5th edition in the world it's supposed to be in. Well, which one? There's 14 campaign settings. Let's just say for argument's sake we'll use Faroon. All right, I can still do things within Faroon that are perfectly within the system.
Oh, he froze again.
Skip.
I'm not saying it's as easy, but healing potions. I'm going to attack something that's not HP, so now you can't heal it. Maybe we use something that's actually within the lore of Forgotten Realms, and we say, well, something has messed with Mystra. The weave is busted. Magic doesn't work the way it's supposed to anymore. You can no longer rely on all these magical tools and tricks you have. I'm taking them away and generating that anxiety, and I'm doing it both rules as written and lore of the world that came with the book.
But
No
again,
need for any modification.
yeah,
Gotcha.
I mean, and again, I'm not saying it's impossible. I'm just saying, like,
It's suboptimal.
why?
I mean,
Like,
I could pick
why-
up Call
like,
of
why?
Cthulhu and do it easier. Yeah.
I mean, Call of,
Paranoia.
I mean,
So-
yeah, I think we all know, like, Call of Cthulhu is better. Anyone who's played Shadow the Demon Lord will tell you it's better. At night, again, night is not strictly. I wouldn't even know how to categorize night. It's like a little sci-fi and a little horror and a little fantasy and a little post-apocalyptic and a little, yeah, it's a whole bunch of things. Beast, if you love lore, you would like, I think the first third of the night book is lore. and a fun read.
Yeah.
Which normally I do not like. But I mean, the other thing about horror is like horror comes in different kinds. Like Call of Cthulhu does a certain kind of horror very, very well.
Yeah, the cosmic horror. Yep, it's pretty good.
Shadow the Demon Lord does a very specific kind of horror well. Night does a very specific kind of horror. And I don't see the point in trying to take a system that was designed specifically for high fantasy or sword and sorcery at the most, depending on which edition you're looking at, and trying to pigeonhole it into something it was not originally designed for.
Well, the reason why I think you might want to do that is because not everybody in the play group might have access to other games.
And not just that.
Players never buy the books anymore anyway.
or the time to learn.
Yeah, suggest a new game.
Well, let's say this. Let's say that it's Cyberpunk. We'll take horror out of it. I want to play Cyberpunk, and I want to introduce my group to Cyberpunk. Well, do I want to go out and buy a whole system and a whole bunch of Cyberpunk books and run Cyberpunk for them, and then find out that they just don't like that aesthetic? They don't like that type of world. They don't like that type of game. They may love the system. They may think it's great and everything, but I just spent a bunch of money to buy a system tailor fit to something that just ain't their cup of tea. Whereas I could have done, can I get the Cyberpunk feel using a D&D rule set? And if they're biting into it and they're liking it and they love it, now I can go say, well, guess what? We got this game that does it even better. And I haven't blown a bunch of money on it, because not all of us are sitting here with YouTube channels where we talk about a bunch of different games all the time. Mm-hmm. And you might have the poor GM who only can buy one game a year.
No, I will say I really think that the fact that so many games are now coming out with quick starts that you can download for free. I mean, I think it's one of the reasons Shadow Dark became as popular as it did. Night has a quick start, and it's how I convince people to try it. I really think that having those quick starts to get a taste of it and decide if your group is going to like it is very helpful to the spread of indie gaming that we're seeing. Hello, Dave.
Hey, the only thing I can recommend, not writing your own system for it. That's what I did. It wasn't for horror, but that's what I did.
One thing I will say about the Shadow Dark Quick Start that I like compared to other Quick Starts I've seen is at least the Shadow Dark Quick Start gave you a basic template on how to create your own characters, and all the other Quick Starts are all pre-gens. Because for me, I don't care about pre-gen characters. I want to see how I can play this game with a character that I can create. And that's the one thing that Quick Starts don't do for me. So unless I have the physical book, there's no way for me to test the game properly.
That's not true. Most Quick Starts have character generation.
I have, besides Shadow Dark, I've never come across one.
Ironbound does.
Yeah, some of them do strip it down a lot, but that's getting into quibbling about the individual examples of individual quick starts. It's just what they choose to offer, and there's no doubt about it. The barrier to entry is so much lower now that you really are getting into the weeds when it comes to I'm not going to pick the proper system for the kind of game I want to run. I would just say that we're not quite to the point.
Oh, we froze again. I'm going to take advantage
to see if we even like this genre.
Oh, there we go. I'm going to take just a second. Proctophile, thank you so much for the donation. I really appreciate it. And I have trouble telling because of the way things come through on the notification sometimes, but I think that Rio also made a donation to the Ko-fi account, coffee account. If I got that wrong, I apologize, but I'm pretty sure it came from Rio. It just, sometimes they come through as different names and I have to guess. So, it's 5 o'clock, so I do just want to kind of go back over stuff. once again, TD10 and Bad Toad Games have donated copies of their games. If you are one of the first 30 people to donate $10 US or more, you will get a free copy of Bad Toad Games MM&M game. Racer says yes, he did. Okay, good. I guessed correctly. And when Aaron from TD10 pops in, we are going to be raffling off the entire physical copies of all of the TD10 games.
Woo!
And I want to double check, does anybody need to bounce out? Does anybody else want to come in?
I was just going to say I'm going to have to go, so I'm going to take a moment again. Thanks to everybody, and thank you for having me, Goat. Have a happy birthday, and know that I will be raising a glass of Booker's Small Batch in your honor tonight.
Ooh, Mr.
Thank you so
Booker's.
much. Plug your stuff before you go.
I am Battery H, everybody. You can find me over at Twitch at Battery_H, and just Battery H on X these days.
Go subscribe.
Stop in, watch, great games played poorly. That's just the way it goes.
Okay.
I love it. My brother in Christ. Yes.
Oh, no. It's Yarny, check out the trailer one time.
Oh, I will.
You will,
Okay.
you will die.
I can't wait. I feel seen. It's good to see you, man.
Great to see
Uncle
you.
Mark Sucks at Gaming has competition for sucking at gaming. That is what you're saying.
More than they know.
All right. Thank you
All right.
so much for
Thanks.
coming. I hope you have a wonderful night.
You do the same. Bye, everybody.
Bye-bye.
Bye.
Goodbye.
All right, bro.
All right. Does anybody? Squishy Banana is almost ready to pop in and say hey.
Yeah, Goldie, I'm gonna go ahead and bounce too, sis.
Oh, okay. Thank you so much. Sorry, we're talking about nerdy stuff so much.
Oh no, like I said, man, I enjoy it. I truly appreciate all y'all having me and just sharing the lore and sharing y'all's love for it. This is what it's all about, man. I got some stuff to do before our show today, so I'll go ahead and plug that. We got the Monday mashup over on Unfiltered Outlaws, so we'll be doing that today. Y'all can follow me on X, the Beast87. I do some animations and post up some random stuff. I did see Brother Abe in the chat talking about some big titty goth goat girls, my guy. So look out on my Twitter, bro. Might be dropping something. Give me an idea.
All right.
Other
I
than
hope you
that-
have a great night, and thank you again for our intro.
Yeah. Y'all remain blessed, man. Y'all take care. Be easy.
See you, Beast.
Hey.
I'm actually going to take a split second and replay this because it was awesome, and Beast deserves the credit for doing it.
Come on, December! Come and meet the eclectic goat, lover of classics and whiskey notes, disciple of horror and the written word, happy headbutting, come join the herd.
Yeah.
Nice.
Yarny actually turned out really good on that. I might be borrowing that character, Yarny.
Oh no! And you know,
no.
it's a hard rule of mine to not make the Yarnwood character sexy, and I saw that, I'm like, it's for Eclectic Code. It's all right. It's fine.
I mean, I'm a goat, and he still makes me sexy constantly. So
I feel like there is some point where it's just like, no, you've lost control.
Listen,
I
I appreciate the females, bruh, and I love them females, man. Y'all looking beautiful, and I love to portray that.
Amen to that.
Oh Lord.
Abe says the yarn goat is hot as fuck.
Yeah,
All right, y'all,
sorry,
I'm out.
that ain't
Hey.
happening.
I think it's just something about the way AI. Whoops, he vanished on us. I think there's something about the way AI just reads anthropomorphic goats. It is very strange. When I was doing my New Year's Eve one, all I did was put my avatar in and say, like, dress this avatar up for New Year's, and it drew me naked.
Oh my god.
That's because that's how the AI is trained.
Oh god, the AI's a damn furry. Damn it.
It's because AI is driven by taking in all these different things from the internet.
Right.
And
Exactly.
what do you think 99.9% of anthropomorphic females on the internet are?
You can blame
Right.
it for
Except that,
Right.
You
Scary.
can blame
I-
internet.
except that I
Jesus.
once asked it to draw me. I think it was just a pretty woman, and I ended up with just this god awful like oil painting style thing. And I said, "Could you please explain your logic to me? Like this does not seem to be what I asked for." And it said that it has been specifically programmed to stay away from anything sexy, and that because there is so much overlap in our society between beauty and sexuality in women, it overcorrects and draws women less beautiful.
Oh
And
no.
this is the same program that drew me naked.
Right.
What it should have done.
Because apparently goats don't count.
When you put up goat horns, you get like a huge rack and a tiny waist and thighs. And if you're a human, it's like fatty with no tits.
So
Yes,
Concord,
it's
basically.
empowering. Yes.
I mean,
I want to say a quick thank you to Farv, who donated $30. Happy birthday, goat. Love you. Sorry I
Hey,
couldn't
Farv.
join you. Down some tequila in your honor. It better be really good tequila because I can't stand the smell otherwise.
I'm not tequila fan either, so I'm glad I'm not the only one in that boat.
Farv, have a wonderful night. If you get a chance to pop in later, please do. We'll be here for a while. Really high-end tequila, it doesn't bother me, but I've never been able to acquire a taste for it because I can't deal with the smell. It
bad
just...
tequila is rough. But if you haven't had a tequila old-fashioned,
He froze again.
It's so good it makes you bug out.
A tequila old fashioned. I don't think I've had one of those. I'm gonna have to try that.
It's okay
Yeah,
to make
they're
the yarn wig sexy
worthwhile.
on special occasions, but pink heresy.
Yep, to the corner. Absolutely not.
the corner.
But no, the amount of times Martin he's so sweet. He's basically like this avatar he generated and I edited it and everything, and he's very kind to make a lot of like yarn witch material for me. The amount of times that he's like, "Look, I made this as modest as I could. Here you go," and I'm like, "It's cool. I'm gonna Photoshop this and cover up all of the boobies. It's all right. I got it." Constantly having to do that.
I actually, so the reason your thing ended up being longer, the reason I did that one was first of all, the swirl like ended really nicely in the very end of the music, and second of all, I thought it prevented you from looking too. I mean, there were points in it where you look like a pole dancer. You look like a pole dancer.
Oh no! I appreciate it, Coat. Thank you.
There's a fine line between looking hot or good, looking too good, and not looking good enough. It's like balance in there. Would you rather walk with a hat on, or or not? So I get, you know what I mean. It's just there's the middle ground in there somewhere. I thought it looked good, and it was tasteful. You know what I mean?
We're gonna run Mikey D off.
I tried.
No.
Y'all are here talking about modesty and no boobs and stuff. Mike's gonna be like, "Peace out, happy birthday."
Oh, why am I even
I
here?
was gonna say,
I did
hey,
just want to come
birthday.
in and say
Welcome.
happy birthday for real good.
All discussion about weird cartoons and how AI looks at them.
That's funny.
Somebody brought up boobs. We all got distracted.
That's right.
human.
It happens.
Did my boob?
Happens to all of us.
I went on somebody's
Victory's
stream
mine.
once. I went on somebody's stream once, and somebody wrote in the chat before we actually started. I was promised there would be nudity, so I posted a picture of one of my actual goats. I was like, "This is what I look like naked."
Yes.
Oh, that's great.
I love it. Hell yes, I approve.
I'm pretty sure that was the intent, though. I'm sure they were going for that joke.
And it was a picture of the oldest goat I have, and it's like sticking her tongue out at the camera.
The cougar goat. Nice and hard.
I love it. Hi, Michael. Welcome.
Hi.
Hey, Michael. Good
How
to
are
see
you?
you.
Good to see you, Ultra.
Welcome to the
I know
goat
we'll be
chat.
seeing each other
Hello
on
there.
Jack's here in an hour or two, huh?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Abe says I vaguely remember that one.
Oh dear.
He's blocked it out in self-defense.
Sun roll.
Cougar goat. I am gonna have to take a split-second break. New dietary things require ridiculous, copious amounts of fluids. So, Darren, I'm leaving you in charge. Don't let him misbehave.
God, not me.
I'll be back in a flash.
This week on Driving and Dragons, intelligence as a double.
Welcome to Strip Poker with the Eclectic Goat.
Time for the goat form. Unleash the
He's
goat form.
leaving us unsupervised. Look at me. I am the captain now.
I am the captain now.
But there's Brody.
Still ahead.
Time to plan the bank robbery.
That's right. I'm actually interested in your horror in 5e more, Daniel. Like you seem to have, like you could do it. You could do it and easily, and I'm kind of interested in how you would go about it in a standard campaign.
I mean, first off, I'm not big on horror campaigns. All right. Because
you're saying horror, right?
Yes.
Okay.
Yeah. Horror.
Big on horror campaigns. Got it.
Yeah, big. The horror campaigns are fine. The horror campaigns, we're not.
They changed the name of
But
that
like,
even.
if you just wanted to drop it into 3 sessions, they wander in somewhere. Like you think you could easily do it and know how?
Well, for one thing, if
They're not
you're
easily
going to do a horror or like a fear-based terror session in a campaign, that actually tends to be easier than just doing a horror one-shot.
Right.
For a couple of reasons. It goes right back to, and this is true for anything, not just horror, just whatever type of game you want to run. If you understand the core principles behind why something works, like the theory that goes into what makes that kind of story or game function, you can apply it to just about anything. So understanding that I need to build anxiety, that I need to deprive my players of something they rely on, I need to kick the crutch out from underneath them and then cripple the leg that they're walking on, that I need to put them in that fear of unknown in order to generate these emotions. You give me a campaign, I'm going to set it up. And not only do I get to set it up, which gives me an advantage, they're also more attached to their characters in a campaign. This is not just a one shot where they rolled this guy up and they're trying to get into it while they're playing the game. They're 10 sessions into this. They're, 4th, 5th level. They're whatever they've gotten to. And they've got invested in this character. They may have months into putting it there, and now I'm threatening to take it away.
That's going to bring the anxiety up big time.
Right.
And why are you letting me talk about horror campaigns?
Yep.
So you're saying it doesn't start as a horror campaign, but it morphs into one slowly. So they're invested. Like it isn't just like, I rolled these characters up. We know it's going to be a scary one.
Yeah, I mean the thing about the problem with the Curse of Strahd is that you go in knowing Ravenloft is a horror environment.
Yeah.
When you start out thinking that you're doing something like solving a mystery, so the first online Shadow the Demon Lord I ran was kind of an intro thing, and I gave the players. I mean, it was sort of horrific. They were each sent a body part with an address. And when they all got together, the body parts kind of morphed into this horrific thing with a woman's voice screaming, "Find me."
Yeah, that'll do it. Yes, well done.
And so, but it started out as a mystery. They tracked down her brother. Her brother said, "Yeah, she's been missing for days. We had no idea that. We thought she just run off." So they thought they were solving the mystery of who had kidnapped this girl. And then once they tracked down all the clues and they found her, it turned out that they thought she was like a woman who had been, was being kept alive with this spell to try and draw them in. So they were expecting a trap. What they didn't expect is that the brother, in air quotes, brother and father were actually in on it. The father was actually the father. The brother was actually his son. but the woman was a succubus.
Oh shit!
Who
Good
had
way to use
who
a
had
succubus too.
who was
And they were
only,
in on it. They were colluding, like with the succubus.
they were
or
colluding with the
controlled
succubus
by-
to bring these people in, and they were like, "But why? We're nobodies." And they said, "Because you have connections." One of them was a bodyguard who did a lot of work for different companies, and what she did was corrupt all of them, and basically turn them into her puppets so that she could then like take over chunks of the city from within. She had this very long-term plan to basically like get her fingers into more and more and more people until she took over the entire city eventually.
So it was a horror campaign.
No. Succubi don't.
mystery horror campaign.
Yeah.
Succubi don't get paid, so.
I do it.
They get
Well,
paid.
they get paid,
Not in your
they get
world.
paid in experience.
I do have to say though, there was a harlot table in first edition for a reason.
Look, that was a level drain joke for those of y'all who missed it. We get paid in experience. Your experience.
Yep.
There's some fun ways to play with that too. Because think about this: if you're actually using alignment like you should be and the way you should be, and your characters are really thinking in that regard, maybe this is also where that succubus is getting those good players to go in there and say, maybe use their connections, maybe use the things they have in a way that's not necessarily good. And the whole justification is, yeah, this is coloring outside the lines a little bit. We've got to save this woman who only has so much time left to live, or whatever. We're against the clock. We got to break the rules a little. We're going to corrupt these organizations that we're part of, and we're going to do it for the good. And her whole plan is, I'm corrupting everything, and I'm doing it with your own good intentions, with your own good nature to corrupt everything, which makes her a perfect demon. It makes her something that is making the lawful chaotic, making the good evil, using it to hurt others, and doing it through deception.
Shadow of the Demon Lord doesn't have alignment in the same way. The whole world is sort of, already post-apocalyptic, and everyone does terrible things to survive, kind of thing. But it is a really good point that even people who try to do well very frequently end up doing bad things. Question from the chat. I have already answered this one, so this is for everybody else. I'd like to ask all of you a question I did to EG in previous stream. What are your 5 must-be-played published campaigns? Rule system is irrelevant.
Well, the ongoing gag with me and my husband, I know he says rule system is irrelevant, but I'm going to ignore that part. The ongoing gag with me and my husband is anytime he goes, I have this campaign idea. I wonder which system I should use. And you know that meme of, I don't know what the question was, but the answer is aliens. Like for me, I don't know what the question was.
With the hair?
Yeah, that guy, from Ancient Aliens. Yeah, exactly. I have kind of that, but for me it's, I don't know what the question was, but the answer is Savage Worlds. Like, it's my favorite system. Whatever you want, just do Savage Worlds. It fits everything. But it's because it's my comfort food. But I was going to
say, I have
campaigns.
How many other systems have you played? Has to be my question.
I have played a few others quite a bit, but I just default back to that one. It's my favorite, and to be fair, really the only reason I explored outside of the box is because I married the GM.
I love Savage Worlds. I've worked on things.
Oh, and I'm not
so good. It's so good.
Why that one? The mechanics, the feel, the speed, what it is about Savage Worlds that makes it like the ultimate.
I'm not saying there's anything wrong with it. There's a theory that people always, their comfort food almost always becomes the first game that they really get to know well.
Right.
Which is weird because my first was D&D, and I don't enjoy or play any of them anymore. So
my first was D&D, I think 3rd edition, and then I played Savage Worlds, and I went, "Oh my god, this is amazing!" because it's not D&D. But
and I was going to say my first was 2nd edition, and I don't think I've played it since the early '90s or something like that, and have no desire to do Thaco math, and
Well, part of it is genre. I mean, high fantasy is fine. but it's never been my favorite genre. And when I got to college and discovered that there was like Shadowrun Second Edition, and there were horror games, and I just kind of never looked back. I mean, there was complexity in different ways that you couldn't get with AD&D. There were different types of worlds, and then the first thing I ever ran was Cult, and that just kind of hooked me on the horror thing all around. I really wish that EV Mux would bring people in
Automatically?
Well, no, I don't want them to bring it in automatically, but Sammy just came into the background, but people come in a different spot every time. There he is. Okay. I found him.
There he is. What up, dude?
Yeah, I got here as soon as I could. I had to work the late shift today. But happy birthday.
Thank you very much. Sorry, Lord Gucifer was bringing me supper.
Hi, Sammy.
What's going on?
Hey, Sammy.
So, Darren, I'm curious. So, to answer the question about Savage Worlds, like I feel like the mechanics are very universal. Like they're very what's the word I'm looking for? You can apply them to almost any setting and need. But I'm curious your thoughts on it, because I married the GM. I am not as well versed as this as probably all the rest of you. So I'm curious to hear your thoughts specifically on the setting and what appeals to you about it.
Savage Worlds always appealed to me when I first found it, because again, it's that thing you can apply to almost any kind of genre. It was one of those, because I didn't like, and I'm probably going to upset some people, I did not like GURPS whatsoever. But that could be because our GURPS GM was an absolute ass. So
I mean, that doesn't help. That does not help.
But yeah, Savage Worlds for me at that point in time was both an interesting system that I bounced onto, but also a point where I started to work quite heavily in the role-playing game industry. Because through Savage Worlds, I got to write on a setting called Shinetar, and I got to work on that with Savage Mojo, and that I think I did about 26 books for that over a very short period of time. But yeah, I like the system because it does that fast, furious, fun moniker that they create really well. You can sort of put a session together with little or no planning, and you can apply it. I've done with science fiction. I've done Cyberpunk, Savage Worlds, fantasy, obviously, and a bunch of other.
Is that like a core game system that you can apply to every different genres and stuff?
Yes.
Okay. I was just trying to look it up, and I saw it said riffs on it.
Yeah, the
Riff yeah.
Is it based off of riffs or?
No,
it's
riffs. Sorry, go ahead. You guys have the terminology. I don't.
I only know about a lot of this stuff because I recently just got the core rulebook as a Christmas gift because everyone kept telling me how great Savage Worlds is, so I finally got it. But I've also been learning up on it as well, podcast wise, because there's actually podcasts dedicated to the history of Savage Worlds. So when Savage Worlds was first coming out, they actually took kind of IPs or settings from other games. So Rifts was one of the first ones that everyone goes to for Savage Worlds. So the sci-fi Savage Worlds game is Rifts, but there's also there's some zombie apocalypse one, and I actually I'm just now I'm playing in a Deadlands Classic, which is kind of what Savage Worlds almost derives from, because Deadlands, the classic Deadlands, a lot of those same rules that are in that are also in Savage Worlds as well.
Hey, hold on for just a second. Is Sammy still here, or are we having connection issues?
No, I'm here.
Yeah, he's here.
He's just hiding.
Hiding.
He's hiding so that we won't see his eyes rolling as we geek out.
Yeah.
So go.
I just got home. I'm eating chili. Trying to be nice, but you poke the bear.
That's
right. I will.
Now you have
Really now.
Every time. Don't hide the snap.
No. Come back. I want to live vicariously through you because I can't eat chili anymore.
Oh,
ouch!
That sucks.
I mean, what's the point
Legumes is
of
one of
living
the
anymore?
legumes is one of the food allergies that I've apparently have a thing. So
legumes.
Oh, that sucks.
Oh, okay. I do have to ask now, Go, because I just this memory hole just popped back. Have you tried any new pizzas lately? Because I know you were talking about like the one pizza you would always try at that one place.
I'm not
Oh, yeah.
allowed to have pizza. I'm not allowed to have pizza anymore either.
Well,
Oh,
why are you
I
not
have
allowed
missed
to?
a bunch apparently since my last appearance on here.
How can you not
So
eat chili because of legumes? There shouldn't be any legumes in your chili.
What?
there is
No,
mustard.
no, okay,
No,
no,
no, no,
all
no,
right.
no. We don't put beans in chili.
No,
No.
you do.
What is
You just
wrong
have
with
meat
you,
sauce.
Daniel?
You do
Meat
it
sauce.
as a standalone meal.
What
Like
is
you're having a bowl of chili. You don't when you're putting it on a hot dog.
There's
Okay,
like 10
so
people outraged about beans on chili there.
I'll die on
you
that.
get my
Do you people put okra in your gumbo while you're at it?
okay,
We
so
I
don't
don't
do gumbo this
speak any
part
of your Cajun mumbo jumbo.
so first of all, I'm from New England. Very cheap, warm comfort food in the wintertime is a must. Beans store really well in the wintertime. It's a cultural thing. We eat a lot of things that store well, like dried beans and potatoes and root vegetables.
Oh, and trust me, navy bean soup, that kind of thing, I would be devastated to lose them. I'm just talking about chili.
Right. That's funny. I've
So-
never heard it. Like I thought meat was the optional in chili. Like chili was
No,
always
No.
Texas chili
meat is
powder
the
or
No,
whatever.
Texas
Right?
chili
Yeah.
is all meat. So, but the problem
Yeah,
is
that's
that
interesting.
so
That's
first of
true.
all, I can't. I've had a shellfish allergy for ages, and then it turned out that the reason I've had migraines multiple times a week for my entire life is that I have a soy issue. And let me tell you, that
Soy
is
is
in
poison
everything.
anyways.
Well, but it's
You
in
shouldn't be eating soy.
it is in everything. It is so
Right.
hard to find food that doesn't have soy in it.
Nowadays.
So
maybe,
then we
yeah.
discovered that all legumes except peanuts and lentils are the same problem.
You're allergic to everything
And-
but peanuts.
Right. All the
Lentils
usual
are good for you,
allergies. Those are the ones I can't have. Everything else, death.
Oh, yeah, you have to understand. So in the medical field, everyone became allergic to latex. So they got rid of latex gloves, and they started with something called nitrile.
Right.
I do not have a latex problem. I am allergic to nitrile.
Oh, crap. Yeah, no
So-
tells what to do.
So I can't use nitrile gloves because I'm allergic, and I can't use latex because all the patients are allergic. So they had to
Well,
special order. They had to special order me vinyl gloves in like children's sizes because I have the tiniest hands in the universe.
You can't.
Are they still flexible, or are they like a little food service plastic?
They've
Vinyl.
gotten better.
polyurethane
They've
gloves,
gotten
yeah.
better.
Yeah.
They used to be terrible, but they're better.
So we just need to put you in like one of those bubble things, just roll you around everywhere then at this point.
Well, no, I mean that was annoying, but it was doable. And then I went in and I had all this testing, and it turns out that my system is totally fucked. Apparently, I have like kidney issues and liver issues and sugar issues and cholesterol issues and everything else. And so I'm now on this very strict, like super low cholesterol, super low carb. I can't eat. I can't take Tylenol or ibuprofen anymore.
Bourbon?
Yeah,
I
was gonna
mean,
say, sounds like steak and cheese
Yeah.
diet. That's wonderful. A little steak, cheese, bacon.
no
Yeah.
cheese,
Right.
no cheese,
No?
no red meat.
What? What?
Oh, no red meat.
All right, cheese, or no, chicken and salad and whiskey.
My
I was
supper
gonna say, is it
tonight.
the lactose or is it the dairy?
So I've always had cholesterol issues in my family, but in 2019, after 10 years of me complaining about I don't understand why I always look like I'm gaining weight even though I eat eggs and smoothies and run all the time, they discovered that I in fact had a 14-pound tumor in my abdomen.
Ugh.
Oh my!
Yeah.
It took 3 surgeons to remove it. They destroyed my diaphragm in the process. Many of my organs got damaged. I lost my gallbladder. I lost my girly bits.
That'll do it.
Yeah, it was pretty
Happy
traumatizing.
birthday, goat.
Yeah.
Well, you know what your problem is? Your
so-
problem is you keep going to these doctors. If you don't
Right.
do tests, you don't find these things. You show me, hey, you show me a 112-year-old guy who's on the local news because he just had his 113th birthday. I'll show you a guy who never goes to the doctor, eats 14 pork chops a day, smokes 2 cases of Monte Cristos, and chugs down a half gallon.
Yeah, but I will also show you the same thing for the person that dies at 30.
And
Right.
faces it with chili.
There is there's this thing called, survival bias.
I feel like at this point, you're just becoming the meme that goes, well, guess I'll die then.
Well,
what are you allowed to do? Breathe
no
air?
one gets out alive. No one gets out alive.
Well, the issue is that so basically for like the next 3 to 6 months, I have to undergo a whole bunch of testing, and I have to stick to this really strict diet in the hopes that some of my organs will begin working properly again.
I just realized about myself. If someone told me I couldn't have cheese, red meat, and alcohol, like I would go on a shooting spree. Like I would take it out on others. Like I would make it everybody else's problem.
You got to give her time. She's only been on this diet for like a week.
I mean, I despise religions that tell me no bacon. Imagine if you couldn't have any meat.
Yeah.
Horrible existence. I'm sure.
So the funny
is goat red meat, or is that a white meat? What is goat? Do you eat goat? Are you a cannibal?
I don't. I don't like goat that much. I've had it a couple of times. I didn't enjoy it.
Yeah, same here.
I think in general it's considered sort of like venison. It's red meat, but it's so lean that it's still considered okay.
Is it the fat content, or that's the problem, not the iron?
No, my iron seems to be fine. I don't seem to be anemic. But that's about the only thing that seems to be working. So
at least
but one thing, take the win.
That's usually when somebody says, "Oh, you can't have red meat." It's typically because of the iron content. You can be the fat too, but usually it's the iron content that they're concerned about.
Well, I think what they're trying to do is get a baseline for like what's fixable and what's actually like what. So like I said, it's genetic. My grandmother was literally diagnosed anorexic, was on 2 cholesterol meds, and still died of heart failure because her cholesterol was so high.
Jesus.
So they're trying to figure out like what's genetics, what's damage from everything.
So the diet is to get you to a baseline.
The diet is basically what they're going to do is they're going to recheck me in like 3 months, and they're going to recheck me at 6 months, and then and if after that they say I have to stick to this, then Sammy, we might reconsider that.
So this is just a special diet to get your body ready for the test, and if everything, knock on wood, goes good, they can be like, hey, you can have pizza and drink whiskey.
She goes straight to the steakhouse.
Dude, we will have like one of those like mukbang streams. It was like, oh yeah.
Everybody in chat will buy you a Kansas Best subscription the second. Kansas City.
I was thinking about this too. Go, how many? Once you came up with your moniker and like your avatar, how many Islamic guys tried to date you?
I wasn't gonna drop one of those jokes about the sexy goat, but since you brought it up,
no, I love that we're bringing this up because we were talking about she doesn't like goat, it doesn't taste good, and that my mind immediately went to the sexy goat conversation, and the images that popped in my head would make Lucifer blush.
Well, how could that be?
All are deplorables, and I love it.
So I didn't get to tell you the really fun part.
Oh no!
Go ahead. Sorry.
This month on the 14th, I have to go have 2 MRIs, one in my neck and one in my brain.
Oh god!
Because there's also a chance that the reason for things breaking down may be that I've had a stroke and no one noticed.
Ooh,
because on top of it, my left arm has stopped working properly.
What? Really?
Yeah. Yep.
Jesus.
That's why if you notice, my messages have gotten like more and more chaotic because no matter how many times I like rewrite them, my thumb won't work properly when I'm on my phone.
Oh, jeez.
And 2 months after that, I have to go have a test where they will literally electrocute me repeatedly, just to make sure my nerves are functioning properly.
Oh, fun! That sounds like a jolly good time.
Yeah, hopefully it gives you some answers.
So this is
I
the
hope
reason.
so,
This is what
too.
I'm going through for the $5,000 worth of electrical bills. Electrical bills. See, medical
They
bills.
will be for the electrocutions.
Yeah, yeah. That
So,
was
everybody, if you want to, get part in that raffle, go ahead and hit that super chat or go to Ko-fi, however the you pronounce it, and support your local goat. And by local, I mean this one on YouTube.
It's like,
Davey
today,
Burr
listeners,
Davey Burr
by
says, "Is
donating
it
to
a
the
test or a
Ko-fi,
cake?"
what I'm really doing is it's like for every dollar I send in, she gets shocked again.
it's like, and today, listeners, we will reenact the scene from One Flew Over the Cuckoo's Nest.
I'll
Yeah.
just be
so
standing by
it's,
the bed. I'm ready now, Murphy.
See,
I
I'm
feel
real
as tall as I ever felt.
Hello. I want you to know I want you to know I didn't even know this chat would take 11 people. So look, I learned something new every day.
Oh, I'm sure it could.
Yes, Vindicta, I have to pay to get electrocuted. And to make it better, I can't remember who it was, but somebody told me, "Oh yeah, I've had to have that done before." They will drive a metal spike into your leg repeatedly, going up it. By the time it hits your knee, I was in such extreme agony, I was crying, and I was like, "Thanks, that's the test I have to have done." Except on my arm.
It's so freaking helpful.
Except on
Would
my
have
arm.
been better if she was like, "It was great," and then you go and
I think maybe not knowing might have been the better.
Yeah,
anticipation is always so much. Yeah, anticipation.
Right.
Is always so much.
It's time to play test or torture.
Belgians and whiskey, I'm telling you.
Yeah,
And I thought my month of back pain was bad.
Yeah, so this is what I'm
everybody
paying
calling her the
5,000 for.
electric goat is actually going to come
Yeah.
true. Everybody
Right.
who's actually doing electric instead of eclectic. He's running with the meat. This woman is dedicated. I broke him!
Hunter, if you're gonna die, you have to disconnect first. No dying on stream.
No, this is great content. Don't stop him.
Best stream ever.
I haven't laughed this hard since we all knew Tommy gave good head.
Yep, that was my first. That was my first stream ever. Was Tomby saying I gave good
Save
head.
him.
So you'll be the electric goat.
Yes, I will be. Well, I will be the electrocuted goat. Tater, welcome.
Electric goat, the elastic
Hi,
goat.
how are you?
You got here just in time for the goat getting electrocuted.
Well, I mean, I heard you have to pay extra for that.
Well, I'm paying the hospital extra for it. That's for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah. So then, just to pile it on, there is a chance that Lord Gucifer's company may go on strike this summer. And if that happens between that and the electric bills, we may lose our house. So
Yeah.
it's
I like how now
raffle.
you're saying,
Y'all,
just
super
pile it on.
Yeah, now you tell us all this.
Goat, I will be right back. I'm trying to get some to work here. Give me 2 saccharonis.
Good luck.
Yeah, so the thing is that normally I do not care about my birthday. This is why I've been on YouTube for more than 2 years now, and I've never done a birthday stream. But the next year, I have no idea what's going to happen. So I decided that I was gonna do it up this year.
I think that's a very good call.
Yeah.
I am trying to figure out why Davey Verse just randomly said in the Navy.
In the Navy.
You can sail the 7 seas in the Navy.
Don't try to understand Davey versus mind. That way lies madness. Entertaining, but madness.
And after that, Crimson Shadow says, "Happy birthday, goat."
Oh.
You should typically change your name to the Electric Goat just for the lulz at this point.
I think there may actually be an electric goat.
There is on YouTube, yeah. Because when I was searching to get in here, I typed it wrong the first time, and I was like, no, it's eclectic.
Dang.
Electric. Yeah, there is an electric goat,
funny.
and it's real goats, And electric fences, I think. I don't,
Oh God. Oh man.
It's like I love how Yarn was like, "Oh God!" In my head, I went,
Yeah.
So
Oh, that's
horrible.
horrible. Let me bookmark it.
The only thing that would have made this better is if you had your goat avatar dressed up as Princess Leia, and because it's Star Wars Day as well. On top of that,
Oh, I bet you loved that. Excuse me, loved having that. Like your birthday being on Star Wars Day. I can only imagine how irritating that might have gotten when you were younger.
Well, it really wasn't a
Yeah, but how long has it been the May the 4th be with you thing? I only remember that from the last few years. I don't remember it
Really?
being a kid or anything. Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
let me
Right here.
I'll Google it. Let me see when it started.
I thought it came a couple decades ago.
2008 at the earliest.
Right.
Yeah, I thought it was
Right.
about early 2000s, but I don't know. My brain's kind of not good, so it's very possible I'm just misremembering everything.
Yarny, you're a pooch.
So it started. So it became kind of more organized and known. 2011 was when it all started.
Yeah,
Oh,
so
really?
it's relatively
Yep.
new in the grand scheme of things. Yeah.
Yeah.
Interesting.
So about when Disney
Unless,
bought them.
Unless you're
Yeah, and at first,
young to watch
the phrase
show.
first appeared in May 4th, 1979. Cause the phrase "May the 4th be with you" appeared in the British newspaper, congratulating Margaret Thatcher.
Really?
All right.
That
Margaret
is
Thatcher was a
odd.
Jedi. You heard it here.
Known
Right.
hottie, Margaret Thatcher.
Iron Lady.
Patrick just popped in, says happy birthday again. Thank you very much. And Donna Hall says happy birthday. She is the second of 3 parts of the Beast organization.
Oh yeah. Love it.
Yeah,
And apparently doesn't like otters.
Aww.
She's the only one. She's the only one that's going to get that joke. All right, Squishy Banana.
You got a pill for that.
There is now a discussion going on about Margaret Thatcher being a Sith.
Yeah,
We have a
I'd
CP?
agree with that.
She bought
What
Britain
up?
like a whole 10 years before they started collapsing again.
It's like I don't know how to feel about this now because my usual opinion is that the Empire was in the right and the Jedi were actually the bad guys when it comes to the Star Wars films. So I don't know how I feel about that now.
In the prequel trilogy, sure, I'll give you that.
Well, no, a bunch of rebels destroying military bases, trying to disrupt a working peace. That was the Empire at the time.
That was oppressive as hell.
And blew up an entire planet just cuz. That is
Well,
definitely an attack on civilian targets.
It wasn't civilian. We slipped.
But I don't know. Maybe it's my merc inside of me.
All they had to do was give up the location of that rebel base, and Alderaan would have been fine.
Exactly.
Yep.
That is a
She's
point.
trying to play that old Duntwain line.
Yes, because he actually would be a man of his word. Dude, were you not looking at how evil that person was?
Yeah.
I'm sure he would keep his promises.
Fucking did nothing wrong.
Ton of sarcasm.
Squishy Banana, how are you?
I'm good. Can you guys hear me?
Yes.
Yeah.
We've just been rambling about Star Wars and getting electrocuted.
All right.
You know, it's a Monday.
No, I've been great. Happy birthday.
Wait a minute. Are you implying we would not be having this conversation if it weren't a Monday?
No. I just wanted to stay with every other day.
It's a day.
Don't answer that. It's a trap.
It's a trap.
God, it's a Monday.
Squishy, thank you very much. I appreciate the birthday wishes.
I appreciate the invite.
You're working on a video game, right?
Yes, I am.
For all the people who aren't, not quite as who are not role playing geeky, we can actually cover something that they can appreciate better.
So yeah,
I don't know the name of your game.
the game is called Rodin Retribution. So it is based off of a Old Norse is Rodin, which stands for reddened or bloodstained.
Okay.
And then, it is basically a third-person action game, and it uses a lot of different elements from different genres, but it has like a directional combat system similar to that of like For Honor. So you can attack from multiple different directions, high, left, or right, and your enemies can do the same. So it's a lot more smaller in scale than maybe some like a Dynasty Warriors where you're killing like hundreds of enemies at once. It's a lot more tactical. It's a lot more. You have to be a little bit more careful on how you approach each enemy, and fighting multiple at once, it gets exponentially harder the more enemies you got in front of you. So like 3 is like really, really hard, and like 4 or 5 would be virtually impossible. So you got to be really careful how many people you're taking on, and it's much more of a small scale game, but it is built around having a pretty good challenge. And it's my first run at a full-fledged game in Unreal Engine, so we're keeping it simple in scale, but yeah.
Yeah, because you're building this from the ground up, like from scrap.
Every single asset in the game I've pretty much built from scratch. So
Sorry, I just realized I was muted. Give me just a second, guys. Daniel's got to go, and I want to give him a chance to plug his stuff.
Yes.
That's right. Time to shield. Now, guys, everybody make sure you hit the old Ko-Fi and take care of the goat here. And when they tell her she's allowed to have red meat again, hit that Omaha subscription. Get them Omaha steaks out that way. And I'll grab a bottle of that Evan Williams Collegiate Series for you since you can't get it in your state. But anyway.
Oh, there's so many things we can't get here.
Well, you can't. You can only get that in the states where the schools that they represent with the bottles are. So, like Alabama only goes to University of Alabama. University of Florida is only available in Florida. But anyway, guys, I appreciate you having me on the show here. Happy birthday, Goat! And check out Driving and Dragons. Intelligence is a dump stat, drops in 4 minutes, and Corvid Codex Volume 1 is available on Lulu, both in ebook and in paperback. So if you're feeling froggy and want something to read, take a look. There are no M dashes. I deleted them all.
I mean, I was getting ready to go buy a physical copy right until that comment. All right, thank you so much for coming. I hope your stream goes great. Have a wonderful evening, and thank you for coming.
See you later, Daniel.
Yeah,
Corvid Codex.
Yeah,
you can get it, and you can just put the M dashes right back in that sucker. So it's wonderful. I just drew them all back in. But no, it is a wonderful little book. So go ahead and pick it up.
I don't even know how to
And we apparently have a Wayfarer Project raid. Thank you so much for coming.
Nice. Hide the women and children.
Wayfarer Project is, I think, going to be joining us for our comparison.
Hello.
Hello. We're going to be doing a comparison show between Babylon 5 and Crusades about why Crusades failed so miserably and Babylon 5 did so well.
Crusade? I don't even know if I've even heard of Crusades.
Don't hurt yourself.
Bother.
Don't hurt yourself that way. Don't
Like
hurt
Babylon
yourself.
5 was good.
I think I'll believe you guys.
Madness. There's a reason.
Save yourself.
Yeah.
I have never seen Babylon 5.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, I never seen Babylon 5 either. I just only heard about it.
All right, hang on a second. I got to figure out how to remove some people here.
It's not personal. I just like shows with a budget.
Babylon 5 had one of the highest budgets of its time.
For its time, it had groundbreaking computer graphics in it that were you had to be there.
All right.
But it was.
Hang on just a second.
Really good.
This is one of the Toad Brothers.
Nice.
Everyone, round of applause for the donations to the cause.
Woo!
That's
an excited British sound, by the way.
Bad Toad Games has donated multiple copies
Thank God, I
of
thought
their
you were
game.
under attack.
Thank you so much for the donations. Thank you.
Yes, keep them coming.
I actually bought a copy myself as one of the original backers of the Triple M Kickstarter before it kind of went down. So, but I'm glad we finally got it out though, despite the lack of trying. So,
Uncle Martin, I hope you have a great night. Thank you for coming.
Oh shit, there's a chat.
But
I should
yes,
look-
first 30. Okay. For some reason, I'm having a terrible time getting through this sentence every time I do it tonight. The first 30 people to donate at $10 or more American are getting a copy of their game. So thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate.
Yeah, of course.
He's not muted. I just wouldn't stop yapping so he could talk.
No, I had myself muted. Actually, I have my 7-month-old is in the room and he likes to squeal occasionally. So when I'm not talking, I just mute my mic so it doesn't sound like there's a goblin in the background.
I mean, that would be awfully adorable for a goblin.
Yeah,
it would be. It would be.
So tell us a little bit about your game.
Mercs, Mages, and Monsters. It's a 3d8 roll enter system set in Yogath, which is the world my brother and I created. It is what we call grim light. So we just went with kind of some dark humor and rolled with it as much as we could.
Nice.
So you get
that's some good marketing. You could take the popular grim dark thing and make grim light.
Right.
And that's we wanted to make something that was funny but still kind of dark at the same time, because we talked about making a serious game at first and we were like, it's not really our style. So we went with something a little darker but funny. If if you get it and you read the intro of what happens, it kind of go ahead.
You made Cabin in the Woods into a role-playing game.
Not quite that dark, but yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah, 3d8. That's interesting too. I don't know if I've heard of a 3d8 system. And roll under. I like that.
Yeah, it gives you a nice bell curve so that you have when you succeed, your successes, the critical successes, they don't come very often. So when they come, it's massive, and your fails are horrible. So when you fail, you could essentially die every time.
Right.
You get a critical fail.
Right.
You get a nice bell curve right there in the middle though, and it makes it easy for beginner players. You have this nice sweet spot where it's kind of easy to maintain. But
yeah, very cool. Exciting.
Sammy, thank you very much.
Puns and free
aside,
for $10.
Oh wow.
Puns aside, the shockingly good birthday. Thank you very much. All right, man. I feel unproductive here. We've got a role playing game coming out. We've got a video game coming out. There's a book written.
It's okay, Goat. I literally do nothing. So
Darren's constantly got work coming out. Is Richard still with us, or has he?
He went to go get a mojito, I think, but I unfortunately have to go.
I was going to ask if anybody needed to bounce. I've been trying really hard to remember to ask at the top of every hour.
Yeah. So, but thanks for having me on. It was great meeting everybody.
Yeah.
I wish I could stay and talk more about Bad Toad games. It sounds really cool.
Yeah, it sounds cool.
And Squishy Banana, his game that he's got going. I did have some questions about that, but I got to go. So
you follow him on X.
You could type.
Yeah, you can follow me on Twitter and ask away.
Awesome.
I post there every day. I posted.
Are you
5 minutes before I joined?
Or the
yep,
links in the
Squishy
chat,
Banan.
Banan?
Yeah.
Okay.
Squishy Banan.
Yeah, you get to watch little video clips of the work in progress. It's been awesome to follow.
I think if you click on my avatar on YouTube, I also upload shorts onto my YouTube because they do pretty well.
Oh, you have a YouTube channel. Okay.
Yep.
All right.
I stream on Rumble, but my YouTube does shorts. It does well over there, so
all right.
Keep them
I'll
going.
check that out. It was
download
great
store, but
kind
that's
of
'cause I
meeting
drink.
everybody and yeah, and Sammy.
Yeah, I'll see you
So-
sometime.
and
It's good to see everyone, and Sam, I suppose.
yeah. Well, I see Sammy all the time.
Yeah.
And Richard, yeah, doing the translation. That's really cool. Being able to check out games from another country like that.
It definitely has its ups and downs.
All right. Well, thanks everybody, and good luck with all the electrocutions and weird diets and stuff they got you on. I
Yeah,
hope everything works out for you.
I have to say, it's a little weird to think, man, I kind of hope I've had a stroke so that I don't have to go get electrocuted. That is not a sentence I ever thought of.
Well, I've
As long as you're not having another one and you're fine.
Right,
you
and
work
I've
with-
known some
Like,
people
otherwise-
that have had them
Yeah.
before that were mild. You can recover from it with physical therapy and whatnot. So
So one of the blood work I've been getting done, a lot of it has been to check for the likelihood I would have other blood clots if I had one.
right,
So the chances are, based on my blood work, the chances are even if I had a stroke, I probably wouldn't have another one anytime in the near future. So
Oh, good.
That's good. That's
Yeah.
good.
so, but anyway, thank you so
Yep.
much for coming. Appreciate, and I'll probably see you either on Jacob's channel or on Roman sometime soon.
Yeah, that I do stream on Roman of the Empire and Jacob Ironside's channel periodically. So those are my standard ones that I'm on. I don't have a channel or anything. I just on those because I like those movies and stuff, and it's a fun time.
Yeah. Oh, dude, Jacob had such a wonderful collection of movies that he's gone through.
Yeah, we're doing X-Files tomorrow.
Nice.
Nice.
Yeah, so
Tell Jacob Potato said hi.
all right. Thanks.
He's a good guy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Jacob needs more love. Everyone go subscribe to Jacob. Jacob needs more
Yeah,
love.
he's a great guy.
He
Heck
does.
yes.
All right, everybody have a good day. I'll see you.
Have a good one.
Yeah,
Good
you
to
too.
meet
Take it
you.
easy.
Bye.
Richard, what time is it where you are?
Oh, just past midnight.
Okay,
No, wait. Oh, yeah, sorry.
I was thinking for some reason it was like 1 or 2 a.m. for you or something, so I was just
Not
making
yet.
sure that I didn't want to be responsible for, like, killing you from lack of sleep or something. So
Hey,
Sleep doesn't go well with steak.
I'm only translating Star Trek right now, so it's fine.
Beast, thank you very much. I appreciate the donation.
You say it's fine until you get to the likes of Academy.
Hey, go. I'm
Fortunately-
gonna have to go too. So
Okay,
Same here.
birthday.
I was-
Enjoy it.
thank you so much. I was actually just going to ask because you've been so quiet. I wanted to make sure that.
I know.
All right.
No,
well,
I
let's
was fine.
one at a time. Got anything you want to plug?
Absolutely. I have Ironbound on drive-through, and then coming out in October on Kickstarter, I have Mass Pause, which is an animal superhero game that has no hit points.
Nice. Hit points are overrated, anyways.
Yeah, they are. So, but it should be a lot of fun. Thank you, Goat.
All
and
right.
Good luck with everything, please.
Thank you so much. Have a great day. And Hunter, what you want to plug?
Oh, wow, I'm huge. Things you hardly hear for 800, Alex. So, anyways. Okay, so you can follow me on X, YouTube, Rumble under the Ultra Mega Teach RPGer. I post a lot of on my X. I do a lot of opinion TTRPG stuff, but then on my YouTube and Rumble, I do solo RPG gaming, maybe a group thing here, there, interview, commentary as well. So just check that out. Also check out Rustic Rollers, where I am now running the Curse of Strahd campaign on that channel as well. And then here in about an hour, me and Michael here, we're going to be on our buddy Jack McCarthy's channel for John with Jack, as we're going to be helping set up the Gobstein 2 charity stream, which is going to be donating money to the St. Jude Foundation. So that's going to be in about an hour. So that's why I got to hop off here so I can actually eat before I get on that. So
No
I was
worries.
going to say, I'm probably going to have to dip soon, too, but I got a few minutes.
All right.
all right. Oh, and I will be praying that next year, Goat, we are doing this again.
That's
Well,
a freaking loop.
Man.
Well, for better motivations.
I was gonna say it'll either be a celebration for the fact that I'm still functioning, or
Yes.
all right. And Jarn with Jaxus, thanks for the shout out, Ultra. So.
Yep, and
Good-
hey, at
good-
least
good
hey, if you're
causes.
still around but you can't do anything, you can just you can do your best Stephen Hawking impersonation.
No, let's.
Hopefully it doesn't come to that.
No.
It's not. Thanks for having me on. It's good seeing you again. Goat, happy birthday.
Thank
Have a
you
good
so much.
one.
Have a great
Let's
night.
face it,
Yeah.
Epstein's Island's closed. She missed that opportunity.
What the fuck?
Yeah. You didn't know that Stephen Hawking was at Epstein's
Yeah.
Island?
No, I didn't know that one.
Yeah.
Yeah. I'm sorry.
Messed
That whole. Never mind. I won't go into it.
I mean,
we'll save that for another time.
yeah.
Yes,
there are so many jokes that can get so dark so quickly.
I know.
It could get so dark that Rob Schwab would write it.
Dara, how are you?
Oh, hello and happy birthday there, EG. How are you doing?
Thank you.
Well, it's good.
I am doing well as can be expected for living on yogurt and vegetables for the next 3 months.
Oh, gracious.
I heard that may make you live longer, but that was a doctor hidden under a rug. Not sure about that, but you know.
Yeah, but the question is, if you do live longer, do you want to?
Right.
Well, let's look at the philosophical wonder of immortality. Now, some people have said,
God. And he's off.
I wouldn't be able to keep that up for the life of me, because then people are going to be like, what? Seriously? That's what? Hold on, let me write that down. Hold on, go back. No, I heard, and I hope things get better. But yeah, that sounds like a whole kebab of just like, yeah, like news you don't want to hear, but then there's some good news mixed in. You're like, yes, and then you're like, no, Lord, no. And then yes.
Davey Verse just tweeted out a picture of me in a Princess Leia outfit getting electrocuted.
Oh my God!
I mean, but no, in fairness, aren't you used to, getting electrocuted from the electric fences?
No, we don't. We don't use electric fences.
Oh,
very nice.
Maybe you should
somebody
get used to it.
Hang on, somebody I think just tried to pop in, except once again they have been randomly shuffled into everything.
In the background.
Yeah, they never show up. Nobody ever shows up in the same. There we go.
Oh, Wayfair. Yeah, Wayfair.
Hey,
there we go.
Howdy.
Hello. Yeah, nobody ever shows up in the same spot backstage, so like I have to keep like shuffling back and forth to find out where people are.
Well, that's the Mucks in EV Mucks.
That's right.
I have a question, Goat. Where do you go to find if you've accidentally banned someone on Eve Mux?
I'm sorry, say it again?
I think I've accidentally banned someone on my Eve Mux.
Oh.
Yeah.
That's a good I've
I'm
never
guessing under
I have
static.
I have an excellent herd, so I've never had to ban it.
No,
I take that back. Eraser had to once. Eraser should know the answer to this question.
Yeah. I'll try and find it. Hold on.
Hey, you watch it there, Abe. Watch it, Abe. I know it's you out there, Abe. Hey,
who else would it be? Yeah, it's gotta be Abe. When in doubt.
Next is gonna be Nigeria.
No. He has an alibi. See, he's right here.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
No,
sure.
He's acting nice right now.
Yeah.
Suspicious, this one.
Eraser has apparently banned people, but never had to unban someone.
Yeah, no, so we were going to watch a show, and I accidentally hit the ban instead of kick.
You know what? I don't think you do it on EV Mux. I think
I
you
think
do
that's.
it
Yeah,
you do it on the
YouTube
primary
thing.
platform that you're streaming on. So if you were streaming on YouTube, you unban them on YouTube.
I getcha.
True.
Yeah, and it would definitely be in the studio somewhere, but I
I'll have to have them poke around.
But let's try Old Faithful. Have you tried unplugging your modem and plugging it back in?
Right. You gotta wait at least 30 seconds.
Have you tried beating it with a syringe or
As
something
you
like
can
that?
see, reaching the modem is kind of hard since I'm only like 2 feet tall and have paws.
Hey,
I mean,
that
I
never
run
stopped
it-
my cats. That
I
never
run into
stopped the
that issue all the
lollipop
time.
guild.
Yeah. I don't like that self-defeatist attitude. You can do it.
Look, if you hear and smell burning, that was me.
Then I'm just sitting there like, what have I done?
Oh, Tater.
I mean, you think it would be under community. That seems like the logical place for it to be, but
Yeah.
Yeah, no, if it's on YouTube, it's some, ass backward place where you
it's
would
No,
never
way
it's
find it.
hidden.
It's on Evemux itself. She tried to join in and couldn't get in afterwards. So
Hmm.
I had a case of the stupids.
Oops.
Oh,
Well,
my
I have
God.
found it. I have found it on YouTube. It looks like.
Oh, yay!
Oh, YouTube!
And
Yay! YouTube don't do anything.
so in studios, it's under community moderation, which is under where did I find that? Under settings.
Yeah.
So under settings, under community moderation, and apparently I have someone hidden, and I have no idea who this person is.
Oh.
Well,
So
that means
apparently,
you're doing a good job.
I was going to say, apparently one of my mods was so on it that I never even realized there was a problem once upon a time.
Nice.
Yay mods! Well
I know.
done.
I have awesome mods.
That's great.
I have an awesome herd in general.
Mm-hmm. Cheers to that.
You guys are
I'll
the
drink to
reason
that.
that we get to have a positive place on the internet as opposed to, not.
I can't stand all the people who just go around bitching for no reason. It's like, oh my god, you don't like this? Well, let me tell you why you're wrong.
Yeah,
Jack,
I
have a
gotta
great
work
dinner. Thank you for coming.
Yeah, I was gonna say I'm gonna dip out too. Goat, happy birthday! It was
Okay,
a pleasure,
thank you so much.
Pleasure being on. Yeah.
Plug your stuff.
I guess you can catch me in a minute over on John with Jack as we do the Gobstein stuff. I've been on like the last 36 episodes of Patty's Parlor. I'll be taking over Dean and Vicky's Indie Game Guild one day in August. I'm like everywhere now, so you'll either see me there or in a chat. But yeah, it was a pleasure. Happy birthday! Thanks for letting
All
me
right. Thank
good to
you.
meet
Have a
you.
great day.
See you,
Bye.
Michael.
Good luck
Yeah,
with your
see ya.
stream.
Yeah.
on. Yeah.
I'm gonna have to skedaddle shortly too.
Yeah, okay. Mike, thank you very much. Really appreciate you.
Oh, Goat, Farv said to tell you happy birthday. He's got a stream later, that's why he's not here, but he passes on all of his wishes and happy birthday stuff.
Yes, he did. He did pop in for a second, and he made a
Oh, sweet.
donation. So
Happy, good.
What are you up to there, Dara?
Just
Like,
look in the chat. Just look in the
Yeah, you're
chat.
causing some mischief over there.
Oh, it's not
Can't
me.
trust
Just look
this
in.
one.
There you
Yeah, I know
go. There he goes. There he goes again. I know it's you, Abe. I know
What
where
are
you
you
are. I know you
thinking?
sleep at night.
That seems like a very Abe thing to do right there.
Too many
yeah.
Abes in the chat.
Too many Abes on the dance floor.
still has an alibi.
Yeah.
He has an alibi, all right.
It's airtight.
Just saying. I mean, he's got that Power Ranger helmet on. We don't know who's under there.
I heard Al made him buy that.
Yeah, we
for
do.
sure.
It's Abe.
So talking about shows, so go, when are you going to watch One Piece? It's only one season.
Yeah.
Somebody impersonating me. Oh, what?
Wayfarer, what are you guys up to these days, other than eventually coming on to talk about Babylon 5?
Well, we were just streaming with Anna Nielsen on the Silmarillion, doing the Valaquenta, and so we've been going through the Silmarillion. This is episode 2. Just started, decided to do that on Mondays because Anna Nielsen, our resident expert on Tolkien, is currently in Japan, and the time she needs to do it with her work there is 5 a.m. her time, which is 4 p.m. my time, and so that's what we did. And now we have Babylon 5 still going on Sunday nights after Mr. Brown Alliance. And then Wednesday nights, we're doing Arthurian Legends. We're starting with, we've been doing about 5 weeks so far of Merlin, the miniseries from 1998. and
nice.
we're going to be finishing that up in the next 2 weeks, and then we switch on over to something called Excalibur that some of you might be aware of. We're going to do that, and then continue on with more Arthurian stuff, some books, some films, and TV stuff. We're going to mix it up, but basically, I want to do 3 nights a week of fantasy, sci-fi, and then, of course, we're going to stay true to music. We usually do that Friday nights. And so, as they say, just subscribe, ring the notification icon, and you'll know when we're doing stuff at the Wayfarer Project.
Love it.
Sammy, you should hit him up to go over there on Fridays.
I'm always, I'm always.
Sammy, have I hung out with you on B-sides before?
I think we've hung out on B-sides
Yeah.
at least once, but I mean, we've definitely been in each other's orbit for quite some time. But as long as it's before 10:30 EST, that's
Well, this Friday we're not doing anything. This week has been hectic, but next week we are going to do the history of the Fender Strat.
Excellent.
It'll be like 7 p.m. Eastern, and then we raid B-sides right after.
Yeah, I just started a Rumble exclusive with my buddies called Lights Camera Citation. We've been doing that at 10:30 every single Friday. But
cool!
Been a lot of fun watching people get arrested and making fun of them for it. And, we actually just got sponsored by a coffee company, and I got to pick my own flavor. So please try mine. It's called Driving While Dark Roast.
I love it.
Tastes like bad
Bobby, have you
decisions.
ventured into the sovereign citizens yet?
But dude,
I know.
I love me some sovereign citizens, man. They're the gift that keeps on giving.
I wanna link to that. The one thing I am kind of like a foodie about is I'm really snobby about my coffee. So I'm always fascinated when I find like new interesting coffee. So you're gonna have to send me a link to that.
Yeah, we want that link.
I must say, I detest coffee. Don't hate me.
I mean,
I guess
completely comprehensible.
I'm more of a tea guy.
I don't like tea either.
I mean,
okay, kick him
people
out.
People take their stimulants in different forms. I just happen to like coffee.
No, I just prefer the kind that I saw it on Rumble. It's some sort of patriotic blend that has tactical possibilities for survivalists. I'm just kidding. No, I'm just kidding. Rumble ads, man, they're fun.
I once me and the guys came up with a stupid campaign. Like, we were just bored and we said, like, what's the dumbest thing we could come up with? Vegan water.
Ooh.
I mean, it would have to have no bacteria in it because bacteria are living things. Razor, are you with us this time?
I think so.
There we go.
Hey, buddy.
I got a quick jump back in the chat here. Goofus the Doofus says, "Sorry I'm late. I had to fight off a killer emu. Happy birthday, Goat. You are fabulous. Not as fabulous as Hopper the House Bunny, but still pretty good. I mean, no one is as fabulous as Hopper the House Bunny. We all know that. And anyone who says they are more fabulous than Hopper the House Bunny will mysteriously disappear, and Hopper will get very fat."
What happened?
I've been warned.
History.
Goofus, thank you very much. And Hunter dropped $5. Goat goes to appointment, and Static Shock appears as her doctor. About to put a shock to your system. Happy birthday again, Goat. Thank you so much, Hunter. Thank you for coming.
Goat, do you go to doctors or vets?
Yes.
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 I mean, it is easier to get a doctor than it is to get a vet these days. So.
But is it cheaper?
Just walk in and
doctor, or
first
do you mean like a licensed nurse practitioner?
I mean, right now I'm actually seeing a doctor because I saw, yeah. What happens when you don't go to the doctor for many years because you're a terrible patient? And then
Ooh.
they say, hey, we're not renewing your stuff until you come in, and you go, fine, fine, I'll come in. So you come in, and she's like, yeah, I haven't seen you in like 5 years. We're gonna have to do a thorough checkup, and then like everything comes back. Hey, in the last 5 years, you've completely gone to shit.
Oof. You just won a 300,000 mortgage.
Yeah, you've just. I mean, on the upside, if I had found these things out one at a time, then I would have had to pay the deductible, multiple times in the last 5 years. So this time I only have to pay it once. On the downside, one of the reasons I have to have so many tests is they can't figure out what's what.
Yeah,
Like,
that's always,
Lord.
they're
that's
like,
always the funnest part.
if these had cropped up one at a time, it would have been easier for us to figure out what's going on.
You're the opposite of a medical miracle. That's what it is. You're the opposite of a miracle.
So apparently, the tumor I talked about earlier, apparently that tumor did in fact set records in this state.
Oh, that's. I don't know if that's a good sign or a Guinness Book.
No, it's not. It is.
I was gonna say shoot for the stars, goat.
Literally.
Just keep in mind that stars are really just giant dumpster fires in the sky.
There are some things you don't want to win at.
I thought they were just art machines.
It'll be like when my friend, she had surgery, and when she came back and I saw her again after surgery, she'd be like, oh my god, I'm glad to see you. Well, most of you.
Wow.
You should have taken like a picture of it, like those guys who catch like really big fish. And,
like holding it up and just like with a thumbs up.
it's a record breaker.
So, you know what? Do any of you remember those body things that used to come out years ago? It's like a plastic shell with a person inside with organs and bones and things like that. Just buy one of those on camera and go, don't have this, don't have this, don't have this.
I'm glad I have no idea what you're talking about.
It's for like medical school, right? Like those little prop open things with all the organs in them. Yeah.
Hello, gamer.
Good evening.
How are you?
He has arrived. The prophecy is foretold.
I'm a cat now.
Holy
shit,
you're a cat! Hey, how do you adjust the volume in EVMux? It's coming through very, very loud.
Oh no.
I think
your headset? I don't know.
Yeah, I don't think you can unless your microphone.
You can just
has
roll with
it. Your mic, if your mic has a volume knob, then that's probably that way. But beyond that, I don't think there really is a way.
Yeah, I mean, like I'm having trouble hearing Darren at times. So, and Richard for that matter.
So Darren, just scream louder right into the mic.
Oh yeah!
I was wondering who the squishy banana was. It's a theater. All right.
I used EVMux for about a year.
Yarny, did you say you needed to bounce? I don't want to be holding you up if you gotta go.
Oh no, I had some flexibility, but yeah, I should be heading out. I've got errands and stuff I need to run, and a friend to go help out and stuff. So I should probably skedaddle.
Get out of here.
Is AH lurking?
I don't know. Probably not, because the poor thing has been absolutely slammed at work. He's been trying to pop into streams when he can. And so every so often I'll get like a text from him with some sort of like funny, snarky comment and then disappears. Like it just works hit him hard. But he might be. I know he was going to try and listen in on this stream. So if you're listening, husband, I love you.
Aww.
Tell him that we all said hello.
Will do. Thank you. And yeah, happy birthday, Goat. Everybody, make sure if you can spare it comfortably, please go to coffee or hit the super chat button. Let's support our Goat and let's get her taken care of as best we can. And thank you for having me on.
Thank you.
Right.
You guys thank you for putting the swirly all the jokes about the swirly skirt.
This is how much I love you, Goat. It's how much I love you.
All All right. Have a great night.
You too. Take care, everyone. Have a good one. Bye.
All right, bye.
Bye.
And listen, Goodwin, I have never forgiven Evie Mux. Never, not once.
The horror.
He will blame
Horror.
everything on EV Mux just because of that one incident.
Yes, I will.
What happened?
The first time he ever actually agreed to come out from, behind the chat, he was on my carnival stream. I had twice as many people as I'd ever had before because everyone wanted to actually see Eraser online, and then EV Mux wouldn't let him talk.
Wow.
It took us quite some time to realize that he was in the backstage and he was talking to us, but we could not see or hear him.
Yeah, I'm in the back room, and I'm getting a text from Goat 5 minutes before stream starts, and she's like, it would be really good if you were here, considering we start in 5 minutes.
I was not.
And I'm
I
like,
was
I'm
not that
here.
snarky about it.
I can hear you. Can you hear me? No. Fuck.
Not only could I not hear him, we couldn't see him, so we had no idea.
I ran into that today, and then the person who I was trying to watch the show with in Evemox, because StreamYards now has this delightful thing where for the host it drops the audio, so that's fun.
Yes, Evie Mux. I used that for about a year.
It's okay, Sammy. Don't look at the light, Sammy. Don't look at the light. It's not for you, Sammy.
It was at that moment Eraser realized he didn't actually own a microphone. All right. Okay, so we're switching gears here a little bit. I got a note from Aaron from TD10. Unfortunately, work has apparently caught fire, proverbially. So he is not sure he's going to be able to make it. So we are starting the raffle. Okay, so all donations that fall under the Toad thing are on hold for the next hour. And we are going into raffle mode. So $5 or more. Well, tickets. I can do this, honest. Tickets are $5. Or 6 tickets for $25. You get your name on the spinny wheel for every donation for the next hour. And then we will be raffling off the library for Tiny D10, which I have a picture of somewhere. Give me just a second. Because I was not prepared to do this right this second. I thought I'd have more notice.
So here's where we cue the Jeopardy music.
Oh wait, no, that's the wrong music.
Complexity.
So how are you doing, Gamer?
Doing all right.
Good to hear.
Been
the guys
busy
say hi,
as-
by the way.
What's that?
The guys say hi, by the way.
Oh, okay.
I
Yeah,
think
no,
it's
we were
been
supposed to do things the
about
last couple weeks. I've just been jammed up with work and everything.
I think it's been about a year since the three of us have crossed paths. Gamer,
has.
Potato Man, and myself.
Yeah.
All right.
No, it's
I
about
managed to
right.
make it work. All right, so we have the Fantasy Core Tiny D10, we have Primal Magics, and we have the Worldwide Adventure Generator, and I think a sticker. I don't think the dice are included. I think they're just there as decoration in this picture. But so that is what we are raffling off. I think he said he wasn't sure about the actual cost for the whole thing, but this will include the shipping, by the way, provided you are in the United States. I don't know how he's going to handle it if you're not in the United States. You'll have to take that up with him.
Wow, okay, I see how it is. I'm excluded. Okay, I see.
Well, if he prints through Lulu, then it doesn't make any difference. If he because I don't know who he prints through. If he prints in Lulu, then he can just send it to the Europe version of Lulu. But if he prints through anyone else, that gets mildly complicated. So
yeah.
But I have run the Fantasy Core game and the Fantasy Core Adventure at several conventions. It's always gone over very well. It's great. It's a great intro game. And he has a new one coming out I'm going to be doing at an upcoming convention. So it's a very good system. Great for all ages. very easy to get people into gaming if they've never gamed before. So that's what we're.
Does it work if you have pause?
Does it work if you do pause? Exactly.
Also, goat. I gotta get going.
Okay. I hope you have a great night.
Oh, I will. I gotta hit the hay.
I wish I had your confidence.
I'm not doing anything else. I'm going to bed.
Dude,
Go to bed.
by the way.
Get to sleep.
Plug your shit, Sammy.
Yeah, I have Cave Casts every Saturday morning. I have a show, Lights Camera Citation every Friday, and in other news is now a monthly show, so we'll get 2 episodes of the in a month. So
Now I have to remember which week it is. I can't remember which day it is.
Monday.
So
Oh my God, it's a
I'll always text you when we're about to have it. But
Just ring that bell icon.
Yeah, the problem is that for some reason half the time Twitter doesn't send me like your notification
Oh.
thing until like after it's halfway through. So it always screws me up.
well, I mean, you can always just jump on late. There's no problem there.
See, he's a very easygoing guy. Look at that. Sammy
I didn't know.
is just.
I didn't know I had an invite to come on. So
Ooh.
that's totally. I was just talking about watching it.
You have a permanent invite.
Nice.
I feel like there should be a joke there about permanent something. Or other,
once a co-host, always a co-host.
There you go.
All right. And what's your coffee again? Driving while dark.
Driving while dark roast. That's the. Yeah, and the t-shirts are up on the website, lightscameracitation.com. And yeah, it's a lot of fun.
Sweet.
And we do a raffle every month, and the winner gets to come on the show and shoot the shit with us, and then we give you a bunch of free swag.
Nice.
So I'm gonna do that, but it's time. The snorkel beckons, and
there you go.
I need to go. I need to come up with. I need to go to bed. I've been up far too long.
There you go. That works.
I need to come up with some dreams.
Yeah.
There you go.
All right, Sammy. Thank you so much for coming. You have a great night. It's good to see you again.
Happy birthday, my friend.
Thank you. Bye.
Bye.
See you, Sammy.
Take it easy.
All right.
Yeah, kind of the same thing here. I got to hit the proverbial hay. I mean, not like a goat, but still.
We don't know what you do. You could go out the back and crawl into a little bale of hay and go, yes, it is good.
I mean, everybody talks about how goats will eat everything, but they're actually really fussy. What they do is they taste everything, and if the hay is not up to their standards, they will spit it into a pile and then they sleep in it.
Oh, lovely.
There's your useless fact for the day. They sleep in the stuff that is not up to their standards for eating. So they do in fact hit the hay and eat it.
I have a weird goat fact for you. In where I live, there is the last.
Tater, hang on just a second. We got to let Richard go to bed, and he's got to plug his stuff. So.
Thanks. Oh no, I don't have any stuff to plug. I'm translating things to French right now, so I don't think it concerns anybody here.
I mean, uninspired reviewer might drop in at some point. He's from France.
In that case, tell him to have a look at Star Trek Adventures, unimaginatively translated as Star Trek Aventure, which is the same but with the French accent. And I'm just finishing translating the solo RPG adaptation of it called The Captain's Log. It was a challenging thing to translate because you can tell that it was written by a programmer for programmers, and that is not something that's easily let's say translatable in it's a very logical step by step, and some things are better given a second pass by someone who does editing for people who are not necessarily programmers.
I mean, interesting. I was just thinking the same thing about editing, that there are times where something I edit was obviously not written for people who were not, math whizzes or spoke Japanese or.
Yeah. In this case, it really shows there are things like well, I won't get into the weeds because I could be here all night, but suffice to say, it was tiring. And otherwise, in English, I recommend having a look at a game that came out without much of a splash, not a big bang, which we talked about earlier, called Night, an Avalon RPG.
Very popular in France. Almost nobody's heard of it here.
Exceedingly popular in France. At least it was 10 years ago when it came out, and over the past 10 years, it's had quite a lot of success. And that's it, really. Happy birthday, Goat! Thanks for having me, and take care of yourself.
Thank you for coming, and you have a wonderful night, or morning. I guess it's now morning for you.
It's now morning, but it's all right. It's night. Bye-bye.
All right. Thank you for coming.
See ya.
Nice.
And thank you to DJ Play Nice.
Hey, DJ.
Woo. All right. Well, I going to go because I got my show pretty soon. So.
Okay.
But I wanted to stop by. I fulfilled my promise, like I said I would, because of course it is the goat. It is the goat birthday after all. Too many goat puns at this point. But anyway, happy birthday, goat! And
didn't realize you were walking into hearing about goats getting electrocuted, right?
I've been at the mercy of taking care of horses at one point, and I got shocked by electric fence, so I know the feeling. Anyway, the point of the matter is, have a great, wonderful birthday, and here's to many more years and some better news. And to better news.
Thank you so much.
You're welcome. All right, have a good one, everyone.
Have a good night.
See ya.
Bye.
So
later.
That's what I was saying.
Oh yeah, gotta get the Irish goat story in.
Yes, Tater, go for it.
Where I live, there is the last collection of European mountain goats in the world left. They medieval. They're the last branch of a specific breed of goat that has only existed since medieval times in 2 patches in my city. They have to be taken away for safety because certain groups of people have been eating them. Yeah.
One would think that, do they... I'm torn because honestly, the fastest way to make people care about something going extinct is to eat them. But that really works best with livestock breeds, not with wildlife.
Well, it works with fish.
Yeah.
The red snapper in Florida has been, we've extended our season now because of conservation efforts. That limited seasons, and Governor DeSantis is expanding it on the Atlantic side.
But I sense this has a little bit more of a what would you
it sounds
call
more
a
like
story to it, a little bit more of a politically correct kind of protectionistic.
More of a politically incorrect story that I can't go into for you monetization reasons.
He's trying not to break my no politics comment.
His own internet service provider would.
Well, either way, but there's 2 specific areas that it's 2 branches of one family who've been farming them since medieval times, right? They're the last descendants because Irish and old nobility and crap like that. We don't care about that anymore. But there's one in the main part of my city, up on the hill. Those goats are gone. They are taken away. We don't know where they are for their own safety. And then there's 1 goat left because the rest of them have been sent away recently to join the other goats. And there's 1 goat left, and that is a very, very old goat. And me and my friends have been taking.
And a very lonely goat. Goats don't do well in singles.
Oh no, it's not single. It's the last of its breed there, but it's with a whole load of sheep and goats.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Okay, misunderstood.
But me and my friends have been taking bets on how long before it becomes the number 42 curry with chips.
So I raised Soay sheep, which were the first sheep in history domesticated for wool production. and they this year were declared a priority breed as far as concerns about extinction. So I emailed the Rare Breed Survival Trust and I said, I know of at least 4 herds in the United States that are not getting registered. Is there something I can do to try and help with registration, the push to register in the United States, since I'm here and you're in the UK? And the note I got back basically said, we don't care if you register in the United States or not. We're only counting ones that are actually in Europe. And I was like, so wait a minute, what have I been paying all of this money for between memberships and registration fees for years now? Never got a response.
Yeah, those are fake sheep, apparently.
Yeah. They're sheep, Timu version of sheep.
Well, I mean, the problem is that there are American, and I tried to clarify later, there are American Soay, which are basically people who took British Soay and crossbred them with hair sheep. So I understand not counting those, but mine are like, they actually, I can trace some of their genetics like actually all the way back to Ireland, interestingly enough.
What part?
I don't know. I just have paperwork that says that the last time there was ever a genetic influx into the United States was someone who imported semen from Ireland. So
have you considered contacting the Department of the Interior? They might be able to help you with that.
Well, number one, it just seems really dumb that you wouldn't count. Like there's an Icelandic sheep that they were really concerned about because they're also very endangered, and the logic was, well, if there's a disease that hits Ireland, it's Ireland, sorry, I got Ireland in the brain now. If there's a disease that hits Iceland, like we could lose this entire breed because this is the only place they live, is this one very small area. So they got in touch with someone in Maine, because the winters are pretty similar, and they transported some of these sheep to Maine so that there would still be genetics somewhere else if this ever happened. If they're that endangered in Britain, why are you ignoring the fact that there are dozens and dozens of sheep not being registered because people think you don't care? I was really waiting for somebody to say that, Josh. Or at least make a similar joke.
So I'm not trying to I'm trying to find a picture. There we go. So I'm going to share my screen if that is okay, Goat.
Sure. I think it should be good.
Yeah, because I'm not trying to dox where I am, but I will link you to the information about them.
Yeah, I just was trying to make sure I had it set up properly.
Yeah, that is the goats.
Hang on a second. All I have is a blue box. Oh, no, wait a minute. I can see it via YouTube, but I cannot see it on EVMux, which
that's
is
happened
very,
to me
very
on
strange.
EVMux.
Yeah.
Sometimes the encoding stuff doesn't line
but
up
that
right.
is them.
They are gorgeous. I love the fact that the horns are all different styles too. That's really neat.
So Goat, if you check your X in about 2 minutes, I will send you their Wikipedia page.
The original San Clemente Island goats, which I also used to raise, and then it turned out they didn't do very well here. They had very similar horn styles. You'd get this variation between whether or not they swept back or out to the side. I've always loved the side ones, but apparently they're more prone to broken horns that way.
They are, because they can walk in and they can break things, and they're very wait.
You've been banned.
What's going on?
I stopped sharing my screen.
Yeah, I have to take it off I have to remove it from the scene before you stop sharing, otherwise you end up with this weird glitchiness.
Usually when I'm over watching the shows or
Vindicta says, do these goats have stat blocks? Or are we still talking about RPGs?
I mean,
So-
I assume the screen went blank because you have to hide them for their own safety.
Dude.
So I was at one point in time. Machinations of the Space Princess is a sci-fi game that, like, you can basically play anything. You just refer to it as being an alien. And one of them is you can get things that have like animalistic features. So at one point in time, I really wanted to write a supplement for it that was entirely a world of like intelligent goat creatures. The idea being that there was something about the planet that would speed up evolution. And everything on the planet, the reason it hadn't ever been, nobody ever lived there before, was that all of the vegetation on this jungle planet would basically kill you. It was either poisonous or like it was in some way, shape, or form deadly to like every known race, except goats that just ate it and ended up evolving into like sentient like creatures. And so you end up with all these clans based on what species of goats there were. But then
Well, lucky you.
Then I never finished it. So I got busy doing other things.
How much pot did you smoke?
None. Though interestingly, the idea was going to be an adventure, and the idea was going to be that there had been a psychedelic plant found on the planet that became extremely popular all of a sudden. So suddenly the planet was flooded with all of these other adventurers that wanted to harvest this psychedelic.
You could just call it
from the
for what
jungle.
it is: space hippies.
Yeah. Oh, goat! There's this guy I follow, and he was talking about stupid ideas for D&D. Okay, and you'll like this one. One of them, he said, one of the dumb ideas is have a very incredibly long campaign where you're going looking for someone, right? You're not telling everyone who it is, and at the very end they roll a number, and it turns out one of the party members is that missing person. They've gone looking for themselves.
Oh dear.
Yeah. It'd be fucking stupid.
I mean, didn't that happen in real life?
really
where
happened,
like
yes.
someone joined a search party to find themselves?
Yes, that really happened. Twice.
Nice. Twice. Hopefully it wasn't the same guy.
No.
Found me again.
Like, the fact is she looked for herself for 6 hours. And
That's
didn't
impressive.
realize. I know, right? You want to hear something impressive? For 2 years, I've been having microphone issues with this mic that I'm working on. Anyway, so it turns out I had to clamp on it because I broke my boom arm. And I've been blocking off my microphone.
Oops.
We still hear you.
Well, no, that's because I fixed it.
Hello, Stupenzo.
Stupenzo.
You missed all the exciting conversations about goats getting electrocuted and. Stupendo's camera has a low FPS.
But his mouth is moving, but we can't hear him.
Boo.
I think we're being muxed.
Just smile and wave, dude.
Can he actually hear us?
No, he's the bird.
Yeah,
Oh,
he
yeah,
can hear us,
yeah.
but we can't hear
He's
him.
the bird.
Okay, so check your settings and make sure it hasn't decided that your mics or your
Is that
your
better?
settings
Is
should
that
be
better?
something.
There you go.
Yay! There we go.
So
There you
Eve Bucks, I always make my settings all right, and then I get into the stage, and they all get erased, and I have to redo everything.
Uh-huh.
That's so funny.
Yep, it's a
Okay.
thing.
Crazy how that works.
It's a thing. Yep.
Yes, I was saying, was there any talk of electrocuting elephants or anything like that?
No, just
Any
goats.
other animals getting electrocuted? Okay.
Nope, I have to go get
I guess-
electrocuted. I have to go get electrocuted in a couple months. So.
She's
Oh, I
really
see.
looking forward to it. She said that she's going to say a load of stuff. Rubber.
Yeah. Not.
I mean, listen, I'd rather take electrocution than having to sit through Crusade. I've tried to watch it like 3 times now, and it's just painful. It's so
Crusade.
fucking boring.
Hey,
Oh
Yeah,
man, I gotta
there was
do
somebody. There was somebody earlier that was saying they love Babylon 5, but they'd never even heard of Crusade. And I was like, don't, just don't cause yourself pain.
See,
Lucky them.
When you say Crusade, I think of the Paul Verhoeven, Arnold Schwarzenegger Crusades movie that never got made. I have the screenplay.
I'd rather
for
watch
it.
that.
It's great. It's awesome. The script is badass. I was like, why did this never get made? This would have been a perfect 90s action flick.
It's crazy though, because I will look for anything else to do than watch Crusade. I'll sit down to watch it. Oh shit, there's dishes in the sink. I should take care of that.
It's
oh look,
related
this
to Babylon
painting
5?
isn't level. Yeah, it's a Babylon 5 spinoff.
Oh.
And it's
Fucking
fucking terrible, dude. It's really bad.
Every time JMS
new?
releases,
Oh,
no,
it came out in like
right after it.
99.
Yeah, right after
Oh,
Babylon 5.
Gamer.
Yeah.
The Guardy from the Banshee of Inisharn has just passed away.
Oh no.
Who?
I know. Look, it's a movie
no, that's awful. Who?
It's a movie that is fucking awful. That Gamer thinks has a deeper story to it. And every
No,
time
it
he
does have
says
a
that,
deeper meaning.
I will hit you with a stick. I will fly to Florida and just to beat you with a stick.
Yeah, every time JMS releases something about how he wants to remake Babylon 5, I was like, no, remake Crusades because that thing was garbage.
Thank
yeah,
you.
no, he should not remake Babylon
I,
5. Absolutely not.
Dude, Babylon I can't speak. Babylon
so
5
angry.
was
He's so
lightning
angry
in
he
a
can't
bottle.
talk.
There's
Yeah.
no need to remake it.
No,
Half of the cast, in my opinion, is completely irreplaceable. No
Dead.
one can play Jakar other than Andreas Katsoulis. On the other hand, everyone in Crusade, with the exception of one actor, is completely irreplaceable. They're cardboard cutouts. They're not even actors.
Who do you think is the one that can stay? Gary Cole?
No, Gary Cole's
No.
horrible. It's Galen. He is the
Galen,
only
yeah.
character worth watching.
Peter
And
Woodward was awesome.
I actually like Gary Cole, but his performance is so bad.
Galen is the best part of that show, but I still think he's replaceable.
Peter Woodward is awesome, though. He's great on Egyptian documentaries.
Oh yeah. I mean, I still feel like Galen is the greatest character in the show with the best acting. So maybe he's replaceable, but I'm happy with his performance. I wouldn't replace that.
yeah.
I'm not saying he's,
Well, you gotta
Andreas
save
as
it.
Jakar, but
You got to save it for 2 weeks.
Yeah,
Save
we
it.
can't.
Otherwise, we won't
can't-
have anything to say.
We can't. We
oh,
can't.
I
blow
have
that
plenty
load.
to
We
say
can't blow
about
that-
how bad it is, man.
We can't blow that load yet.
Only takes 38 seconds.
That's how
All
long
right.
it takes to
Just a
start
quick
watching
reminder: we are
Crusade.
currently in the midst of doing a raffle for the entire library physical form for TD10, Tiny D10. You can donate either through coffee, Ko-fi, whatever, or as a super chat, depending on whether or not you're angry at YouTube these days. Tickets are $5, and names go on the wheel until we run out of time. That being said, since Darren didn't like being in charge last time, Eraser, you're in charge for about 2 minutes. Talk amongst yourselves.
All right, so I'm thinking mutiny.
On the Bounty.
Shit.
We recast Babylon 5 Crusade.
No, just to annoy go. Who here knows the worst slurs? Start everyone going in alphabetical
Jesus
order.
Christ.
No, well, you can't. I mean, the thing is, in order to do a remake, it would need to be something that people have heard of, and only a few of us have really heard of Crusade, really. And
No, I get it, but Babylon 5 on its own is so good.
Oh,
Like,
yeah, no,
some of it
I'm-
looks
I'm-
old, a little dated.
No, I'm
but
saying you don't
You
need to
can't
touch that.
recreate Babylon 5. You just can't.
See, Crusade had the advantage of airing right after Babylon 5 on TNT, so you could, if you watched it in real time back then, you're kind of like, oh, okay, well, this isn't the same, but I'll watch it. But like you say, now that you got the distance of like 25 years, like, no, I would not go back and rewatch it.
No.
But here's the question, though: do you really want something remade nowadays, where everything is made for a modern audience?
Well, no, I
Well,
don't
you
want
don't need
anything
to
remade.
remake anything, really. I mean,
No.
I mean, just make new stuff, but they're not allowed to do that.
But you see
know?
what they did with the Harry Potter show, what they did with Snape.
Well, didn't I read last week that there's some new Knight Rider coming out? Not the documentary, but like a new
Oh God.
adaptation. I'm like, doggone it, stop it.
Yeah, then there's going to
I
be
don't like the
MASH.
age-themed. Yeah,
There's going to be
just
the
stop.
Love Boat. There's going to
Yeah.
be
Scrubs is
freaking
back.
Falcon Crest.
Yeah, but that's the same cast.
Gonna do
That
Knots Landing.
might be okay. You
No,
know,
it's not. It doesn't
No, it's
feel like
not.
Scrubs because they have this one who's
Oh.
basically in charge of HR, and every time they like kind of go towards like the old Dr. Cox of the old jokes that he used to do, they're like, "Hi, Dr. Cox, you can't do that. You're like, we need you here, we need you down here." It's like, shut up, Karen. Like, my God. And now Dr. Cox has the possibility of dying in it as well. So it's like there's that. JD and Elliot are divorced. So, you know.
The only show I'm holding out hopes for is the new Stargate show because of the writers and who's involved. Because it's not reimagining it. At least that's my impression of it.
Actually, Gamer, I have more hope for you.
What's that?
I remember when what was it? The Predator was coming out, and Shane Black and Fred Deckard were on board. I was like, hell yeah! That movie sucked. So, you know, I'm not. I don't really, you know, RoboCop remake was like the last time I was impressed by a cast. So I was like, whoa, Gary Oldman and Sam Jackson. It doesn't matter. Yeah, writers like, oh, the original writers are back for yeah, whatever. It's like, ugh.
It's not a reboot. It's essentially it's the same universe.
Yeah.
It's a new team. They said basically they're just continuing on where they left off from.
Yeah, no, the main writer he wrote a number of the episodes of Stargate Atlantis, and he was involved in the original shows. So I don't have a lot of fear there. It's who else is involved. I don't have any problems with Joseph. I mean, the fact that Joseph Malazzi at least is a consultant, and you have Brad Wright as a consultant, that's where I'm locked in. Like, no, let's do this, because we've only been waiting for this for 15 years.
But here's
Go ahead.
Sorry, what are we waiting for 15 years?
The new Stargate show?
Mando decided to show up like in the 10 seconds I was gone, so I had to find her backstage so I could.
Hello, it's all good. I was just chilling. I was just enjoying the conversation, just chilling, annoying the chat, you know.
But
yeah.
Benedict, have a great night. Thank you for coming.
You realize, guys, that Atlantis is a huge problem in the Stargate universe now.
No, it's not.
Yes, it is.
No, they don't even have to speak to it directly.
No, okay, not even speaking to it, but the fact that Atlantis is there with the new gate, right?
Right.
In the San Francisco Bay, by the logic of their own show, means that the Atlantis gate has now overridden the Earth gate, right? And they have to put Atlantis somewhere. Now, logically, they could remove the gate, take that part to the Pegasus, and put Atlantis in the Antarctic or the Arctic.
No, the way you don't have to speak to it is only in passing, that they could make a passing reference to the Pegasus galaxy and about it being back. You don't have to address how it got there or, you know, whether they found more ZPMs. You just simply acknowledge that they made it back. That way you don't have to address the time gap of 15 years with all the actors being that much older now.
Go ahead, Ghost.
I was going to ask Eraser how we went from Babylon 5 to Stargate, like in the time that I was gone.
Well,
I just let it happen.
I think it's Tater and John Wick here. You know, Tater and John Wick decide, okay, you know, let's do what we do best, argue.
Yeah. Well, we're not arguing.
I do just want to announce that the whiskey bottle has now been cracked.
Nice.
Is that a decent sized bottle that you posted on X? I wasn't, you know, it said small batch.
I thought it was like several
bottle.
shots behind. I thought I was like way behind, several shots or something.
Well, I'm again, I'm not allowed to have very much at a time, so I've been saving it until I figured. I thought by now things might have slowed down and be getting boring, so I thought, you know, Drunk Goat might might liven things up some. But then I decided we're getting close enough to the end, I might as well just break it up. So neither the friend who bought me this, nor I have ever had it before. So it's a new thing.
Interesting.
Just make sure that you don't think too much of it, otherwise you might wake up in a garden with a tattoo of a duck.
Yeah, let's hear the tasting notes.
It has a much stronger smell than most whiskeys I'm used to. Like, I didn't even have to get it to my nose. Yeah, it's a bourbon. But I say whiskey, but I pretty much drink bourbon. But this is
drinking nothing but Malort lately.
Well, this is also the first time I've ever had a rye-based bourbon. Which may have something to. It's sweeter than I'm used to. Like
those, as far as bourbons, those are the only ones that I really care for because I like sweet things, which is why I prefer rum.
So I had a Japanese whiskey once that was very sweet. It was apparently designed specifically for highballs. So Woodford is what I've been drinking. This has a lot more burn than that, but not in an unpleasant way like cheap whiskey or cheap bourbon can have.
Not like the fireball that says it's something, but it's not actually the thing.
I mean, there's my sinuses are definitely on fire, but like in a really pleasant way. You know, like a Mando arson kind of way.
Ah, yes. Speaking of Mandalorian stuff, I found a recipe for Mandalorian spicy coffee, and I have been drinking that, and it's amazing. Yes.
What does that mean? How is it Mandalorian? Is there sand in it or something?
No,
you drink it through your helmet.
Has a little frogs in there or something, or
not
eggs.
Quite. So in Mandalorian culture, basically super duper spicy things. Like that's kind of like the big thing. Like anything Mandalorian is going to be spicy. Exactly.
Indians and Thai people.
Yes, 100%.
So what you're telling me is nobody on Mandalore has had a single bowel movement since
Oh no, many frequent bowel movements. That's what happens with the spicy food.
Yes. There's like 8 different spices, and one of the main ones is cayenne pepper.
Yeah, cayenne's good for you.
It is.
You put a little bit of cayenne in everything. You put a little dash of cayenne in everything because it like wakens up your taste buds.
Make the Kessel run in less than 12 passes.
I thought they tried to stay away from that spice stuff.
Hey, Mando.
Hey man, the spice must flow.
Mando, me and my friends, we were talking just after the Mandalorian series came out. You'll probably laugh at this. Do you remember when he was talking about like Mandalorians, how they never take their helmet off in the new show? I know, but this is what made us laugh. So he's like, hold on, if they never take it off, and we started going into whole logistics of how they make kids, and she just walked off and came back with this also and started banging them together and said, "Behold, Mandalorian mating."
Yes, that is the theory. The lore is that you just bang Beskar together and you create a Mandalorian.
I want to ace up. I can't read here. Ace up in a sleeve says happy birthday. Thank you very much. We're having an insane party anyway. I'm having fun. And Enigma, oops, wrong one. Enigma left a bunch of notes here and I grabbed the wrong one. Gotta get some good bourbon. Yeah, I mean, I think most of the stuff I drink are what people would call daily drinkers. They're somewhere around $30, $35 a bottle because I am too broke to ever buy anything more. Once upon a time, before I became broke, when I graduated from grad school, I promised myself that I was going to, if I got a 4.0, I was going to buy myself like something really expensive. And this will horrify everyone. I didn't do it because I couldn't find anyone to drink it with me.
Aww.
Yeah, I was very sad. I was like, what's the point in like buying, a really expensive bottle of anything if nobody's like,
I mean,
if you're going to sit and drink it, if you're going to sit and drink it alone, like get cheap stuff.
No, you can wait until you have someone to drink it with.
Well, I mean, it's been 15 years at this point, so.
Well, now look at this. You have 8, 9, 10, 11 people you can drink it with.
I'm not a person.
The cost of mailing shots to all of you would probably be prohibitive.
No, that's all right. It would just be a virtual drink for us, and for you, you would be able to have it alone and never be alone.
Yes.
Matt,
Wonders of the internet. You're
Matt,
alone, but you're not alone. Sorry.
Matt, thank you very much for your donation. You need another $3 to get a raffle ticket, though. So,
And even if you're not in chat with anyone, you can still have a drink with your FBI officer.
Hey, Goat, I gotta take off here.
Okay, well, thank you so much for coming. I really appreciate you. Once again, thank for your donation of the games, and plug your shit.
Yeah, Bad Toad Games. We just released Mercs, Mages, and Monsters. It's on Drive-Thru RPG for digital download. I think it's for $10 right now for the core rulebook. We are adding some stuff to it and looking to do a print-on-demand release here in the future. Not exactly sure what the timeline is on that, but that is the goal after we add some stuff to it.
Sweet.
Yeah, and thanks for having us on. I know the other Toad would have wanted to be on too, but he's at work, and I'd be on and talking a little bit more, but my 7-month-old has drifted off to sleep with my wife, so.
You're young.
Oh, if you don't mind me asking real quick, but your headset sounds better than a lot of headsets. What are you using?
That's an excellent question.
I don't know.
I have no idea.
All right, great.
My wife got this for me for Christmas like 2 years ago. So,
well, the best.
Find out, post it out on Twitter. Everyone, inquiring minds want to know.
No, you sound really good. That's all
absolutely. Thank you.
But I'm going to bounce as well.
Okay. Bad Toad Games, let us know when the print is coming out. I'm big on physical media, so let me know when it's print on demand.
Absolutely. Thank you.
All right. Have a great night.
You too.
See you, Bad Toad.
Bye.
See ya.
Tater.
Yes. Hi. Meow. Hello.
Plug your stuff.
Hi.
Why does it look like you have a face in your nether regions too?
I don't know. That's
his P word.
Why are you looking down there?
It's like there's an owl. It's like there's an. As soon as I blew it up, it looks like there's an owl with a hat in his nether regions.
It's okay. So the reason why is because this avatar runs on all fours, right? But I'm actually have it sitting down, so it's kind of like sitting on its. Hold on, I can actually show you. Because watch this. I'm actually running this from a game, right? So see, I have little toadies, little footsies. I'm actually sitting in the house right now.
Wow. In Gameception.
Looking in a little mirror.
There you go.
Yeah, give it a little tour around my.
Feel like I just got flashed.
It's a very nice house.
This is his virtual OnlyFans account.
Oh my!
I was thinking this is like virtual doxing. This is where I really live in a computer.
Right.
Oh, no. Before this place, I had an ex-Soviet Union house.
Oh my!
No, not going political. We were doing the death of Stalin, so I turned the house into a Soviet-era apartment. Oh, look!
Nice.
Yeah, so over at the Remedial Pirate Games, we've started doing NTE Gamer. Highly recommend you look into that as well. Neverness to Everness is released free on the PlayStation, the best price ever. We do games, we do panels. We started up doing panels. There's just been a few little technical issues. I'm investing in a second monitor so I can actually game and see things at the same time.
Wow.
Yeah, so we will be trying to figure out what to do. CTU Season 20, which is going to be absolutely wild, is coming out. Gamer, we will be definitely hopping back in for that. And yeah.
I might have to re-up my PlayStation Plus then.
Oh, definitely. I will let you know when it's out for you to do that, okay? And so thank you so much for having me. Have a very happy birthday.
Thank you so much.
I hope to God that you just continue getting good news after good news, because you deserve it.
Mm.
Yes.
The headset is an EPOS H6 Pro.
Ooh.
Oh,
I know.
So,
EPOS H6.
thank you, everyone, and good night. Good to see you, Jacob. Good to see you, Gamer.
Later, Goat.
Yep.
Have a great
Later,
night.
Potato.
Later.
Later, Tater.
I'm leaving to go. I have to go to
Tater
work.
Cat.
Okay.
So when
Plug your,
up by,
plug your
I knew it
stuff.
was 6:15ish, and I made it pretty close on time. So
Plug your stuff.
really, Tater mentioned doing the Sea of Thieves. I've been doing that with him and Help Desk, but I
Wow.
ditched PlayStation Plus just at the end of April. So, like he says, he's going to let me know when season 20 launches so I can re-up it. Outside of that, I haven't done a lot for the last few months. I've just been busy working, and then on the
You have
weekends
great
I'll
bird
do a little
pictures.
Fortnite. You know,
You have great bird pictures.
I do have my bird pictures. Yes, the Aaron X every day. Well, except for the weekends. Then sometimes I might throw in a gator or a funny video. We had a couple of doves a couple Saturdays ago, but the last few Mondays, well, actually Mondays since the beginning of February, have been the painted bunting, which I know you really like that bird with all the colors.
You get prettier birds than we do.
Well, I'm blessed with the fact of all the different species I have. That I've tracked them all. I have now over 40 different species of birds in my backyard.
Wow.
Some of them I don't have on camera because they don't come down low enough, but most of them are within that 8 foot to the ground area where they'll approach the feeder. But like when you'll see the thrasher. Thrasher's a ground feeding bird, but I've gotten him on the feeder. Same thing with a blue jay, because that's where the food is. So they'll go there if I give them enough room. So I set, the way I've set my feeder is they have enough room to land. The problem is if you make enough room for a blue jay and a thrasher, you've made enough room for a crow. And so my latest challenge, I don't know if you saw the picture. I know, I think a few folks saw the picture of the alien I posted, which was a squirrel on the feeder. They're literally jumping from the top of my oak tree onto the feeder roof and then hooking themselves down. Well, when I'm home, I can hear them hit. So the latest thing is me running into the backyard to get them off the feeder. So it's been entertaining for the family and everything. But yeah, the problem is the feeder's in the only location in my yard I can put it. Because if I move it in any other location, they're going to be able to jump from other trees or from the roof of my house. So yeah, outside of that, like I say, doing the bird pictures, a little Fortnite, and then just like catching your guys' channel or B-sides when I have a chance, and Trev's stream, which is now his Friday shows moved to Saturdays, and then sometimes with their movie nights on Tuesdays. So yeah.
Okay. Well, it's good to see you. I haven't seen you in a while, so.
I haven't been on a lot. Yeah.
Other than bird pictures.
Yeah, other than the bird pictures, yeah. I haven't really been on YouTube a whole lot. I mean, just watching videos, but I haven't been popping in the folks' chats or anything. So try to do that more often. But yeah. So I wanted to wish you a happy birthday. I hope you're enjoying your. Is that 1792?
Yes. Yeah, it's interesting. It's like once it's in the ice, it gets kind of slightly foggy, and I thought the sweetness would kind of fade because the Japanese whiskey. It was very sweet the first couple swallows, but then kind of the burn takes over. In this case, I think the sweetness actually is taking over the heat, which is really interesting. So,
Well, it's interesting that you like the rye base too. So that's
yeah. I mean, like I said, this is the first time I've ever had a rye bourbon. I think it's making my tongue go numb, which is a little weird.
Now, would you normally have it with ice or without?
Normally I just have it on the rocks.
Yeah. Except for the very smooth ones, and I quit drinking, but when I still did, I like the smooth ones. Otherwise, I'm like we were talking about rum earlier. I'm happy with a rum and a Diet Coke.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I like rum and Dr. Pepper.
Oh, that's interesting.
I like my drinks very, very cold, so I think if I didn't have it on the rocks, it would have to be in one of those special shakers that has the ice underneath.
Oh, there you go.
And so it's just easier to have it on the rocks, but
no.
But thank you very much for coming. I hope you have a great night.
Thank you. Happy birthday. See you later.
Later, gamer.
Bye-bye.
See ya.
Tomby has gifted 5 Eclectic Goat memberships. Thank you so much, Tomby, and welcome.
Come on.
I hope you get a chance to actually pop in and say hello to us.
Goat, I think I'm gonna head out too.
Okay. Hang on a second. I gotta find the right button here.
All right.
There we go.
Okay, so I'm Squishy Banana Productions. So yeah, you can find me on Rumble, YouTube, or Twitter. I post on Twitter pretty much every Monday to Thursday. I do Rumble streams on Wednesdays. And then I'll do shorts usually at some point during the week. I'm constantly doing game dev updates. I'm an indie game dev, as I mentioned earlier, but for new people. So yeah, you can find me in any of those platforms. And yeah.
Sweet. And I'm looking forward to more updates on your games. So.
Yeah, and happy birthday. Thanks for inviting me on.
Thank you so much. Thank you for coming. It's been really awesome having so many people here.
Yeah.
I've never had panels this big, so it's been an interesting experience. So.
All right.
And you didn't break the mucks.
Don't jinx me. I still have another hour and 40 minutes to go.
That's because it was already broken.
Squishy Banana, have a great night.
All right, see ya.
Bye.
See ya.
Take care.
So memberships have gone out to Matt Funcool, to Mando.
Hello.
Weirdly, it's really hesitating as to how fast it will let me flip these.
It doesn't like to be flipped off.
I was gonna go with a joke about it likes to go slow, but love it after ever after. We have Wolverine, who I think is new here, so welcome. And oh look, otters. There are otters. Who was it that didn't like otters?
No, Smilex.
Nope. We have female otter, I think. At Wells Otters.
Oh.
I haven't seen Smilex in ages either. Now that you mention it. Someone's stealing his identity. But At Wells Otters, I think, is also new. So I assume you're larking. Thank you very much, and I'm glad to see you all here. And apparently, Hanayama is here. Hanayama-san, even if we'd started at 7, you would have been late. So, for those of you that got members, there's a whole bunch of videos that are now available that weren't previously, including some very cute goat videos. And you get emojis. And since there are a whole bunch of you now, I did say that I would either run a game or do a video game night with the level 2 members. So, if anyone's interested, get in touch. We'll figure out what you guys want to do. Stupenzo, you look like you're going to fall down.
No, I'm
I owe you
looking at Monitor 2 in here.
I owe you a Pee Wee Herman video, but apparently you already watched it, which means I owe you another.
I've seen it a bunch of times. I'll watch it again. Big Top Pee Wee. You've never seen it. Your obsession of it's like the best. It's like one of the better live action movies with a bunch of animals in it. You know, farm animals and stuff. Pee Wee owns a farm in like a weird time that's like not the 1950s and not present day. It's weird and it's very Americana. And yeah, Pee Wee's like he fucks in this one. He has like girlfriends and stuff and kisses hot chicks and stuff. It's weird. He's very horny.
Everything about Pee Wee is weird.
This one's weirder. He's got a pet pig that's his like sidekick, and then like in the 15-minute mark, the pig just starts talking, and it's no big deal. And it's like, okay, the pig talks the rest of the movie.
When you do enough drugs, anything will start talking.
Yeah, it was at that point the acid started kicking in.
So he has a farm, and the big tornado shows up, and he gets all of his animals in the cellar, and they all ride out the storm, and then a circus crash lands on his farm, and then Chris Christopherson runs the circus, and he's helping the guy put on a circus show, and he shows Chris Christopherson his hot dog tree. Tree that grows hot dogs. It's a weird movie, to say the least.
Someone was definitely on some acid.
Enigma, if you are referencing the current Animal Farm, I feel like that is the lowest bar possible. That bar is so low you need a shovel.
What's weird is I was saying this the other day. It's like because that looked terrible from the beginning, and it's come out, and people are saying it's terrible. But now there's like a few people. I was talking about like John De La Rose and a few other dudes who are like saying there's a coordinated attack effort to destroy this Angel Studios film because Angel Studios is Christian or whatever, and saying like I saw this movie and saw nothing about anti-capitalism in it or whatever.
Yeah, there was a few people that did that and then deleted their tweets because it came out that Angel Studios was paying people to do that.
Okay,
that makes sense.
George Orwell was a socialist. I do not think that he would have had an issue with it being a capitalist thing instead of a communist thing, but it wasn't.
Right.
But the much bigger issue is that nothing written by Orwell should be turned into a children's comedy.
Exactly.
Agreed.
And if you felt the need, for the sake of movies, to make a protagonist out of a book that didn't have a protagonist, why would you make it one of the pigs?
Because it's a self-insert.
Because they didn't read the fucking book.
Dude, in fact, recently, a few weeks ago, like a week or two ago, I compiled a bunch of trailers to watch later, and the list got huge. There's like 20-something trailers ended up on that list, meaning a bunch came out that time. And we watched them all and noticed like 6 of them were crappy Angel Studios movies, and one of them is a movie about the Hershey chocolate guy. And it's like, what is this shit? Why do we?
I feel like what happened. I feel like what happened is their first movie was unexpectedly
Sound
huge.
of Freedom, and I didn't think it was that great. I thought it was okay. It was alright.
But it was unexpectedly huge. Like it was a huge moneymaker. They didn't expect it, and I think they are scrambling to just stay relevant in keep their name known. It's like if you have a YouTube
movies, then.
You have a YouTube video that goes viral and you don't expect it. You've only got 2 YouTube videos up. You scramble to put something out every day for a week so people don't forget who you are.
Yep.
And that's my theory. That's my theory. Goodwin, how are you?
Oh, I'm doing better than Animal Farm. So I got that going for me.
Again, very low bar.
Yes, indeed. I like to have to get out and get an oil rig to be able to drill for where the bar is set.
Are you doing better than an electrocuted goat?
Where was the goat electrocuted?
In about 2 months in a doctor's office.
Oh. Well, then I'm probably not doing as good as it is right now, but in 2 months, talk to me. We'll see if I'm at the condition of the goat or not.
I don't know. Somehow I feel like the anticipation about getting electrocuted repeatedly is probably going to be worse than the actual electrocution.
Look, some people are into that. I don't judge.
I mean, we don't kink shame here. We don't kink shame here.
Exactly. Yeah.
Mando, people shame you all the time.
Look, okay, I understand that I am someone that needs to be shamed constantly. Okay, okay.
Mando's kink is shame. Got it.
No.
I'm just
Add that
surprised
to the
you
lore
haven't.
book of Untamed Mando now.
I'm just surprised you haven't already had experience with that, given the fact that you probably do. You are a proud owner of a cattle prod, I'm sure.
Oh, absolutely.
Her or me, because that could go either way.
We used to do Taseroki, which was like karaoke, and 2 people would go up and they'd both sing a song, and whoever did worse would get cattle prodded.
I mean, did you know you can just go to Tractor Supply and buy a cattle prod?
Yes.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yes, I did.
And it wouldn't take much to electrify that thing if you know what you're doing.
You can't buy a taser. You can't there are states you can't have pepper spray, but you can go to Tractor Supply and buy a cattle prod.
And if you know what to do with the battery and some wires.
What Mando's saying is he knows what to do with the battery and the wires.
Look, my time in jail, I learned things.
Allegedly.
Yeah, What I learned while working in prison was I am not creative enough to ever be a good criminal.
If you grow up redneck, you learn a lot of things. You learn to be creative with duct tape and WD-40.
Well, to be
And
fair,
baler twine.
the
Don't
good
forget the baler
criminals
twine.
aren't in prison.
Yeah, but even the ones in prison are way more creative than I am.
So
yeah.
To do with a
you couldn't even be a
rat
bad
trap
criminal.
and a.
Yeah, I couldn't even be a bad criminal. I'm
I know what
just
to do with a rat trap and a 12-gauge pipe.
Oh,
catch a rat and beat it to death.
Is that a euphemism?
Just what I'm saying. Like, that's what I think of.
Yeah, I was going more the, I was just happy to see that Tractor Supply is working into the sex toy market.
Oh, it always has. I mean, it sells horse and tack. I mean, you got
you can buy ropes there,
leather straps. Yeah.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
All kinds of straps.
Yep.
Okay, I am going to do my last run through on this just so that I get anyone who just came in recently, because I'm seeing a lot of new names in chat. I want to thank Davyverse for my birthday gift of the Steam game Dispatch. Beast on Twitter did our intro video, did an amazing job. I really appreciate him. Tomby set up our raffle wheel. Hint, hint, our raffle wheel has not gotten enough use, so we are raffling off the entire collection of Tiny D10 books. So raffle tickets are $5. We're at the point now where literally if one person gets a raffle ticket, or if Matt just donates another $3, he gets a raffle ticket automatically. You'll be the only name on the wheel, so you'll be all set.
Oh my!
And it's quite the collection. It's a great game. It is probably, let's see, out of all the games I've reviewed, I think it was the one Simon had the hardest time finding something to complain about. And once we are done the raffle, in about a half an hour for the last hour, the first 30 people who donate, what was it, $10 or more, get a copy of MM&M from Bad Toad Games. And thank you very much to both those companies for their donations and their effort and their support of the channel. And thank you to everyone in the herd for making this work and giving us a little bit more positive corner of the internet, which was kind of my goal when I started this, was just to have a place where we could talk about the things we loved instead of the things that are terrible.
Or how, people get lit on fire and go to jail and crazy things and cattle prods and stuff like that.
I mean, those are also entertaining. Those are entertaining. I wanted to corner the universe where people could feel something other than anger.
Well, YouTube decided to weigh in with demonetization to fix your attitude on that.
I will say that considering most of the channels that they are getting rid of, most of those channels are channels where people do not show their face and have avatars. Despite their repeated comments about how AI is monetizationable, that's probably not a word, but I told you that bourbon's making my tongue numb. Yeah, pretty much. Now I've lost my train of thought. The bourbon is now working in more ways than one.
You're talking about demonetization.
Yeah, I fully expect that I think the only reason I haven't been hit so far is I think I'm probably too small for them to bother. And I fully expect that at some point I will get tagged because no face.
Yeah, I've seen.
Apparently makes me inauthentic.
You'll be able to appeal it.
I've seen channels with less than 1,000 get hit, several, in fact, and yet somehow the AI still pollutes my feed constantly.
Well, except for Jill. Jill's the only one I know that got demonetized and appeal rejected, and I don't know why. 95%.
Twice.
Yeah, so 95% of the people I'm seeing crying on Twitter about being demonetized, you take one look at their channel, it's just full of Roblox shorts or AI slop, and you're like, dude, I mean, come on. All my stuff is authentic, and I spent hours editing it together and making it with my own human touch. And you click on the first video, and it's like some AI voice, Roblox short. It's like, dude, come on.
Yeah, I know. Drunk 3PO lost both of his channels.
Well, so his made sense because he had an old channel he hadn't uploaded to in 6 months. Okay, and if you do that, you'll get demonetized. And if one of your channels gets demonetized, they all can get demonetized. But I think he's on the path of resolving that. So
yeah, it was actually so what it was there was it was content that they claimed was problematic that was like from 6 months ago. He actually games on that channel. He works on both channels, kind of flops back and forth.
Oh wait, no, that was on top of the whole not uploading. Is like another stream he did get flagged or whatever. Yeah, I heard about that.
It was like for unoriginal content or something. He's like, motherfucker, this is my shit. I literally moved it from one channel to the next.
I had to appeal reused content twice in the year I've been monetized, and both times I sent an appeal video and covered as many bases as I could and it got accepted. Also, this is another thing I hate seeing. If YouTube watches your appeal video from the back end, it will not affect the view count. So please don't cry. Like, my view count hasn't changed; it's still 0.
Yeah.
Then nobody watched it. It's like they can. It's the same thing with copyright people. Like, they can watch it through that little YouTube studio window. If you watch it through that way, it won't affect the view count. So please stop acting like that.
There's an API that they can interface with. It's all back end, so it doesn't inflate your view counts.
I don't. Go ahead.
The thing I do want to say though is that like there are channels like what are they called? Archive. The archive in between. The visuals are all AI, but they tell stories that were written by a person, and they are amazing.
They're cracking down on the ASMR AI videos, all those.
Right, but it's just because there are visuals that are AI doesn't mean that the work behind it.
It's true.
Yeah,
but like I said, it's
my
the stories and the music and everything else are human.
Like, technically, my channel is a music channel. Now, I haven't been demonetized, but I'm just waiting for, like, my fractal animations with electronic music to be, like, something.
Yeah.
It's like, not everything is just face, camera, talk about stupid shit.
Right.
Sometimes there's art, and it's
what it seems to be is in combination. It's like one of 4 or 5 things. Like, big one is no face, so animated or AI. Number 2 is not just scripted, but fictitious content. Number 3 is high.
Well, wait a minute. What is fictitious comment?
So, like, if you're playing Roblox, that's one thing. But if you're animating little skits and sketches, they're fictitious. It's a scripted, like, fictitious, like a thing.
What about fiction? Can you
same thing. Fictional, fictitious. It doesn't need to be like non-historical either. I mean, that's the thing is if it's history, if it's actual factual, then you could argue it's educational. But anyway, the 4th thing would be like rapid uploads. So like you're uploading lots of stuff. You're gaining the algorithm with shorts. I can't tell you how many channels I've seen crying about inauthentic content, and they have nothing but shorts. It's a shorts channel. The thing is,
except that YouTube specifically said they wanted more shorts. They have made a requirement for your channel 3 million shorts.
I think what's happening. Is they've realized like a bunch of people living in other countries are really gaining the system. Like they're looking at their YouTube monthly payouts, and it's way too high. Because, like, everyone, that's another thing. It's like, hey, I have a dumb Roblox channel. It's all Roblox shorts. YouTube demonetized me. They owe me $12,000 for this month. And you're like, how the fuck are you making that much money doing this? I totally understand why YouTube's, like, peeling it back. It's like a bunch of dudes ruined it for everybody, basically.
Well, there's too much collateral damage.
Yeah.
And then all the guesswork we have to go through to figure out what.
If you
first of all, fiction shouldn't be a problem.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, people should be able to put their creative content up there where they're actually doing fiction.
Yeah, the problem is that YouTube doesn't know what's going on. Because
and I'm not saying
this whole system is okay. We made this little tweak, and we're going to add to this, and then add to this, and it just becomes this big pile of teetering mess. And when you throw something else on, there's so much interaction at multiple layers. They can't predict how this thing actually behaves anymore.
Right.
And so, we made a change. It's why you can always tell when the algorithm changes that they decided to tweak something, because it essentially flushes like your history of things you've seen and kind of your preferences for things.
Yeah.
And then you have to go through and spend weeks kind of reestablishing the pattern again. But this is, every time they go, okay, we're going to go after this, they have no idea what the actual effects are. They launch it and they go, oh crap, that's not working quite so well, and so let's just try and tweak it. And they start acting like tweakers, when they're and so it just makes a complete mess of things. But I want the funny thing is, we need to deal with the AI slop, says the company who 12 plus months ago started saying, hey, here's the AI for suggestions of headlines and scripts. And over there, oh, by the way, would you like some AI video? Because Google's the one that's selling it to you. This is, I mean, they are talking out of both sides
Who
of their
could have
mouth.
predicted any of this?
Oh, my goodness.
Oh, no.
Well, listen, man.
No.
Like, YouTube has been pretty unfair with a lot of stuff. They're not clear on a lot of stuff. But I think we're at the point where so many people are getting hit. If you're one of these channels where you're not showing your face and stuff like that, you should just expect to get hit at this point. It sucks and it's unfortunate, but just prepare for it, man. It's too many people are getting hit. It sucks, but
I mean, like I said, I fully expect to at some point. I don't make a ton of money off YouTube. But the fact is that with $5,000 in medical bills in the offing, like, I need every penny I can get. And so, yes, I'm not one of the channels making $1,000 a month, but the $20 a month I might make is like just as important to me as a person who's paying their rent. Because if I can't pay my medical bills, I might lose my house. On that cheerful note, I just got a notification, so everybody gets a breaking news moment here.
Oh boy!
I think most people know that I had like 15 different blood tests done the other day, and so far they'd all come up pretty good. But I just got a test results in notification, and I checked it, and one of them apparently was not run correctly, so I'm going to have it redone. And the other one is for chronic infections, and that one came back. So
you cut out there. That one came back.
That one came back positive.
That one came back abnormal.
Yeah.
Oh no.
So that's probably going to mean another round of blood draws.
Blood draws suck.
They do. I mean, I'm honestly considering I'm looking at electrocution for one set of tests. I'm sort of hoping it's just blood draws.
I've had the electrocution fun when I was having issues with my hands, and they were like, "Oh, it's carpal tunnel," and I was like, "It's not. I've had that. This is not what this is." But they did the nerve conduction stuff. That's fun. No, it's not. No, it's not. No.
Yeah, that's what I have to have done. So my left hand has stopped working properly. It is not carpal tunnel. I've never had any symptoms of carpal tunnel in my left hand. It just has begun having seizures. It's only my hand that will have a seizure, and then I drop things. But she also said that it has now begun creeping up into my arm. So it's whatever it is moving elsewhere. So it's not just stopping at my hand.
Yeah. So I ended up. I had a similar thing happen. It's been 5-6 years ago. What it was. So at first, my doctor, again, they do it's carpal tunnel. No, it's not. Trust me, I know what that feels like. Then they said, it's a tennis elbow. No, it's not. And eventually, after a couple of years, they figured out that one of the nerves that goes through my shoulder was actually getting cut off, and it was affecting one of the tendons, because the nerve would spasm, and it would cause the tendon to tense up and start closing through the capsule in the shoulder. And so they had to start giving me cortisone and lidocaine shots into the muscles to loosen it up.
My theory, and I'm not a medical person and I don't know shit. My theory is one of two things, because a lot of the tests are either coming up with the fact that there's possibly something wrong with my bone marrow, or I have a chronic infection. They ran 2 tests for lupus. One of them has come back positive. The other one hasn't come back yet, or it came back negative. The other one hasn't come back yet. I also have some liver function tests that came up bad. So the 2 possibilities I can think of is, number one, considering what I used to do for work, and considering that no one knew hepatitis C was a thing for a long time when I was working, I may have hepatitis. I have distinct memories of wading through someone's blood in the prison after they cut themselves, and it flooded, like they mixed it with water and it flooded the floor. The other possibility is I once accidentally stabbed myself with a pair of goat shears in the hand that has been the start of this problem, and I may have a bone infection that I didn't know about. Because every time my hand seizes, that's the finger that the thumb that I hit is the one that starts to spasm first, and then the rest of the hand goes. And I still can feel it. Like when I press on it, I can feel like nerves tingling like electricity. And honestly, that one would be the easiest to fix. I hope they wouldn't have to like amputate my thumb or something, but
hopefully not.
But it's I mean, either way, or it could be some third thing that I don't know about. I mean, I am weirdly surrounded by people that have extremely rare diseases. So
like everybody needs a hobby.
Well, we're at that point in life.
It's still terrifying. I mean,
yeah. I mean, we're at that point in life where I'm noticing some things, and I'm like, okay, well, this is going to be really expensive guesswork. All the tests and everything to just track stuff down.
Well, the problem is, so I asked her when I went in, I said, is there any chance it's Parkinson's? And she said, no, this isn't a pattern for Parkinson's. And I said, oh, good. I can handle like my body breaking down and like losing my hands. I don't think I could handle losing my brain. And she said, oh, I'm totally not going to say you're not losing your brain. I was like, that's comforting.
Was that a joke?
No, she was serious. I think because it had been so long since I went in, she was afraid I was just going to blow it off.
Yeah.
And so I think she thought she had to scare me a little bit in order to make sure I was going to... Because the fact is, we're broke. We are so broke that, like, losing our house is a possibility. And there are way too many people around here who forego medical care because they can't afford it. And I think she was really afraid that I was not going to follow up with the testing if she didn't scare the shit out of me.
Well,
and she was successful.
Yeah, but I mean, she could also say, no, it's not Parkinson's. That does not rule out any number of another, a long list of potential neurological issues.
There's
better ways. Yes, but I handed her the thing that was going to scare the shit out of me. So.
Yeah.
So, I mean, I get where she was coming from. On the other hand, the fact that we have almost no medical care here and I have to wait 3 months to get all this testing done, at least, means that, yeah, anticipation is the worst. Honestly, I spend my days torn between being terrified about the results and being terrified that the results will turn up nothing and I will have risked us losing our house for them to still have no answers. That honestly would be the worst case scenario. We still don't know what's wrong. Here's a $5,000 bill. Good luck keeping your house.
Yeah.
Because there's a new rule. It used to be like you could pay them $50 a month until you paid the medical bill off. One company has now bought out like the entire medical services in all of southern Maine. And they now have a thing where they take whatever your bill is, they divvy it up in 12 months, and you have to have it paid off.
Oh.
And if you don't, they send you to collections.
Wow. How did they change that?
That would be a company policy. Again, it'd be a single.
Yeah, there's no law that says they can't. There's no law that says they can't. It's just that hospitals have always been decent enough to not do that shit.
Mm-hmm.
And then they started doing it in Massachusetts because medicine became a for-profit money-making thing. And then there was a company in Maine that looked at Massachusetts and went, oh, hey, look, they've bought out every hospital and nobody complained. So we're going to do that.
Yeah.
And within 2 hours of me, one hospital has now gone out of business. One hospital has been bought out. One hospital has ratings notorious for things like, so I used to work for the third one. We had a lady who came in for a broken arm and died of MRSA because they are so shitty about their infection policies. I watched a wound doctor visit a C. diff patient. C. diff is incredibly deadly, for those of you who don't know. Left without ever washing his hands, and then went up to the other floor I worked on to tend a wound patient.
They couldn't afford sinks. They couldn't afford the antiseptic soap. I don't know.
They just did not care.
They just want to go back to pre-Civil War.
I had a friend.
Leeches.
I had a friend whose girlfriend worked there. She tested positive for COVID at the height of COVID that morning, and they still made her go to work. And it was one of those, and it wasn't like, oh, well, you have COVID, we're sending you to work with COVID patients. They sent her to a high-risk, infection unit.
Well, they're trying to clear the ward, and
that whole hospital has a terrible reputation. I had a surgery done there once years ago, and it was a very, very simple surgery, and they botched it horribly. Of
course,
it caused serious issues. So yeah, I will never go there. And then one went out of business, one got bought out, and Maine Health now owns pretty much everything. Even the hospital with the terrible reputation, their cardiac unit is run by Maine Health. Maine Health owns everything south of Bangor. Pretty much, with the exception of token Maine General. And so therefore, they can say, you don't have any choices. Here's your bill.
Well, I guess that system's called single payee. Sorry,
it's called.
It was an attempt at a joke, but
it's called. I really like my house and I'd like to keep it.
I know. I'm just saying that there's single payer, but now this seems like single payee if there's only one medical provider.
Yeah. Well, I mean, the only reason that Maine General still exists at all is so that Maine Health can't be sued as being a monopoly. It's sort of like back in the day when Microsoft used to pay Apple money to stay in business because they didn't want to get busted as a monopoly. So they intentionally kept Apple afloat just so that there would be this one little shitty company. Back when Apple was a little shitty company.
Right. And then things happened.
Yep. And I wonder if Microsoft is now regretting their decision. Probably not. They're still bigger.
Right.
Well, they're doing their level best to become smaller.
They are still the Coke to Pepsi. So.
Yeah.
But anyway, so yeah, sorry, not to bring the mood down, but so yeah, it looks like more stuff in my future.
Yeah, I thankfully just have the big obvious stuff. Here's a heart attack. Here's a pulmonary embolism. These are nice, obvious things. I don't have to worry about the testing. Maybe afterwards, why the hell did this happen? But the actual problem you have. No, I'm going to be obvious about it. I'm going to blow up, and then they can put the pieces back together and send me home.
Yeah, my so those of you, I don't think. Yeah, there are people in the chat that still know this. So one of my semi-regular chat members, Mad Norseman, is somebody that I know in real life. And he is not here tonight because he is recovering from a heart attack. And it is his... no, wait a minute. I was thinking it was his 13th heart attack in 11 years. But that's not true. They were looking at putting in his 13th stint in 11 years. And they've had
Jesus
several...
Christ, he has to be running out of arteries to...
They've had several cases where... let me think about this. They've had several cases where they just medicated him and sent him home. They did not put in a stent. So he's probably had close to 20 heart attacks in the last 11 years and a couple of strokes. He just has terrible, he has terrible genetics. His father was dead in his early 40s. I remember his father dying when I was in high school. His mother died of heart trouble. And his brother, while he was in the hospital, his brother was diagnosed with stage 4 cancer.
Oh.
And he's gone blind.
Oh man.
Well, he's trying to get blackout on the bingo card.
So I sit there and I think, okay, the anticipation is terrible, but deep breath, it could be worse.
It could be worse. It could be worse.
Could always be worse.
And I know
I'm so tired of getting poked and prodded, though.
Your symptoms don't sound like it, but have they done any kind of testing for fibromyalgia?
Fibromyalgia involves pain in like X number of joints, and I'm not in any pain.
Okay.
I just can't hang on to anything, and I can't open jars, and I can't. It's only a matter of time before I break my coffee pot.
Yeah, that was my problem. I would I'm going to grab my coffee cup. Oh, I'm going to watch my coffee cup drop on the floor because I have no strength in this hand.
It's not that I don't have any strength. It's like having a Charlie horse, except it's in my hand, and it like there's no. Well, so originally I thought there was no warning. I have recently discovered that if I pay very close attention, hang on a second. Tom Kane was asking if we were still live.
This is live.
I have noted. Well, I had invited him as well because he's been a guest on the show, and he thought he'd missed it. And I was like, nope, we're still going. I have noticed that.
Did you tell him you're waiting for the test results to see if we're still live?
But I've noticed that there's a slight tremor in my thumb before my hand goes crazy.
Right.
So if I'm paying close enough attention, of course, then that just makes my anxiety worse because I'm focusing on that all the time. But anyway, yeah. So, yeah, I didn't mean to bring the mood down. Let's talk about something happier again. We have 4 minutes left for the raffle, and then we're gonna go back to donations of $20 or more are copies of MMM. Raffle tickets are $5. So having an iron grip is also shit. I broke 3 glasses while having them in my hand by gripping them too strong by accident. I have a friend who has too much iron in his blood. They told him to cut back on. And it's not because he eats a lot of red meat, but they told him he has to cut back because he has so much iron in his blood that even the little bit he'd get from red meat or spinach is a problem. And it's like collecting in his joints. This is what I mean when I say I know people with just weird shit.
Yeah, excess iron is nasty for what it does to your body. It's why pregnant women, when they're taking iron supplements, you better not have kids anywhere near, if they can get a hold of them or something like that. Just a couple of those pills can kill a small child.
Yep. Yep. It's a weird
thing.
You
do not become Iron Man.
Do not become Iron Man.
No.
The number of jokes about if I get enough gamma rays off the MRI, whether or not I can develop a superpower, and what my goat superpowers would be. Oh yeah, I'm sorry. I apologize, Toad Brother. It's $10 or more. Probably. My brain is a little bit of a mess right now. It'll straighten out shortly. Yes, so $10 or more, you get a copy of MM&M as of 3 minutes from now. Right now, we are raffling off TD10. All the TD10 books. So.
Goat superpower becomes that she can eat blackberry bushes randomly. She gets a new career in Washington State. It's very exciting.
I mean, if it were raspberry bushes, I could clean out some areas that I'd really like to turn into gardens.
Yeah, I mean they'll eat. They use them as essentially like brush hogs for the blackberry and raspberry bushes that spring up in
We let our blackberry bushes go because we get the blackberries. You just
the problem is
bend them a little bit to make sure you can access them.
Yeah, the thing is, it's like you get around the Seattle area. Tending stopped a long time ago. Blackberry bushes are like kudzu in the south.
Ironcaster, thank you very much. Appreciate you. Welcome.
I'm with Hamster. That's an excellent goat power. You can faint on
faint
command.
on command. I hate those types of goats, just for the record. Yeah, Tennessee fainting goats were originally created to protect more valuable animals.
Yes.
They literally were bred so that they'd pass out and predators would eat them instead. And then people thought they were cute, so they have so overbred them that now when you startle them, they can have heart attacks.
Oh no.
Yeah, I don't like them. I don't like them at all. Jeff's Gamebox, thank you very much. Popped in to say happy birthday. Hope you're having a lovely day. Medical stuff aside, have a great night. See you later. Yes, medical stuff aside, I'm having a wonderful evening. Yes. I really could have dealt with that notification coming through tomorrow morning.
But apart from that, Mrs. Lincoln, how was the play?
I know exactly, right? No, honestly, we've been at this for 4 hours. It's been fabulous, other than like that 15 minutes. So, I've had a great time with everyone. I've opened the video, but the open panel button isn't working for me. Hang on a second. We are having difficulties.
I for one am shocked and amazed.
I know. EV Mux not working right? Never.
I've never heard of such a thing.
Rename it Evil Mux.
Yeah, I did 1 year of EV Mux because of, StreamYard being too expensive. But then last Black Friday, they had a sale that was like, okay, it's about the same price. So I went back. Of course, next Black Friday, it'll just be decided whether I'll stick with them.
Another day praying for you, Goat. Thank you very much. I will take all the crossed fingers, prayers, hopes, wishes, thanks, everything that people have. So here I've discovered an interesting thing. So apparently I cannot re-grab the invite link when I'm actually live. Oh, wait a minute. Here we go. It's just on exactly the opposite side of the page all of a sudden. That's very strange. Why would you do that? Why
randomly
would you do
changing
that?
UI? What a surprise.
Why would you do that?
Keep you awake.
Mando has vanished. Mando has gone gray. I'm just going to that's what I'm going to call people going offline. Mando has gone gray.
Well, if a fire just, starts somewhere in the next minute or two.
Yeah.
Oh,
we
here
know
we go.
what happened.
Tiny D10. Happy birthday, my friend. It's Tiny D10, starting the perilous journey home, commuting. Hope you had a wonderful day. You are always in my prayers. Thank you very much. I love the fact that your online name is Unsweet Black Tea. I don't know why, but that just amuses the hell out of me.
You never make it in the South. You know you're in the proper South when you go to a restaurant and the waitress comes up and says, "Would you like tea or unsweetened tea?"
Yeah. Well, I do unsweet, but
That's
I am
terrible.
from the North originally.
Oh, damn Yankees.
Nope.
I mean, these
Gotta
days,
watch the sugar.
Again, these days I drink black coffee and that's about it. So.
But
There
I
you
mix
go.
it with lemonade for an Arnold Palmer, so that gives me a little bit of sugar. Good old Arnie. What a great idea.
Nah, man, I'll stick with the black coffee.
I have to have very
like he likes his men.
I have to have very good coffee to drink it black. Mr. Kane, hello. For those of you unfamiliar, Tom Kane is the author of a whole lot. We were talking about GURPS earlier, and Mr. Kane is the author of a whole lot of GURPS supplements from 3rd edition, I think. He did GURPS Egypt, GURPS China, GURPS Illuminati, all of which are still popular and still in use. I think you are having sound issues, Tom. Check your settings. EVMux has been changing everyone's settings to speakers that don't exist. Does that to me all the time. Like, it literally has tried to send me to, like, speakers or mics I do not own. It's very
weird.
weird.
Buy them.
Yeah, you suppose that's a sales, like, it's a sales thing?
It could be.
Except I think I used to own them, and for some reason they just are like, poof. You still have them, honest. We're quite certain.
Yeah.
This toad must bid farewell, but happy birthday wishes once again, and prayers, best of wishes for all future medical notifications. Best of luck to the TD10 raffle folks. Unfortunately, we don't have any TD10 raffle folks. I've come to the conclusion all the people that were interested in TD10 are people who already own a copy. Because I got looking at the people in the chat and I was like, oh, I know they have a copy, and I know they have a copy, and I know they have a copy. Or at least of the core rules. I don't know if they have a copy of the new zines, but Tom, do we have voice yet?
I don't know. Can you hear me?
Yay!
Hey,
we have sound.
Yeah.
We have sound. Welcome. Mando is off burning something down, I assume, and the rest of us are
hoping to not catch fire from whatever she started burning.
Well, that too. There is an ongoing
Good luck
joke
with that.
There is an ongoing joke about Mando burning things down wherever she goes. Which is funny, since Jacob is the one who eternally has fire behind him.
That's because he's always on stream with Mando.
Yeah, she started it.
Yeah. Billy Joel may not have started the fire, but we know Mando did.
So, Tom, we are here for about another hour, however long you want to hang out. Hey, how's the new book coming?
Well, I hope it's coming well.
All right, do you have a publication? Has it been published yet, or do you have a publication date?
I guess it depends on which new book you're talking about. I published book. I published the first book in my academic fantasy series, about 6 weeks ago. Actually, maybe a little more. Last winter, and now I'm working on the second book in that series, which I'll be publishing later this year.
Okay, I didn't know the first book. I knew the first book was done. I didn't know it was actually purchasable. I think that's what I was getting at. Mando, what did you burn down?
Never confess your crimes in public.
Allegedly.
What did you allegedly burn down?
Not technically burn down, but my dog did try and have an escape moment because apparently he likes to try and escape, so had to go catch him.
Tom, what you got? Palace Without Windows. Yes, I think I did know the title. I haven't seen the cover before. Is this the same person that did the cover for the Mara of the League series, or is this a different artist?
It's the same person. It's Robin Bird.
Very, very different style. That's really neat.
Oh, actually, I'm covering my hand. My hand is covering up someone's head.
I mean, I could imagine what was there, but yeah, that's. Oh, I don't think I noticed.
I'm sure you can imagine what was there. There's something there that I mean, I won't say that you didn't imagine it, but there's something there that many people might not imagine. My hands on feelers.
Oh, okay. So this is the one about the world where they don't believe in magic, but somebody actually shows the signs of magical abilities. Is that correct?
Yes, and that picture on the cover is highlighting some magical ability.
And this is the two-part story, and the other part is the person who is supposed to take the test, and the test is really deadly. To graduate.
Yeah, I mean, all those themes are part of the story. I mean, to be precise, this book one has both books have multiple characters, and so you meet both the person taking the test and
the person discovering magic in book 1.
Okay. It's been a while since you've been on stream, so I'm trying to make sure I remember the basic outlines at least a little bit.
Yeah. I mean, the basic outlines are correct.
Good. Looking forward to looking. I really loved the Mara of the League, so I'm looking forward.
I am so honored, and I hope anybody here might consider it. It's
Do I remember correctly? You have audiobooks for Mara of the League?
I do.
Yeah, that was one of the things I really enjoyed, was because I mean I don't do a lot of audiobooks, but I know people who do, and it's so difficult to get audiobooks for a lot of things that aren't like I don't know, Stephen King or nonfiction. For some reason, nonfiction seems more likely to get audio books.
No, I encourage people to do that because some of us, like myself, my vision is not good enough to do regular books anymore. And so audiobooks are my only option. I mean, and no, I just don't do the text to speech. It just sounds so bad. I need a human reading, so it's always great.
We have a raid from Common Nerds. Welcome. And welcome.
And with regard to the audiobook, I'm happy. I mean, I think audiobooks are great for that reason and others. And I hope if you're interested, I hope you'll give them a try. They are human narrated. I think very highly of the narrator, and as Goat has been saying, the series title is Mara of the League, and the first book is The Witches of Granite Dale.
Who did your narrating?
Stevie McCoy.
I'm not familiar. Like I said, I don't do a lot of audiobooks, but other people might be more familiar if they do a lot of audiobook stuff.
Yeah, I mean, Stevie McCoy is an author and audiobook narrator. She's I think highly of her work. I think she is. I think she has a robust indie following. But at the same time, I would have been surprised if you had heard of her.
I mean, we do love all things indie here, so.
Yeah, I mean, this group in this group, you're more likely to have heard of her than many groups. But at the same time, it's I guess what I'm saying. Well, again, she's someone that I am very happy to have worked with, but she's not Stephen King level famous.
Oh yeah, well, audiobook readers. I mean, I listen to lots of audiobooks all the time, and unless it's the author, there's like maybe one audiobook reader that isn't an author that I actually remember the name of, and that's just because he did such an excellent job. But other than that, I don't know their names. Most of them. It's not a profession where you necessarily achieve a great deal of fame, unfortunately, because some are very good.
It really is a shame. I used to work with a guy, and I tried. So he used to on the side read books for the blind, on a volunteer basis, and I constantly tried to get him to like advertise himself as an audiobook reader, because if you could have a voice that sounded like dark chocolate, like that was this guy. It was one of 3 people I could listen to when I had a migraine, because it was so low and it was so smooth. I was like, you are so wasted. You're just kind of. I was like, that voice ought to get put to use.
Well, whenever you need white chocolate, we do have our own Jay Goodwin right here.
Yeah, I'm no Barry White. That's dark chocolate.
I mean, Emperor Goodwin would be great as well. He'd just have to not say "fuck" every 3 words.
Good luck with that.
That takes the fun out
it depends
of
on the
it.
book you give me as to whether or not that'll be in there or not.
So Goodwin is reading porn then, and
hey, smut is a different classification, and it is not that. Let's get that straight.
Yes, I was actually going to say, I don't think porn generally has textual content. Maybe it has a little textual content,
Oh.
But not much.
Throbbing intensifies. It's good enough for the Acolyte. It was good enough for me. I'm telling you, I'm a lead campaigner for Renew the Acolyte. I haven't laughed that hard in a long time.
Oh my God. I mean, sure, if you're watching it for the laughs and the giggles, it's great. But if you're looking at it and watching it for actual Star Wars content, I wanted to take a firearm to my head.
But I knew it wasn't Star Wars content.
Yes.
It was made by Disney.
One of my favorite moments of that show is there's a bridge that's collapsing, and a Jedi is trying to hold it up to save the children on top of the bridge. Instead of using the Force to hold up the children that are like probably 100 pounds, he tries to hold up the bridge itself, which weighs like tons.
Yes.
And
okay, work smarter, not harder, but whatever.
I mean, I enjoyed the witches all deciding to concentrate real hard and then die.
My favorite.
Look, I have trauma issues around this show. Okay, let's.
No, my favorite part of the Acolyte was when Mr. Brown's panel started making farting sounds.
Yes.
Very memorable.
Yeah.
Hello to the common nerd.
Hello, Goat. Happy birthday, sister.
Thank you so much.
Birthday to you. I won't sing. That would be a horrible idea, but I'm glad to be here, and I hope you're enjoying yourself today.
Not too bad. Not too bad. I could have used.
You guys are having fun.
I could have used getting test results tomorrow, so that not screw up my evening here. But you missed the breaking news.
Of course.
Yeah.
But,
yeah. But we won't go back over that. I'll post it later. So.
Okay. That's fine.
That's fine. It was too depressing.
Oh, well, then, yeah, we don't need to talk about it. It's okay. I don't blame
you. Yeah, we told you to study harder.
I just got done with my news show, so I went over plenty of depressing stuff. So it'll be okay. Yeah, pop culture news is always exciting.
I want to know how one studies, and I'm sure Goodwin's going to have a great answer for this. How does one study harder for a blood test?
Well, I mean,
I feel like there's got to be a pun there.
Did you consume any blood? Did you examine your own blood first? Did you kind of read up on what the settings should be? No, you just walked in there. You're like, I can bake it.
Yeah.
No, that didn't work out, did it?
To be fair,
put more iron in your diet.
To be fair, I thought I was walking in to get about 4 vials taken, and they took 15. So I feel like there were some pop quizzes. I feel like there were some pop quizzes in there.
That was a comprehensive finals test. That's
there we go.
One, yeah.
Well, listen, we don't want to talk about anything that's depressing. So back to the Acolyte.
I was about to say, I just got done talking about Star Wars. I'm so glad I'm not the only one that suffered through that show. Shout out, man. I know, right? I know.
Talking about it.
Wait, let me ask you something though, Mando. What do you think? Did you watch Ahsoka as well?
Yes.
Okay, so what do you think was worse? Dave Filoni's written scene to where Ahsoka is stroking phallic objects for the first 5 minutes of the first episode, or The Power of Many? Which do you think was
The Power
worse?
of Many, the lesbian witches scene, literally,
Okay.
I was so upset that I started laughing, and then I started crying, and then I started laughing again, and I was like, I'm the Joker now.
Because that's why the Acolyte is better, because you laugh at it. Ahsoka was a bore fest. Okay, look, these women with arms crossed, looking at each other, not doing anything.
Well,
here's another ass shot.
So here's my problem with Ahsoka. Is the mischaracterization of Sabine Wren as a Mandalorian, the TV series Mandalorian fan, as a fan of the Mandalorian culture itself, hence the name.
Right.
She didn't need the Force. She's a Mandalorian.
No.
Mandalorians take on Jedi and Sith all the time. We don't need the Force. She didn't need the Force. Get out of here with that.
But Mando,
Mando, women power.
Yeah, come on.
Power.
No, but
if she
listen.
just concentrates hard enough, if anybody concentrates hard enough, they can use the Force.
Yeah,
as
you
long
just
as they
need to
sit
want
in a room and stare at a cup for long enough, they can all of a sudden come out of nowhere and force push all these zombies and everything else and just kick everybody's butt in a room. You know, like it's just that's how it works.
The problem with the Ahsoka show. The problem with the Ahsoka show wasn't just Sabine. They fundamentally fucked up every character from Rebels.
Yes.
Rebels has its issues. There's a lot of Dave Filoni, playing with action figures. But some of the characters and the way they interacted with other people in their crew was actually decent for Disney Star Wars, at least.
Correct.
Like I will defend parts of Rebels, but Ahsoka took everything that was decent about Rebels and stomped it through the mud.
Hang on. Here's the issue. Ahsoka, if you forget it's Star Wars, if you forget any of the lore, if you know nothing about Jedi, if you know nothing about the characters,
like the writers,
is bad, but it's mostly bad because of what it does to the Star Wars lore.
No, that's not true. It's mostly bad because it's boring.
But
there's 30 seconds in between lines of dialogue.
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Now, to be fair to Ahsoka, it did give us Downs Cat and Frogbuck the Parrot. These are the two things that really kind of
Ahsoka. And it had Clancy Brown in it.
There was one big round thing that really stuck out for me in Ahsoka, and just shout out to Obi-Wan Kenobi because his wife's got a fat ass. But I always heard so many people praising Dave Filoni about being God's gift to Star Wars and yada yada yada, and I have
the second coming of George Lucas.
Look, I tried getting into Clone Wars 3 or 4 times. I was bored to tears with that series. Okay, the original anime one, awesome. That one, bad. Okay, but
I had to
literally when Ahsoka cemented it for me, and it gave me irrevocable proof because Ahsoka was Dave Filoni through and through, and it was nothing more than Dave Filoni and his body pillow of Ahsoka fan fiction, and it was gloriously bad. Please. Give us a 3rd season. They're only going to give us one more, but I really want a 3rd season.
No, I mean, to be fair, if Dave Filoni is God's gift to Star Wars, then Star Wars is Job. Because this is an affliction that nobody can really carry.
I don't know if anybody remembers or not, but I was still working for Dark Hour when the Acolyte came out.
Yep.
So I was Ahsoka I could walk away from. The Acolyte I had to watch because I was editing his scripts. If you forget it's Star Wars, if you forget the characters, if you forget the Jedi, if you forget the Sith, if you forget everything you know about Star Wars, the writing was still so bad. God, yeah. It made me I was furiously nauseous at the end of every episode because everything they could fuck up about the writing they did.
I mean,
and it's that across the board with all of this modern television, though, right? Because I'm reviewing Daredevil Born Again right now. We reviewed Creature Commandos, right? And Creature Commandos has got some of the diversity nonsense in it, but that is the smallest problem with that show. There are so many. Oh no, that show was abysmal. The art was great. The animation was fabulous. The music was gorgeous, but the storytelling was just James Gunn's 12-year-old self through and through. The only decent hero character we've got bangs the princess. 2nd episode turns out to be a complete and total moron. Frankenstein's bride decides to bang Frankenstein in a very graphic scene right in the middle of an episode. Right, completely and totally out of left field. The only halfway decent episode was the one in Gotham with Batman in it for 5 seconds. The jump cuts were terrible. They would jump in between storytelling that would make you nauseous with how fast that show swapped between stories.
Hang on. I was willing to do the Star Wars thing because it's the 4th, but the whole point of this show is to like not sit around and talk about stuff that makes us angry.
Oh yeah, my bad. Sorry, I got off on a tangent. I do that. You got to rein me in sometimes.
That's why I want to talk about the Acolyte, a thing that gave me joy. It was so terribly written.
Look,
you had Basil, who sniffs Wookiee underwear and could then track him. That is absolutely fantastic.
I was willing to go off on a short Star Wars tangent because I figured it was going to happen. I was surprised it hadn't happened by now, actually. So
I was trying to hold myself back, but like I guess I might be the only one. Like I disliked the Acolyte a lot more than I disliked Ahsoka personally.
Well,
the Acolyte was just
Acolyte was way worse.
But again, it's so bad it becomes good because it's funny as hell to watch.
No, it doesn't.
We have this we have Basil, this hairy little beaver type thing. So sniff the Wookiee's underwear, then you can track him on the planet somehow. You have Mog, the flamingly gay Jedi, and I want the Basil and Mog buddy cop movie so badly. It would be magnificent.
Now,
you have
see what they
scary woman that turns into a fart cloud and then immediately gets killed. This is all comedy gold.
Rick and Morty originally came off as a parody spoof of Back to the Future.
Mm-hmm.
So if you wanted to do like a parody spoof with those two as a buddy cop thing, that would be entertaining.
Yeah,
that would be wonderful.
But the thing about the Acolyte is it was a parody. It was self-parodying. They didn't realize they were parodying themselves. But because of their incompetence, we could all sit and laugh at them.
What about the stronghold? The stronghold of the female witches?
Yes, the flammable stone.
Bee?
You just and if you just drop a lamp on it, the stone catches on fire. Maybe we shouldn't have made the entire fortress out of compressed gasoline.
I mean, keep in mind that they also had fire burning in space, so...
Yeah, well, it was a campfire. I mean, if you'd have brought some marshmallows out, it would have been fine. Come on.
Okay, so on to the positive thing, because I was actually going to ask this one earlier, and now that everything is flipped over, I'll ask you anyway.
Good.
What's on that's good?
Street Fighter. Well, that's not
Landman.
coming out.
Do you mean TV or anything?
Well, I meant TV, but whatever.
I haven't done TV.
I really like Landman.
I am really looking forward to Sheep Detectives, I have to admit, but...
So I talked to someone who saw that, and they said it was really cute, and it was kind of a clever way
They've
that
seen Sheep Detectives? It's not even supposed to go out for like 4 days.
Yeah, they had a review screening.
Yeah, they review people.
I'm jealous.
Delicious in Dungeon Season 2 is supposed to come out this summer. And it's really, really good. Delicious in Dungeon Season 1 is hilarious. It's great.
A lot of I haven't.
I just wondered if it was a YouTube. I wondered if it was a YouTube thing or if it's a.
No. It's a Netflix series. Well, it's actually.
I never heard of
it. Yeah, it's not. It's distributed by Netflix. It's not made in house by Netflix. But no, it's really good. It's an anime kind of spoof on Dungeons and Dragons, on like a dungeon crawler. Except they get stuck in a dungeon and they meet this dwarf that's been in there for a long time and knows how to cook and eat the monsters inside of the dungeon. So he essentially uses the dungeon as an ecosystem to survive. So when he runs out of rations, they just eat the monsters and stuff. And they come up with he's come up with all these incredible recipes. He knows how to cook them. He knows how to turn ice. He knows how to use ghosts to make ice cream. And it's just, the characters are fabulous. There's a lot of good hero stuff in it. Just good positive things, and yeah, it's hilarious. I absolutely love it.
I feel like that was a Rick and Morty episode too. Wasn't there a Rick and Morty episode about Rick creating a world where this guy gets stuck and ends up breeding and eating his offspring?
Oh God. Okay, well, it's not quite like that because it's just the monsters in the dungeon. It's not like eating relatives or anything. But yeah, it's a lot.
A lot of people I know really like the new season of Invincible.
Really,
Yeah.
I thought people were complaining about that going downhill recently. That's good to know. I'm glad it.
It kind of like
a lot of people complained.
Yeah, but this new season, a lot of my friends said that they got back on the horse.
They're not paying attention to the animation then.
Well, no. They're bad at animation. The animation itself, not great, but it was the storytelling that they were. Yeah, animation kind of
good. I don't know. When you use PowerPoint to animate your animated show, I think
don't insult PowerPoint
I can
like
put
that.
up.
Do not insult PowerPoint.
Yeah, that's true.
I can put up with really terrible animation if the story is good enough.
Yeah,
I mean,
that's what I've been told.
The problem is Invincible doesn't have that ability.
Well, I grew up in the 80s, so
No,
animation
again,
was all terrible.
Yeah, I could have
no,
flip
that's
books
an insult to 80s
if the story's good. The problem is Invincible is not really going to be that. I mean, Invincible's like not quite as edgy The Boys, right? But it's still the just nihilist. Fuck off, leave me alone. It's angsty boys instead of edgy 16-year-old. Pull my finger and how gross can I get?
Darren, are you still with us?
Yep. I'm still here.
What the hell was that?
That was me. Sorry, I let go of gas now and then. Actually, I was going to be heading out.
Okay.
I was just waiting for a little lull.
Yeah, sure. Do you have anything good on TV that you're watching before you go?
I haven't watched TV since.
I mean, I watched Penguin,
digits.
so I watched the Penguin when it came out. So
I
Penguin
actually
was
haven't
good.
watched anything since the early 2000s. Save
movie?
money on TV, just watch internet stuff, and
well, I mean, honestly, most
anything-
of what we call TV is internet stuff.
yeah, I guess so. I guess it's just vocabulary, but no, I mostly I just go back to older stuff and just look for things that are good and interesting and all that. So I don't really. I'm weird. I don't follow trends or do things.
I mean, I have entire videos about shows I love that no one else has ever heard of. So
Oh,
I mean,
yeah.
I'm
Well,
with you.
I probably have those. Well, no, but right now we're just focusing on Sunday night Babylon 5 and Wednesday night. It's currently Merlin 1998, but it's going to switch to another Arthurian thing coming up. Excalibur's probably next. And then music on Friday nights now and then. Next thing will be the history of the Fender Strat coming up in about a week, I think on the 15th. No, the 15th is, I don't know if it's a Friday. It's the next Friday after this, but whatever date that might be. And then, the Tolkien stuff will continue to be Mondays, 4 p.m. Eastern.
And you will be joining us. You'll be joining us at some point for Crusades versus Babylon 5.
Well, you said the 18th.
I don't have my calendar in front of me though, so I can't keep these things straight.
Good luck watching Crusade, man.
Well, yeah, that's.
Start now.
Yeah, but I think in that coverage, the thing is, it was just a lot of misses, and the main thing was just the characters weren't as interesting. The story
was as interesting.
Yeah, the story wasn't as.
Goat. Do you want us to watch A Call to Arms?
You asked me that already.
Well, I don't remember the answer.
Well, I was a bit torn because I said they now consider in the beginning, or no, not in the beginning, The Gathering. They consider The Gathering to be a TV movie now as well that leads into the show. But originally it was the pilot.
Mm-hmm.
And I'm torn because I feel like you should be able to watch a show without having to watch the TV movie ahead of time. But I do feel... I know. Hang on. Let me finish.
Okay.
Let me finish. But I feel like if they count The Gathering as a movie leading into Babylon 5, then maybe Call to Arms is the lead into Crusades.
Well, it is a lead in. That's how it was intended. Well, it wasn't a pilot either. So I don't mind taking a look at it. That was okay, but the problem with it is, it was just totally forced spinning off to Crusade, and so the kind of like not so great story idea was what it was about. I mean, it's great seeing Sheridan and Garibaldi there, but the new cast, except for Peter Woodward, the new cast was just kind of like, All right. I could see what you're thinking, what you're going for, and I don't like the fact that I can actually see what you're trying to do, and that you're not achieving what you're trying to do either.
Welcome to my world, Lawrence. Welcome to my world.
The problem is that was supposed to be the pilot for Crusades. But what ended up happening was they were like, well, we don't trust. So few people watch Call to Arms that they then made them like mash almost everything into Crusades anyway. So I think everyone that's going to be on the panel is here. So I guess it kind of depends on you. I'm tempted to say yes, watch it.
Oh, it's no problem. It's just an hour of my life, and I waste a lot of time anyway. But
I was going to say, but if nobody, if everyone's really like, no, I don't want to.
No, I'll watch
Gathering,
it because we want to make this a good commentary and stuff. So I want it fresh in my head. So I'll watch it.
I also feel like maybe we should only compare it to the first season of Babylon 5, considering that it is a little unfair to say, well, they had 5 seasons of. They had 5 seasons of Babylon 5 to build character building.
That could be valid, but I think in a lot of ways it's like we'll just see how it flows, because usually once we get going, and I haven't really.
We can have rules, but we're not going to follow them.
But I have a feeling once we get going, we may be talking about goats and cattle prods and all sorts of things.
Maybe I'm a little fire with cattle prod.
I'm a little more focused when it comes to things like that. But
I know.
A 5-hour stream when I'm liquored up and fending off bad news. Anything.
No.
Well, what is it that Zathras says? We live for the prod. We would die for the prod.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, I mean, no, I don't think we need to have a rule to say, oh, you can't mention seasons 2 through 5 of Babylon.
Well, the thing is that there's already
few, so we might as well be able to mention what we want. But I think, if we're being fair, we want to compare apples to apples in a way, and just say, okay, well, this is how it started. This is how Babylon 5 started. What did they miss here?
There are already so few episodes of Crusades that I feel like even comparing it to season one already has an edge. So.
Well, yeah. Well, but
anyway,
it has an edge in the things we'll talk about: the writing, the characters.
Yes, it has. Right, but it had more time. I mean, JMS constantly says, "Well, it's just because there wasn't enough time," and I think he's wrong. But I feel like if we're gonna argue that, then.
It was going to get better as time went on, in other words.
Yeah, I've heard that line before. But one thing that you do have to
don't be like that, baby. It was going to get better.
Yeah, baby, come on now. Trust me, I'll be better the next time.
It was just warming up.
Okay. But B5 had the burden of having to do world building in the first season. Crusades doesn't really have near that kind of lift, so it can get into story.
Well, assuming that people actually had watched because that was their thing, was they're like, oh, nobody watched the comparison show, and therefore we have to redo everything because we don't trust that anybody did anything. So
right, but again, the world and the races and all this stuff, they already kind of exist from B5. If you walked into Crusades having not seen B5, you'd be like, the hell's going on here?
Yeah, and I think that's part of one of the problems, but anyway, Wayfarer needs to get going, so I don't want to hold him up any longer.
Happy birthday, and you have been in my thoughts and prayers, and you will continue to be there. And I have a feeling at the end of this that there may be some tough stuff, but you're going to come out in a bright spot at the end.
Adapt and overcome.
Mm-hmm.
Have a great night.
All right.
Later, Lawrence.
Take care.
Yeah.
Later, Caramel.
Yeah, I probably ought to get ready to bail too, because I've got Masculine Mondays in about 20 minutes.
Okay.
We're doing 7 Samurais, so we're going to be there a while. Oh my god.
Good choice.
Well, thank you for coming. Good
How
one.
do I get out of Eevee Mux?
You should
just
Somebody let me out!
Yeah, you
There's
should.
no way out of here.
More locked doors.
You're trapped. You're trapped forever.
You're never
Forever.
leaving. We've got you here now. You're ours, boy.
Oh boy.
Goodwin, anything you want to plug?
Yeah, so I'll be on Masculine Mondays in just a bit, and then on Tuesdays I'm on Blue Collar Losers channel, where we've been between Gary Inside Man and I introducing him to '80s movies that weren't just the pop, top of the mindset that got all the box office, but were actually hidden gems that are really great. So this Tuesday we're gonna cover a movie that I think I'm the only one that saw in the '80s, Miracle Mile, with Anthony Edwards and Mare Winningham. And it's a lovely love story in the middle of a nuclear war. So yeah, we'll do that, and then who knows what happens throughout the rest of the week.
Okay. Thank you so much for coming.
Absolutely.
And
now I too will struggle like Lawrence.
All you got to do is X out.
Exactly. I can just bail right the hell out. So have fun and add happy birthday. Hope that you get good news.
Thank you so much. Gesundheit.
Yeah. To enter.
Yes, Stupenzo, you always have like great weird crap that's on. I mean,
yeah, what did we watch? What did we watch last week? We watched Creating Rem Lazar, and the week before that we watched Wang Wang, tiny Filipino man in that movie For Your Height Only, like a midget James Bond movie. He kills like 150 people in that movie. Wang Wang is like one of the most brutal on-screen secret agent assassins I've ever seen. And this week, this Wednesday, I think we're going to do the Max Headroom movie from 1990 something. 20 Minutes in the Future is what it's called. So yeah, some weird stuff. Last night we watched Little Red Riding Hood and the Monsters, some weird Mexican 60s movie with a bunch of horrific, puppet people and stuff. Nightmare fuel.
If you ever want to see the weirdest, most drug-fueled artsy crap ever, like hit up Stupenzo's show at like 2 a.m. It is, you will see crap you never imagined someone could get a budget for.
Well, it's like there's stuff that, like if I could watch anything on YouTube, I'd watch better stuff. But the stuff that's allowed on YouTube is, weird, obscure crap. So whatever.
You do like weird, obscure crap, though. I mean,
I do. I mean, we make it fun. So
you do. I will occasionally be up at like 4 a.m. and actually catch the end of his show. I think I've gotten to the point where people are like, "Up, the goat's awake. It's probably time for us to wind up."
People still, give me props and credit for discovering and showcasing those weird Supergirl fanfic simulated drowning videos.
Oh yeah,
hell yeah,
man!
Those fanfic drowning fetish films that there's like 40 of them. And according to Jonathan Rios, the creator, they've recast a new lady. Her name's Super Lady. And they're trying to make new ones. And then Linda Hines, who played the Superwoman character, she had some health issues, and they're trying to crowdfund. It sucks because, they made a crowdfunder, back in, October or November of last year to get the last 4 movies, the last 4 Superwoman films made. And I checked up on the campaign, and it still says be the first to donate, 8 months later. So I don't know if they're going to happen, but thanks to the advent of AI film, maybe we'll get lucky. So yeah, weird stuff.
The things you can find when you never sleep. Welcome to Fat Jack McGill and Drew. How are you guys doing?
Hey, Goat, happy birthday.
Thank you so much.
No, I found the perfect slide to slice and dice.
Oh, hang on. I gotta blow you up. Try again.
You got to blow me up. Hashtag not sponsored.
Dominoes.
Surprisingly decent.
I feel like that's probably something I can't eat on multiple levels.
Oh, let's see here. What do we got
I think
here?
I felt my arteries clogged just looking at the damn thing.
Ooh,
I was gonna say between sugar, cholesterol, and soy, I would bet at least 2 out of 3 are in there.
The very first ingredient
try to kill us, so.
is soybean oil.
See, there you go. I told you, soy is in everything. Even if you don't know soy is in something, even if it's not in the ingredients, unless it says soy free, guar gum has soy in it, xanthan has soy in it, natural flavors almost always have soy in them. But for some reason, it's like a loophole that means they don't have to declare it, even though it's a common allergen. So every once in a while, I just wake up one day and I'm like, why do I feel terrible? Why does my head hurt so bad? Why am I blind? And then I do. I'll get headaches bad enough that I go blind for a while.
Honestly, I think my favorite part of the label, the ingredient list, has to be there's like, basil, oregano, onion, like all of this list of spices, and also spice.
See, that's where I run into trouble because I have an intolerance to horseradish, and 9 times out of 10, a lot of things that list just spices has horseradish in it. So it's kind of the same thing Goat goes through with not to the same extent, but you have to be very careful out there, man.
Yeah, every time I see something with natural flavors, I'm like, do I feel like flipping a coin today?
Yeah, soy and corn and wheat are fillers for everything.
Yeah.
Yeah.
In any case, happy birthday, Goat, and many slightly not miserable returns.
Thank you very much.
Oh, Drew.
Yeah, so I did, the one tangible birthday present I got this year, is that I was given a bottle of 1792, which I'd never had before. I've never had a rye-based bourbon before. They're strangely sweet.
Nice.
Goat, the next time you're over to my place, remind me, I brought back some rather, shall we say, fancy and expensive rum from the Bahamas, so
nice.
As your birthday gift, you get to be one of the few people I will share it with.
I was going to say, you don't share rum with anyone.
I'll share the cheap shit on the very occasion, slim occasion that I have cheap shit, but no. When the bottle costs in the triple digits, I share that very, very limitedly.
Yeah, that's the stuff that comes out for funerals.
I mean, let's hope it's not mine.
I was just going to say the
timing depends on what's in it.
Oh, God, yeah.
Oh, good
Poor
Lord.
choice of words.
Good fucking Lord, man. Leave it to Drew.
Just pour it in the ash urn, stir it up, make a slurry.
I mean, there is such a lonely place with no one going to it.
And again, though, it's so expensive. I'm not mixing it with the ashes. I might take some of your ashes and smoke them with other things, but that's about the extent.
I'm down for that. I'll smoke. I'll roll you up and smoke.
I'm down.
It's kind of like who was it? I think it was Dennis Leary once did this thing where he was like, Keith Richards is telling all the kids not to do drugs these days, and no shit, Keith, they can't do them because you've done them all. They have to wait for you to die and smoke your ashes.
Well, let's see. I think Eddie Izzard said of Keith Richards, he's the only person who could go, anthrax. All right.
All right.
Yep. That motherfucker's will outlive us all.
As it so happens, this is a rye and ginger.
I used to have a friend whose childhood was interesting. To the point where his dad once threw a party. They ran out of alcohol, and one of his friends drank the motor oil in the garage.
Jesus.
And my friend's dad looked at him and said, "How was it?" And the guy just said, "Smooth."
Hours of functioning alcoholic
is
for
the
20
person
years.
alive?
No. Right?
I've done some dumb shit, but never anything close to that.
If I remember correctly, the friend went to the dad's funeral when he died. Yeah. So yeah.
Well, yeah, his innards were well lubricated and ready for another 5,000 miles.
Dude, he must have been shitting his brains out for days after.
But again, I mean, he probably wouldn't have to worry about constipation though. That's going to fly right out of you.
That man had the cleanest pipes in the state after doing that.
The poor toilet. I bet you it was never the same.
Oh God, no! Black stains.
It has seen
get
things.
I'm sure it was still better than the day after binging, drunken Taco Bell. So.
My friend had all these like childhood stories. Like they would go out to eat at a fast food place during the period in time where people would say, "Do you want a straw?" rather than just having them as dispensers. And his dad would always say no, and then look at his kids and go, "Remember, there's only one use for a straw."
Oh God, that's horrible.
What, too cheap for $1 bill?
Yeah, no shit. No, the dollar bills all went to the Coke. There was no dollar bills left.
Well, it either went to the Coke or the last dollar bill went into the stripper's thong the night before. So.
That's true too.
Oh no, they put a stop to that. They only give out 2s.
Yeah, but we're talking back in the day, so it was appropriate for them.
No, I remember. I was at a charity fundraiser a few weeks ago, and we'll suppress the names to protect the innocent. But
or the not so innocent, as the case might be.
Right. Yeah, so they had an open bar there, and I looked at the tip jar, getting a drink, and I noticed that there was a glittery $2 bill in the tip jar.
Hey,
oh, that is great.
Single moms got a drink too, man.
Right. Exactly. Holy.
There are people that don't know $2 bills existed.
That always boggles my mind. I've loved it. That's like my favorite. That's my favorite one. I laminate them and use them for bookmarks. Jefferson's my favorite founding father, so I like.
I mean, that's why the phrase is crooked as a $3 bill.
Yeah, clear as a $3 bill, but yeah.
But yeah, it's I'm trying to remember. Somebody I knew tried to pay for a coffee once.
Oh yeah.
With a $2 bill, and the guy tried to call the cops on him for handing out counterfeit money. He demanded to see the manager. The manager didn't know the $2 bills were a real thing. So he had to look it up on his phone and show them that $2 bills were real.
I worked at a bank. We used to, at my particular branch, we had a guy who would order, because if you have enough money in your account, you can order certain things from your bank, and he would order stacks of $2 bills, and he would just use it to mess with people in the area.
Yeah, no, I had to escalate to a manager in a TJ Maxx once because I had dollar coins to spend.
Oh God!
I thought those were pretty common.
I was gonna say they ain't been gone that long.
Oh yeah, and this was back when they were doing the president dollar coins. So never been more common than then.
Yeah.
The issue may be that there are so many different types of dollar coins now.
Maybe.
I
don't know. I know the military used to pay their guys in $2 bills just to find out exactly how much of an impact they had on the local economy.
Mm-hmm.
Now that's
that would
clever.
make sense. Yeah, that's very clever.
It is.
Except that nowadays everyone would just use plastic.
Yep.
Well, I mean, yeah, you're talking a little ways back, but it came down to it because the local community was complaining yada 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 about the military base, and they're like, okay, well, let's actually find out how much money we spend here, how much we support your local community, and that turned around. That information turned around real quick. So.
Yeah, I'm sure they sent a lot of strippers through college.
Well, I got to hit out.
Oh, God, the military certainly has.
Yeah, that's the real GI Bill.
Hang on a second, folks.
No shit.
Hang on a second, folks. Jacob, you said you gotta go?
Yeah, I do.
Okay. Thank you so much. What do you want to plug?
Tomorrow night, X-Files. We'll go into a couple episodes of X-Files. And I'll be on Roman's show. Roman of the Empire show on Thursday night. I think that's it. But happy birthday. Happy birthday.
Thank you so much for being here, Jacob. I hope you have a great night.
News.
Thank you.
On your health and all that. So.
Thank you so much.
Yep.
Have a great night, and thank you for being here.
All right. Later you go.
Later. Just a quick note for everybody in the chat. We got about 10 minutes left. We do have a few copies left of the Bad Toads game. So $10 or more donation, either through coffee or through Super Chats. you get a free copy of MM&M, which I have already. Yeah, it's I remember it's Mercs, Mages, and Monsters. I always remember what the M's are. It's which order they're in. I have trouble remembering. But yes, it's Mercs, Mages, and Monsters. So, so I really appreciate all the donations people have made so far tonight. It's been very helpful. I can afford to go get electrocuted now.
Woohoo!
Important.
What could you possibly ask for? It's a spicy Friday night. Giggity.
I do in fact have to pay $100 just to walk through the door to get that test done. So
no use being a resistor, Goat. It's an enlightening experience.
True. Hey, tell him you got an electric fence at the house. You can do this shit yourself. You don't need to be charged $100.
Yeah, just drink a gallon of water and go out and.
I think my understanding is I think they actually have to like stick electrodes into my muscles, which I can't do with electrical. That's
I was gonna say if it was anything.
Well, not with that attitude.
Right.
Yeah, right. Like you're just not trying hard enough. Okay.
If it was a little less serious than that, then I mean, I could get an extra car battery and some nipple clamps. That's all I'm saying.
We have already.
Now we're talking, baby.
Kids these days need to pull themselves up by their electrodes already.
Exactly.
We have already done the cow prod jokes. So.
Look, all I'm saying. People's kinks, okay.
All I'm saying, go to Tractor Supply, get a cattle prod, get a battery, some wires. You got yourself a fun time.
Mando knows.
Look, just because we're adding to my lore that's apparently already crazy. Like I burned a friend on accident. Allegedly, I've been to jail. Allegedly. I love lions and lions on fire. And apparently, every time I leave the house, something catches on fire. Allegedly.
Allegedly,
and so now we know you're an electric blade too. Okay, cool.
She might have coincidentally been in the area of a house fire nearby.
More than one.
Oh, so you're the Chicago cow. Gotcha.
Look, just because 4th of July, I was driving home and there was a house burning down, and then again in the similar area around Thanksgiving, another house was burning down. Like
it's just a coincidence, officer. I swear. Don't look at the matches and the gasoline in my trunk. I have no idea what you're talking about. No, I don't know how to make thermite.
But we know a guy who'll drink the gasoline.
Right.
It's only in my car for cocktails.
Yes, obviously. And it's not like I've been to jail and I'm, leader of 3 different gangs and whatnot and all of the things.
It's not like
I can see how you could take over the Crips. I can see how you could take over the Crips.
Right. Right.
There's nothing wrong with going to jail.
No, let's not go there, Jack.
I will tell you though. There were years after I couldn't eat chicken nuggets again. That's all I'm going to say.
Sorry, I didn't return your call on Friday. I was getting bailed out.
That's exactly what I had to do at my work. I had to call them and be like, actually, I might not make it into work Monday because I'm in jail.
No, that was an actual conversation she and I had.
Yep, we have actually had that conversation.
Bailed me out so I could make it to work on Monday. He's like, "You're not missing work. I'm coming and getting your ass. You're gonna pay me back for this shit." All right, fine.
Yeah.
Whatever.
I'll see you that and raise you. I got arrested at work.
Oh,
my manager was the one trying to bail me out first. So yeah, I feel you.
So my arrest was super memorable because I got pulled over. You remember a couple years ago during the eclipse when there was going to be a full eclipse? I was literally in handcuffs looking at the eclipse.
So to be fair, Jack, I do think that yours was a, shall we say, youthful indiscretion. Mando's maybe a little higher in the gradient.
So what you're saying is, here, hold my beer. Okay, gotcha.
Look, it's not like there actually is a story of me lighting my friend on fire on accident because she got a flamethrower and wanted me to help her with her garden or anything like that.
Everybody's got to be a one-upper these days.
I know. Jeez, man.
Look,
always
look,
the women trying to put them in, take them down, put them down all the time.
Technically, I lit another woman on fire, so like, what?
Well, that
What,
just
was
sounds,
the
that sounds pretty
It's
typical.
the patriarchy, am I not?
So wait a minute, you're sexist too? You won't light men on fire?
Yeah, see, look at that. That's a good point, Goat. That's a perfect point.
Well,
She's
okay,
a sexist pyromaniac criminal that's into electric play. It all makes sense.
One has,
and the
one
gang
has to
leader
know
of the
if you're.
Crips.
One has to know though if you're not going to set a man on fire. What about a little hot candle wax?
Look, we don't kink shame, but I do like candles.
No.
I'm asking for a friend.
No kink shaming. No kink
I
shaming
think,
here at all.
I think we all need to remember the wisdom from our great ancestors that if you build a man on fire, you keep him warm for a day. But if you set a man on fire, you keep him warm for the rest of his life.
Exactly.
Yes,
exactly.
Exactly. Yes.
And on that
It's so
note,
true.
Eraser, is there anything you want to plug?
Not really, man. I've just been chilling. You know, we'll get into Crusade when we get into Crusade.
That would be like 2 weeks.
So yeah, in 2 weeks.
So you're gonna have to hurry up and finish that show.
No, I'll get to it. I watched the first like 3 or 4 episodes, and then I find anything else to do. I'll finish it.
This is gonna be the first time ever I have covered a show I hated.
I don't recommend it, but if you gotta, you gotta.
Well, it's because they're talking about redoing Babylon 5, and I'm like, everyone thinks JMS is great. Here's Crusades, which he also put out.
Yes. Straczynski was good at the time.
Darren,
Yes.
what do you got to plug?
Ooh, let me think. I'm working on a 3rd book in the contemporary magical series. There was magical things, magical places, and I've started working on magical people. And this is for Stygian Fox. And that's going to take me a couple of months to write on that one, because there's over 100 magical people in the book. I'm also working on getting my novel republished because it will no longer be available by Outland Entertainment, so that'll be fun. I shall keep you informed on that one. And I think that's about it for now, until something else lands in my lap.
Is your Magical Things a readable book, or is it a game supplement?
It's a system agnostic. I love that word. System agnostic. Couple of books. You can find them on Drive-Thru RPG, and you can get them. I think they're print on demand, and you can also get hardcovers if you want.
If you have money to burn.
Yeah.
No pun intended, Mando. Stupenzo, what you got going on?
Just random streams, random movie watches, Wednesdays, Sundays, and some Thursdays. So I will be
2 a.m. See if Stupendo's on.
Yeah. Tuesday, I don't know. I think Nielsen ratings might be back already. We only took a week off. So that should be tomorrow afternoon. I might be taking Mother to a dentist appointment, so I might be late. And then, Tighten Up Tuesdays on AJ's as well on Tuesday nights. And we've been watching some random movies in the Discords and stuff, so it's been fun. Been having a good time. Check out the Stupenzo channel for weirdness.
It feels like there should have been more to that sentence, but that is a pretty good summary.
Yeah.
Mando, what are you up to? What do you
Hello.
like to plug?
So as of my channels currently, I cannot stream because my computer has finally hit its I hate you, we're not going to stream. So I am on a bunch of other people's channels. I'm on my friend Jacob Ironsides with his X-Files tomorrow, Roman of the Empire on Thursday, and then my friend Trucker Rob is the DM for our Pathfinder Skull and Shackles campaign, where we're pirates and I am the pirate captain. And life is imitating art, or art is imitating life, because my character ended up in jail for some reason and things got set on fire also. So I don't know how that happened, but it did, and I'm a pirate, so roll dice and pirates.
Wait. You have a pirate campaign going on? How does one get involved in that? Please.
Do you need a new crew member?
So our DM me on Twitter or X, and I will get you in contact, or I will talk to the DM and get all that figured out.
He's not on Twitter, so I'll have to pass messages.
Okay.
Facebook,
Cool.
I think, is about it. So. Or Instagram? Are you on Instagram? I don't remember.
I am on Instagram.
Yes.
But yeah,
cool.
Trucker Rob is I don't know if he has an Instagram, but he is the DM, and it's his channel and all of that stuff.
Awesome. I will be in touch. Thank you.
The Verdant Mint. Yes, that's his actual channel name, I think. I don't know why it is, but it.
Trucker Rob's YouTube channel is the Verdant Mint.
The Verdant Mint. Yes. But yes, I'm somehow the captain of a motley crew of misfits.
That sounds wonderful.
Yeah, I don't know that you'd be the captain of much else. Your shirt, by the way, is entertaining. I could not see it until you got
Dr. Pepper.
Yeah, Dr. Pepper is my love language.
I don't like Coke, so that's why, like when I mentioned earlier, like I do rum and Dr. Pepper because I don't like Coke. So, yeah.
There you go. Tom, book coming out.
Yeah, well, I mean, I have a book that is out, and then the next one will be coming out. I hope at the end of the year.
Sweet! Wow, you're moving fast.
Yeah.
Sweet. And is it just the company that shall not be named, or is it available on other sites? I think your audiobooks are usually on Barnes & Noble, if I remember correctly.
Yes, that was actually something I was going to say when we were talking about audiobooks earlier. The audiobooks are available on Barnes & Noble. They're available on many, many other sites as well. I mean, like dozens of them. And because I publish it, and I publish it through a company called Findaway Voices that puts it, all sorts of places. So if you are interested in, buying from, more ethical companies, the audiobooks give you a great shot at doing that. Now, the principle that we were talking about is, through KDP.
Boo. Or just buy from Tom directly.
Yeah.
All right. Common Nerd, what you got going on? Where can we find you?
Yeah. Yes, boys and girls, ladies and gentlemen, Jesse Common Nerd. I bring you pop culture and all things 33 Common Sense Sons. I am your working poor content creator out there, boys and girls. We did a news show earlier today, so we'll have those videos coming out over the next few days, going over Star Wars, Green Lantern, all kinds of fun stuff like that. Here in about an hour or so, me and some of my friends are going to be playing the new pirate game, Wind Rose. Miss Flo
It's great.
Griffin will be joining. Yes, it is. It's a really good. So if you guys, if anybody's got it and wants to play, join us tonight, because we will gladly jump in, and we'll jump into your world if you guys need help, or if you want to jump into our world and run around with us, you guys can do that. I'll have a Rumble studio stream set up so you guys can jump in and talk to us and all that kind of stuff as well. If anybody wants to play with that, probably be doing more of that tomorrow. Oh no, tomorrow night I've got Coffee Talk with Sandra. Over on 7 p.m. Central Standard Time over on her channel. That'll be on Pilled and Rumble. I don't know if she does those on YouTube as well. But we'll be doing that tomorrow night. Wednesday, we'll probably be back for something else. Thursday night, we've got Is It Good with our dear sweet Sunker Maiden and Griffin. Are my co-hosts from that one. If you watch Trucker Rob's stuff, you might know Sunker from that one. And then we'll be finishing off. We've got 2 more episodes of Daredevil Born Again left. Friday night, we'll be playing the sequel to Myst, Riven, at 9 p.m. Central Standard Time.
Nice.
Saturday, I've got Comic Shop. Yes, I'm really enjoying it. I finished Myst as a kid, but I never finished Riven.
Riven is my least favorite of the series, but I love all of them. I think the third one.
Good, yeah.
The third one kind of goes back more to the
Exile.
The things I liked about Myst, yeah.
Yeah, and that's one of the things too. I think there's definitely a major difference with Riven, and so we're playing that. We're playing through that on Friday nights. We're gonna go through the whole series. I think there's like 5 or 6 of them in total. So we'll end up going through the whole series on that one because we've got 2 remasters that we worked through right now. So that'll be fun Friday night. Saturday night we've got Comic Shop Talk with 32 flavors of Nick Weiser. We'll be going over some more classic Stan Lee, Amazing Spider-Man. From back in the day. Sunday, Bible study, 2 p.m. We're currently going through the book of Ezekiel. And then at 7 p.m. Central Standard Time, if you guys like classic sci-fi and 1960s stuff, we are going through William Hartnell's classic Doctor Who on Sunday nights. And that is an absolutely grand old time. We're going through the Crusade.
I wrote the first Doctor book for the Doctor Who role-playing game.
Did you really?
Indeed, I did.
Oh, I got to have you on one of my because we do special guests for the Sunday night Doctor Who show. I totally have to have you on because my buddy Griffin is a complete and total tabletop nerd, and so is my buddy Spark. And well, obviously, actually, most of my co-hosts are. I'm the more normie when it comes to that kind of stuff. So yeah, hit me up on Twitter. Follow me on Common Nerd 1791. Common Nerds 1791. Sorry, I've had one YouTube channel nuked and one Twitter account nuked. I'm that kind of culture warrior. So follow me over there, dude, and I'll definitely have you on for a classic Who show here soon. That would be absolutely awesome. I do stuff pretty much all the time. I put out content pretty much 7 days a week. So come check me out. And of course, again, Goat, happy birthday! Definitely keep you in my prayers, sister. I hope everything goes well tomorrow. And shout out to everybody else I got to meet tonight. That's really cool. I've never seen them. I've never seen most of you guys. So this is really cool. I love meeting new people. So shout out to the rest of the panel.
I have a question.
I have an answer.
Are you an auctioneer on the side?
No, I am not. But yeah, no, it's when we went through the book, when we went through like Numbers and a few of the Old Testament books where it's just like yada yada, Bekeith, son of son of son of son. I'm like
son of such and such and so and so and that words and letters and consonants and Hebrew and
I am always very impressed by people who can talk that fast.
Okay, here, watch this. I'll show you something fun real quick. So I've got a chat pulled up from earlier. So this is some of Spartacus's chat from my show earlier. If I recall from what I read, Alan Scott's son was gay. They raised him and made Alan gay. If I have to amend what I said earlier, an animated armed individual was spotted near the reflective pool in D.C. after Vince's motorcade drove through. He was confronted by Social Security agents and tried to run, stoning at the agents before he was being shot and hospitalized. A pedestrian was also shot, but he will uncover with non-life-threatening seriousness. McDonald's is going to phase out its self-service and soda fountains.
Okay,
I understood all of that.
I've also discovered I can't listen that fast.
I can.
No,
I listen to books at 2 times speed.
I used to do political news, and the best compliment I ever got was you're a Mexican flea market version of Ben Shapiro. And I was like, well, thank you. And then I have other people that have told me they have to watch my videos at half speed. I have gotten a lot better about that in my videos. I've slowed down a lot. But yeah, I'm naturally inclined to speak really fast and say a lot.
So what you're saying is if they ever bring back micro machines, you're going to be the new spokesperson.
Oh, dude, I can crush it for those.
Fuck yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, I had somebody tell me that one time. They were like, you remind me of the voice of the... And we had to go look up the commercial and all that kind of stuff. I was like, oh, okay, I get it now.
That is a beautiful cut.
But yeah, I understood everything you said, but that's because like I tend to think very fast, and so like I listen to videos and I read books at like 1.5 or 2 times
videos
speed.
At double speed. Yeah. Oh man, no, I think you and I just became friends.
I have trouble thinking about one thing at a time, and therefore when someone's moving that fast, my brain's like, wait a minute, focus? I don't focus. What are you talking about? Drew, anything you want to plug?
Well, I myself am in grad school until the heat death of the universe, so I'm still on leave from the Damage Control blog. However, in my absence, right now they're streaming every Sunday a game that I think that you would actually really like and might even want to feature yourself, Goat. It's called Look Outside. It is a cosmic horror, body horror, environmental horror RPG. It's a indie game that's actually on sale at Good Old Games right now. Again, me from the Dominoes to plugging indie games here. I mean, people need to start giving me a cut, really. But you know, if anybody's interested in Look Outside, you can grab it at for $6.99 at Good Old Games. And if you want to kind of try before you buy, head on over on Twitch or on YouTube to Damage Control Blog and watch one of the streams that we've done.
Sweet.
Oh, Goat. I forgot
Jack?
something because I don't normally promote this, but because of this crowd, we're recruiting for Warhammer 40K and a tabletop game as well. I can't remember what the other. Oh crap! What is it? It's what Griffin does. It's like a special forces, like aliens universe. I can't remember the name. Not like but it's like on Earth, but there's like some sci-fi stuff. I can't remember the name of it. But right now we're recruiting for anybody that wants to play Warhammer 40K Wrath and Glory or SOCOM. It's like a SOCOM, I think is what it's something along the lines of that.
I'm chuckling because I also worked on Wrath and Glory.
Oh, nice! Yeah, we're currently recruiting for players for that. I normally forget to do that one because a lot of our guys aren't interested in that, but I know I'm in a D&D crowd right now. Or like a tabletop, that tabletop RPG crowd. Let me apologize. I'm the common nerd for a reason. I'm the normie here for some of this stuff. I am recruiting for that, so hit me up on Twitter and Discord if anybody's interested in playing those with us. Griffin's got 20 years of experience as a GM, so...
I will let Lord Gucifer know he's the Warhammer guy.
Hey, whether we like it or not, D&D is the Xerox of tabletop RPGs.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
There you go.
Yeah,
most normies know D&D. They don't know XYZ thing.
Yeah, D&D just means
right
now.
To
Jack,
them. Yep.
anything?
Well, Jack is just coming back from his semi-annual Mecca trip to the Caribbean. So nothing really newish other than that, and a little brain fried after a 13-hour workday coming back where nobody did jack shit while I was gone. Anyway, so about the only thing I can think of, and I know I'll get some flack for this, but I am excited that Ubisoft finally announced the release of Black Flag Resynced. And anytime I get a chance to be a pirate and steal shit and blow other ships up and whatnot, I'm all for it. I know the Assassin's Creed series has taken a major tank over the past few titles, so it's nice to see some new life being given into the last great one that they did.
Yeah, man.
I will be checking out Winrose eventually. I'm not much of a PC gamer, and I know they don't plan on releasing it on console anytime soon. So I will probably eventually be joining y'all in that endeavor sooner rather than later.
All right. I am the Eclectic Goat. Thank you very much, everyone, for being here. I want to thank everyone who did donations. I will get in touch with everyone who is eligible for free games. If you are not on X, Facebook, Instagram, someplace that I can get a hold of you, let me know the next time I see you in chat how to get a hold of you. But I think I know how to get a hold of everyone. I don't think there was anybody that I was unfamiliar with. So I will make sure that those get out to you. Those codes are good until I believe Friday. So make sure that you turn them in fairly quickly, because I'd hate to have people lose their stuff. Thank you very much to the people who became members tonight. I really appreciate it. I also want to announce that my goal was to hit 850 subs before the end of the night tonight. I didn't think that was going to happen because my subs basically didn't go up hardly at all. But we did in fact hit 850 tonight. So we gained a whole lot of subs tonight.
Nice.
Awesome. Well deserved, Goat. Well deserved.
I hope that
thank you very much to Tomby for his 5 gifted memberships, including to lots of people I had never seen on this channel before. So that was also very exciting. Next week is going to be the last episode of Slice and Dice for this season. We are going to be talking about history. Specifically, if you are doing a historical show, how important is it to stay accurate? And where is the line? Like, at what point are people fine with a little bit of fictionalizing or a lot of fictionalizing? I have lots of very cool guests coming on to that, including Random Film Talk, Grim Jim and the T-shirted Historian. And after that, we're going to be doing 4 episodes with Eraser and myself and Wayfair talking about comparing Babylon 5 and Crusades. We will then go to my usual shows you've never seen, which will be Eraser and Stupenzo. Possibly one other person if somebody else wants to jump in. And we're going to be talking about Harsh Realm, which is a 90s sci-fi show that didn't do well because no one understood the sci-fi at the time, including the actors. And then sometime this summer, we will be starting season 3 of Slice and Dice. So lots of stuff coming up. I am hoping at some point this week that I am just going to take a day away from farm stuff and house stuff to basically just sit down and binge some video games and kill some demons on Diablo. So I hope all of you will join me for that. And I think that's it. Once again, I do have a coffee account. You can find that link in the chat. I think it may already have gone away, so I'm going to repost it. And I appreciate all of you for your attendance, for your dollars, for everything else. So, and no regular outro today. I'm going to replay the intro that Beast did because it's.
But some home accessories didn't respond.
Whoa!
Lord?
Hello, Alexa.
That was different.
No, but you can worship me if you want to.
So I'm going to replay the intro because Beast worked hard on it and it was awesome and I'll probably never get to use it again. So everyone, have a great night.
Happy birthday.
Come and meet the eclectic goat, lover of classics and whiskey notes, disciple of horror and